Yo, what's up? This is gonna be interesting. Okay, do we have sound? Microphone check. Online, okay. So, first I wanted to drive to Yalo, but first of all, Yalo test is usually done in winter. And then I figured out, wait, Eureka. We have to do Sunday driving. I mean, it's a Toyota. This is most likely the most realistic test for a Toyota driver anyway, driving slow below the speed limit. So yeah, it makes perfect sense. So we would now get over to Wham and fill up, and then we go for it. Österdal. Man, the roads are so shitty over here. Okay. Yo, that's Pawel. I just spoke to Pawel on Messenger. He's just tripping right now. He's waiting for his green Porsche Taycan. He's on the boat right now, so he's like, oh shit, it's done. Yeah. Yeah, it's freaking bumpy, man. Look at this. Lots of potholes. Are we in UK or are we in Norway? Because people over here, they drive on the left lane and the roads are bumpy. Oh, I can just use the bus lane here. I forgot. I don't have the restrictions that EVs have. EVs, they can only use this bus lane if they have passenger. But hydrogen cars, they don't follow those restrictions. They get the original EV incentives without restrictions because there are so few of these hydrogen cars, and because the governments feel sorry for us because we have to pay so much for hydrogen. It's freaking expensive. Fortunately, the price is stable. It's consistently expensive. Yeah, 195 NOK per kilogram of hydrogen. Mamba green Taycan. Yeah, it's a Taycan. That's right. I'm trying to pre-cool the cabin now, but maybe I should go a little bit lower. Okay, 17 degrees Celsius. Because I want to try to run without HVAC. This is also perfect. We have tailwind and we have wind from behind us. Sun from behind us. So we can most likely run it with reduced HVAC. We're going to try to save as much as possible. This is like the eco run, right? So we shall see, I guess. So the route will go from Oslo, from Wham. From Wham to, wait, I forgot this one. I need to extrapolate. Let me see, trip A, okay, let's reset trip B. Okay. So it will go from Wham to Otta, I think, and then via Valdresfløya. You know, the route I took with the Model 3 many years ago. So this is going to be interesting because we'll go to 1100 meter over sea level, and then we have to descend. And with this tiny 1.6 kilowatt hour battery, will that be enough? I worked out that to descend 100 meter, you will gain around 600 watt hour. So I think actually it would be okay because we're not going the massive drop immediately and continuous. You will have some drop and then it flattens out, and then you spend the energy that you regen, and then you regen some more. So, but it'll be interesting to see how it goes, and if I can get there in the first place. Yeah, that's also a different story. I'll just have to pay attention to the tank average, how much I average, and work out how much I can spend. Yeah, I need to do the corrections also. So if I have 5.1 kilograms, and the route, yeah, I saved the route. I have to check everything before I start now. Because there's one thing I noticed with this Toyota is that the slower you drive, the more efficient it gets. Like, there was a huge difference between just 90 and 120 kilometers per hour. So that got me thinking, wait, what if I average around 70 kilometers per hour? If I drive 60 to 80 kilometers per hour, well, actually it's less. It's more like 57 to 77 kilometers per hour. How efficient will this car be? Well, that's what we're gonna find out today, after we get past this mother trucker left lane hugger. Oh, it was actually not the truck, it was a freaking passenger car hugging the left lane. The trucker was just trying to get past. Okay, we tried to hammer both of them. Yeah, he's going for it, man. He's hammering. Okay, that's fine. I take the taxi lane. And this thing works like a boat. Yeah, but I did some measurement last night, headlight test. Turns out to be very good headlights. Some kind of matrix-ish headlights. Noise test was really good. Very quiet car. I didn't bother with the braking test. Acceleration test, it did better than spec. It was around 8.7 seconds 0 to 100. So it puts it right on par with many of the Stellantis cars, and even the ID family, I think, was MEB cars. But okay, so this will probably be the last bit. And I think tonight I will do a driving impression. Yeah, I have to. It would just take half an hour to 1 hour. Probably have a lot to say about hydrogen cars. Yeah, actually it will be a combined driving ASMR plus talking about hydrogen cars. Yeah, okay. It might be an hour-long drive with this Mirai, okay, but it needs to be done. And yeah, and then the day tomorrow I have to return the car. But it was great to test this finally. Problems with the fitting cap? Nah, I don't think so. I mean, we found out how to solve. I mean, we know the emergency release now, just like we know handshake problems or whatever you should call them. But it was very insightful to test this car. So from here we will go to Gjelleråsen, and then we take the Highway 4 via Gjøvik, if you guys know that route. And then we end up in Gudbrandsdalen, the God Fire Valley. And then we go to Otta. So I started a little bit late. I was out driving last night, so I woke up at 9. I think I woke up at 9:30. A UPS guy woke me up, delivering some stuff for wife. I was like, oh shit, fuck. Okay. Well, you know, when you have the opportunity to use the bus lane, you have to use it. Like he has never seen a Toyota drive this fast before. Yes, that's right. I'm the fastest Toyota driver out there. Until we do the test, then I slow down. Okay, I have to go to WAM. It's a typical water hole for the hydrogen cars. Well, it's the only water hole in this town. Yeah, it's I'm not sure. I mean, the definition of Sunday driver must be the same as the definition of Toyota driver, right? Okay, let me see. I need to do the intro first and keep the car cold, and then I refuel, and then I go for the test. So we need to just cool down the car as much as possible so I can run it with HVAC off in the first, I don't know, half an hour. I don't know how long I can do it. Well, that guy did it. He went the wrong direction. There is even arrows pointing where you're supposed to drive, buddy. Shit. Okay, let's get over here. Let me see. Oh, I see. You know, the last refilling is always there until someone else refuels it. So it seems like my last that was my last refilling. I was the last one filling up here a couple of days ago. I'm just kidding. Someone else did actually fuel here. Okay. All right. Booyah. Now I need to shoot the intro. Yeah, or this one, of course, since it's Mirai, then I shoot it in Thai also. Since Thai people might be interested in hydrogen and why they should get it or not get it. Hey, did I use the wrong microphone? No, I didn't. What the heck? Why is it not connecting? What? There. That was slow connection. Okay. Guys. So now I'm pre-cooling the cabin to make it as cool as possible so I can run it without HVAC for the longest time. So the plan is to drive, let me show you guys. Have you guys seen the most laggy map ever? We're gonna drive here. Wait, oh. Okay, we are here now. Oh, what the heck? And then we're gonna drive, no. We are Nittedal, Highway 4, Gran, Gjøvik, and then we go Gudbrandsdalen, the Godfire Valley, all the way to Otta. This is Otta. And then we drive Otta here, and then we take Highway 51. This is going to be interesting because around here, Valdresfløy, that's 1100 meters over sea level. This car has a tiny 1.6 kilowatt hour battery. So it can regen, but what's going to happen downhill here when we regen? Will the battery be full and then it will just roll? We will see. And then hopefully I can make it back again to WAM here. Oh shit, man, so laggy. Yeah, okay, we'll make it back here. It's over 600 kilometer loop. So can this car do it? And can it go further than 600 kilometers? We will find out soon. So let me just refuel. Oh shit, I have a 1/3 tank. Oh, it's gonna be freaking expensive. Okay, refuel, and then off we go. Okay, let me see. Yeah, I have to check something here before we start, so I remember it. I have to look at the loops I wrote down. There was a long loop, 625 kilometers, the ideal loop. Okay, let me see. 625. So if you take 5.1 kilograms divided by, well, actually 5.15 to be exact, divided by 625 kilometers, that is 8.24. Okay, but then I had to correct for 1.2% underreporting. 2.1. Sorry, 2.1%. Okay, so all right. So in the display, it should be 0.84. Yeah. Okay. Let me write down some notes here. Toyota Mirai Sunday driving 625 kilometer loop, 0.84 on display. Okay. All right. Let me see. Now I shoot the same thing in time. Then weไม่รู้นะแต่เราจะพยายามขับช้าหน่อยเราจะเลือกทางที่มันช้าๆแล้วก็มันไม่ได้ร้อนไปเราก็ประหยัดแอร์ได้นะครับแล้วแพลนนี่นะคือเนี่ยดูแผนที่มันโคตรช้าเลย โอเคเราอยู่ที่นี่นะแล้วก็เดี๋ยวแพลนนะคือเราจะไปทางนี้นิตเตอร์ดอนนะครับไปทางนี้ Highway 4 ขึ้นไปทางเหนือเนี่ยผ่านเยอร์วิกแล้วก็ไปกูบิรอนสดอลแล้วก็ขึ้นไปอีกขึ้นไปทางเหนือนะครับจนถึงนี่อุตตะแล้วก็ไปทางนี้แล้วก็ไปไฮเวย์51แล้วก็มันจะเป็นบนภูเขาเนี่ยตั้ง 1,100 เมตรนะสูงนะครับแล้วก็ตอนเราลงดอยมันจะเป็นยังไงเพราะว่าแบตเตอรี่ของคันนี้นะมันเป็น 1.6 กิโลวัตต์เอาเล็กนิดเดียวนะครับแล้วตอนเราลงดอยแบตเตอรี่มันจะเต็มไหมมันจะรีเจนได้ไหมหรือว่ายังไงนะผมไม่รู้นะ เราจะลองขับลูป625 กิโลเมตรจะดูว่ามันจะดูว่ามันจะเป็นไปได้ไหมโอเคเดี๋ยวเราต้องเติมไฮโดรเจนเรามีแค่ 30% ถังนั่นนะมันจะแพงมากเลยแสบโอเคเตรียมตัวไป Okay, let's refill. Well, you guys want to see this? Okay, well, the price has not changed at least. It's consistently expensive. 200 NOK now. Well, it stopped for a little bit. Oh, sorry for the wind noise, but we have 1/3. Well, maybe I should pee before I go. Yeah, I should. You know what? Maybe I should pee. I can pee while we are filling up. Let's do that so we don't lose time. Yeah, it's gonna finish by the time I'm back, by the way. Okay, so I'm trying to not use much HVAC. Well, I can use the ventilated seat maybe. Okay, I need to reset trip A. No, wait. This one. Okay, reset trip A, alright. I guess I have to turn off HVAC now. Let's see how that goes. Alright, and then this one is reset, right? Well, hey, wait. Tank average, come on. It's supposed to reset. Wait, we don't have to hold it down to reset it? Wait, let me see. Let me start. Yeah, now reset. Okay, reset. But it always feels quite hot here without any HVAC. But maybe I just need a chilling effect of driving, because yeah, because it's not that hot outside, 19 degrees Celsius. So I guess since I'm driving slow, then I can have the windows cracked open a little bit. Well, when I did 90 kilometers per hour, I estimated it can go 650 kilometers. So in this test, it should go even further, right? Well, we'll find out, I guess. And I laid down a 625 kilometer loop now, but if I have more range, I guess I'll just drive a little bit around here towards the end. Yeah, Thailand is too damn hot nowadays. Yeah, maybe Thai people should join now in the live stream. Should be a fun drive, right? It's kind of noisy. Maybe I can open the other side instead. It's calmer there. Yeah, that's way better. So I just have a little bit of circulation there. Yeah, Morten's crew, they bought lots of ID buses. That's cool. I think they used to have ENV 200. They're quite EV aware. I mean, environmentally friendly. Yeah, well, not the only one in Norway, but at least the only one around Oslo. If you run out of fuel, well, then you're out of luck. You have to call a tow truck. One does not simply charge it. There is no plug-in, there's no onboard charger. Okay, I'll probably close the window once we get in the tunnel. It's too loud. When we drive so slow, then I guess the drag penalty is quite low. Oh, 20 degrees Celsius now. Well, fortunately, this is actually a very good route to drive, or this direction, because you get the sun in behind you. Yeah, we are behind another Toyota driver. Yeah, driving slow. You see, the Toyota drivers, they drive so slow. Wait, I'm supposed to be in this lane, I think, because I'm going via Gjøvik. Because that one is Hagan. Yeah, so I have to go straight and then. Yeah. Oh. That guy just didn't use the or that woman rather didn't use the blinker. I can use the taxi lane to my advantage. Okay, this is where I want to cruise on the very annoying speed limit. Wait. Well, actually here, I think maybe I'll just coast. Wait, there, coast. Okay, up with the windows. Probably can't coast too fast. Yeah, traffic in front of me doesn't allow me to go that fast. Oh yeah, we're gonna be an annoying Toyota driver today. Drive at the speed limit, which is below speed limit actually. At the speed limit on the speedo. Super annoying when you cannot overtake. Yeah, consumption is 12.1 grams now. So the target, it needs to be less than 8.4 grams per kilometer. And that is just for 625 kilometers. We should go further, maybe even 700 kilometers. But I guess once I want to do the final run close to here, just in case. Is that an EQA? Yeah. Degradation test, yeah, if I can find one. Thank you. Right now, actually, it feels nice and warm. Not too cold, not too hot. But I need to put on the sunshade. I see it now. To block further. Wait, can I use 2 of these? Maybe I can. Yeah. Oh yeah, now we're cooking. Okay, good. So yeah, I will try to drive as far as possible before I have to take my first stop. Ah, when you have HVAC off, it goes into this slightly, well, I don't know, it passes air through the system just passively. So there's a nice gentle breeze coming inside the car without using any fans, I guess. So yeah, remember that no fans is better than only fans. And we are just slow poking behind a Saab and a bunch of other guys. So yeah, I haven't taken this route in a long time. I can't remember last time. It must have been last year, last summer, right? Well, the sub is really slow. Holy crap. Just found the right guy to draft behind. I don't know how long this is gonna take. Wow, this guy's even slower than me. We are poking at 50 kilometers per hour here. In the 60 zone. Yes, that's the true spirit of Norwegian drivers. Left lane huggers and slow pokers. But hey, they are the safest drivers in the planet, right? Ooh, consumption is 7.7 grams per kilometer now. We already hit the target. Well, but you just have to maintain it. Oh, there's so many businesses that uses ID bus, and then Pawel is trying to convince his boss that they should get ID bus, but for some reason his workplace seems to be skeptic towards I choose this. Well, that's because that's because you have not stayed in this live stream too many times. This might be the first time you're in here in this live stream. Oh, that guy is going left. He's left. Okay. Man, I was trying to get past that slow poke of a sub driver, but because I also have my limits, man. I mean, how slow do I want to drive here? Apparently, I'm stuck behind the sub driver, which is probably not too healthy since it's a freaking dirty old car. Should have been behind the ID bus instead. I5, nope. There's no video on my channel, so I haven't tested it. I wouldn't test the car if I didn't make a video about it. Man, I have my limits, man. I don't want to slow poke that slow. Okay, we need to hammer this up. Well, it's kind of clear, but nah. Okay, let's wait after that one. If it's clear. Yeah, right. Well, no, there's another car. Okay, but there should be no space. Okay. Yeah, let's go. Oh, I forgot to put the car in eco mode. Let's do that. I don't know if it matters. Wait. Okay, let's see. Yeah, we're on eco now. Okay. Okay, consumption is 7.8. The car, well, okay, the car has not adjusted GOM yet. It claims 388 kilometers of range left, but we just have to trust our ninja instincts. Okay, oh, e-golf, yeah, perfect drafting buddy. Wow, he's slow also, okay. Because e-golf does not pollute. What car did you get? Well, let me guess here. Gutser, you got a Leaf. Yeah, you're a typical Leaf driver. Norwegian, slowpoke, left lane. Okay, you gotta be a Leaf driver. To my big surprise, it's not that hot in here. I was expecting to be that it would be soaking hot here, and eventually it'll be more cloudy for the north. So okay, e-Golf, close enough. It was still a car without thermal management. Okay. Well, welcome to the club, the elite club, the cool people. It's like the e-Golf in front of us. Yeah, exactly. No big deal. Oh no. E-Golf is turning, right? Oh, I can slow it. Yeah, okay. Let's see. Alright. Start a bit late today. Wonder when I'm supposed to finish then. If I start this late. I expect the drive to take 10 hours. Final edition. Wow, nice. Okay, there shouldn't be too much traffic today since it's a weekday. Would you buy a Mirai in real life? Are you crazy, man? No, I would not. Okay, give me a reason why I want to buy a Mirai. Why should I buy a Mirai? Oh, can you guys list the advantages and the disadvantages of Mirai, or just a hydrogen car in general? It could be a Nexo, you know? Yeah, I think it's gonna blow a little bit. But if it doesn't suck, then it blows, right? Like a little blowjob, yeah. Wait. But technically, you're sucking when you're doing a blowjob. So why do they call it blowjob? It's like, I want my money back. You didn't blow. You sucked. You suck, literally. The house is going great. There's, you know, just now, yesterday I learned that, okay, they pre-painted the outer panels white-ish, but it was a little bit white yellowish. But that's fine. But the problem is that you can see the spikes. So we requested them to paint it. Okay, you can use that house for I think around 3 years before you have to paint it. So you can say that, yeah, Idehus, I learned that the Idehus, they went for the cheapest way of everything, pretty much. They build the house the cheapest way, and they probably charge you a lot, which kind of sucks. But okay, whatever. It's my first house building project. But so we want to paint it already, since we have all the scaffolding ready. So yeah, it's going to cost 93,000 NOK just to paint the house in 2 layers, Drygolin something, yeah. But at least then it will last 10-15 years. So just makes me wonder, why didn't Idehus include 2-layer paint already? Well, they went the cheapest way. But yeah, so you see, that's almost 10,000 euros in just painting. So people who are wondering, why didn't you get the solar panel, Bjorn? I'm so disappointed. Dude, I need to make sure I can afford everything, and painting this, yeah, that is important. So I don't want to see those damn those spikes on the wall. So we paint them over so it's nice and smooth and white. So unfortunately, solar comes last if I have money left for it. But it's it has lots of windows. If you've seen the house, like 1/3 of the area is just freaking glass, maybe more. I haven't counted. So there's actually not that much paint needed and painting. But okay. What else was it again that I learned they did? Yeah, wifey was disappointed. We wanted, okay, gipsvägg. Gipsvägg, it's smooth, but it requires more job. You have to put on the walls, and then you have to, what do you call it? You have to sparkle, and then you can paint it. But Idehus, okay, I should have known this, but it's just that when I read the contract, I didn't understand what everything meant and also the contract doesn't have any pictures. But I've learned afterwards that the walls that they are going to put up, it's some kind of wooden panel that has vertical lines, and then wifey doesn't like it. She wanted a smooth, continuous line, like those one with gyps plotter. But the one that Idehus uses, they are cheap because they come pre-painted, and all they need to do is just slap them up and done. No need to sparkle, no need to paint anything like that. So heater system, waterborne heater, Luft 1. What else was it? It's probably a lot of other stuff. Yeah, for example, when it comes to the roof, they also went for the cheapest option for the roof. That's why if we want to get solar roof, they need to reinforce, and they need to do some extra for ventilation. So there will be extra cost involved. But of course, if Idehus went for the better solution for the roof, then we could have just slapped down the solar roof there, and it wouldn't cost much extra. So, would I recommend Idehus? No. I'm stuck with Idehus because when I bought the land, it was a clausule that you have to use Idehus to construct it. But next time I buy a land somewhere, like over here, for example, no. But next time I buy land, I will make sure that there is no contractor tied up to that land, and I'm free to use whichever company I want. And of course, before I do anything, then I will then plan and get a price estimate. Okay. I don't know the brand. But of course, next time I will get a good price estimate, and of course obtain several offers before I decide which one to go for. And next time I should have more knowledge about how to build houses, what this is what that is, and so on. Let wifey do the paint. What about I invite my followers to come do the paint job for me? How about that? They are the one who is complaining about the house as if they were their own house. Yeah, problem solved. Happy followers, happy owner. Small mistake, huh? What small mistake? What are we talking about? Yeah, you probably suggested that. Yeah. Well, good job. I went for your suggestion. Thank you very much. But keep in mind, Gutter, that I received lots and lots of advices and suggestions I did not ask for. Because I didn't make a video and ask people, hey, what should I get? Should I get this color? Should I get this option? No, I just, it was just to show you the progress and so on. And people said, oh, go for passivhus. Go for this, get that, get bergvarme, get solar panels, put solar panel on the freaking garage, 2 square meters, don't care, just put it there. You know, just pay for the extra work for inverter and electrician. Get this, get that. I'm like, okay, excuse me, am I building the house or are you guys building the house? So that's why there will probably not be more videos, house updates. I think the next one will come in October after the house is finished. Just a little bit fed up by all the backseat contractors I have in my channel. 3-phase, yes. Fortunately, we have 3-phase there. 400 volt TN. It's already a little bit cloudy here. Okay, well that's good. 18 degrees Celsius cloud. Well, I guess there's a little bit of sun radiation through the clouds because it doesn't feel that cold. It's actually perfect temperature in here with HVAC off. Oh, but the consumption is 8.1 and the budget is 8.4. Yeah, of course, the next will be better. So wifey was a bit disappointed. We had a meeting. There was a little walkthrough in the house. And then we realized that, oh shit, those are the panels that we're gonna get in the walls. And of course, they did it. I understand the whole workflow. They had, of course, a crane lowering the wall materials into the second floor. And then they put on the roof. That is very efficient. Bam, done, put on the roof. And then when we were standing there, wifey was like, I don't want these walls. I want gipsvegg. But then I asked Viggo from Idehus, wait, if you're gonna put a gipsvegg on the second floor, what do you do with the materials here? And then he said, well, can you help me carry it downstairs? I'm like, we don't even have proper stairs. It's a ladder. So, they're like, what? Whoa. So you have to carry down 2 tons of materials. I don't know how many tons it weighs. And then carry up gipsvegg. No, fuck that shit. How much extra time and money is going to take? And then when I asked Idehus, okay, if we want to go for gipsvegg on the second floor, how much extra will that cost? He was like, I don't know. I said, well, will it cost 10K extra? 20K? He was like, no. It's way more like 100K. I was like, shit. If it costs 100K extra just to get some nicer walls on the second floor, then I'm not going to pay for it. I mean, I already blow the budget by a ton. So then there's a middle. We met halfway because second floor will have these vertical line panels, wooden pre-painted panels in the bedrooms. But then, of course, bathrooms will have tiles. But then we will have gipsvegg in the first floor. But then the first floor extends to the second floor. So the living room in the second floor and the hallway and everything will also be gipsvegg. So I was like, okay, you see, now we have to pay extra for that solution because it requires more work. So the house just pours out pours out beyond the budget. I don't know how the heck I'm supposed to pay for all this. Well, okay, so i5, okay, great. Is it based on a regular 5 series? What is good about the i5? It's just another fossil platform, right? Okay, consumption is 7.9. I guess that's good, because we are going uphill. So if I go to Otta and we have 8.4 or less than 8.4 consumption, then we should be able to go the whole loop. So yeah. Oh, it's just like a big i4. Yeah, okay. Nothing new. Wait, let me see. How is GOM looking? It says 379 now. I bet GOM will be going up as we drive. Yeah, we've done 32.5 kilometers so far. So this is going to take a long time. Wait, what the heck? Plasterboards, yeah, okay. One thing, disadvantage is plasterboard is that when you want to hang up something, a picture, a TV or some shit, or what do you call it, hylle, shelves, then plasterboard is freaking bitch to deal with compared to wooden planks, way sturdier. It's not just going to fall apart once you drill in it, but you have to know what you're doing when you drill on plasterboards versus just regular wood. So yeah, we'll see how it goes then. What the range will be, I have a range test somewhere, but then you have to look at the degradation on it. So yeah, if it's latest and greatest, then I don't know, 200 kilometers maybe, 200, 250, depends how much, how big your hat is. Oh, you don't have charging at home? Oh, well, I guess if you can go to your parents and hang out there for a bit, or maybe sleep over, that could work. But buying an EV without home charging, or at least office charging, is a bit of a bummer, because that's the greatest advantage of EV. I always recommend people to not buy EV if they can't home charge. Oh, what is this? Oh no, we have a speed camera. Oh, 9. Is that gonna bother me? No. Consumption is 7.9. It's not groundbreakingly low, though. You know what? I suspect that for these kind of roads, then the consumption might not be that low. It seems like maybe the Mirai likes flat roads with without hills and turns. Yeah. Oh, okay. Bureslav, the easy. Okay. Ah, I see. Yeah, but that makes sense. Once they have settled that, then you can just go for it local. Yeah, that makes sense. Well, I'm not sure about that. If I had to choose between, if I had to choose between a Toyota BZ and Mirai, I'll take the BZ any day. But on the other hand, there are way better options than the BZ. But if we just have to choose, if someone put a gun in my head and told me buy this Mirai, I'll say okay, I'll buy it. No, but you guys didn't. Back to the EV topic here, electric vehicle topic. So, what are the advantages of Mirai? Why would you buy one? Why should I buy one? And why should I not buy one? Let's have a little healthy discussion about hydrogen cars and why they suck. Or not suck. Why they kick ass for the Lord. Okay, let me start. Refilling time, blistering fast. Bing! It refuels faster than Neo can battery swap. Huh? Think about that. Freaking awesome, man. Okay. Range, insanely good range, like 90 kilometers per hour. This Mirai can go 653 kilometers. That is a game changer right there. Okay, what else? Comfort, awesome comfort. It's just extremely good soundproofing here. We're talking about the German car soundproofing and comfort and ride, soft and nice ride. What else? Oh, they consume a lot more than EVs. But you have to look at the alternative. Fossil cars, they pollute while they consume a lot. So in that regard, hydrogen is better because they are zero emission vehicles. Just like electric cars, zero emission. The only thing coming out is vapor, and sometimes it will pee, but that's a different story. Well, but how many places does it exist? Well, okay, it's just one now, but you have to wait. You know, it's all about the scale of economics here. Just wait. The stations will be coming in hot. There's going to be a big boom of refilling stations everywhere. So soon enough, you can just refill wherever you like, right? Every gas station will have a hydrogen pump, and then you just refill in a couple of minutes, and then you laugh at the EV drivers. You even laugh at the Neo drivers trying to battery swap. And then you just fill and you go, right? Yeah, hydrogen station is going to be everywhere. It just haven't taken off yet, right? Okay, we had to wait 10 hours, 10 years, but soon it will come. Yeah, I can feel it on my yikt. I feel like my yikta is coming. Oh, another advantage: the Mirai headlights are really good. Oh damn! It has some matrix stuff also. I'm not sure, but yeah, the Mirai is overall a kick-ass car. Yeah. Cargo transport. Yeah, of course. Gotcha. You got it right. You could be an entrepreneur, because why would you pay for diesel when you can pay twice as much for hydrogen? That's the only way to do it. You want to pay more for hydrogen for your trucks, because if you have more expenses, you can then write off more on the company. Yeah, you will then pay less taxes. Just get more expenses on your trucks. Gotcha. He can be a CEO now of a transport company. Yeah, exactly, green hydrogen. No, but the green hydrogen is clean as electric cars can ever be. It just costs a lot more. It costs even more than the steam reformed hydrogen. We're talking about, I don't know, round number, shot in the dark, 4 times more than diesel. But who cares? It's green hydrogen. Go for it. Yeah, well, weight and size of the battery packs. Well, yeah, of course, why not? I mean, we already have Volvo trucks and Scania trucks out today, and they already drive around in Sweden and rest of Europe. We already have battery-driven buses. But why stop there? Why make it electric? Why don't just spend more money on hydrogen instead? You know, think about this. The bus companies, they need to spend more expensive hydrogen so they can raise the ticket prices, because it's all about the energy usage here. You don't want people to travel. No. Because you want people to take the bicycle. The bicycle is the most efficient way of transportation. So we just have to make the bus ticket prices of public transportation so expensive that people don't use them and they use the bicycle instead. Yeah. Man, if I was king of Norway, I would make some important changes. I'd force them into using hydrogen. Oh yeah, I forgot those trucks, man. They don't have enough range. Yeah, because the problem with the trucks today is that the Volvo trucks, even the one with the 300 kilowatt hour battery, they still have plenty of range to drive until the driver needs to stop for rest. You know, the mandatory rest stop. But what we need to do is to get hydrogen trucks so that the drivers, they can just break the law and they don't have to take those mandatory stops anyway. That's the way to do it. Pay 3-4 times more for hydrogen for fuel per kilometer. Make the drivers break the law. Don't follow the stop rules, and then you'll be making more money. Well, actually, you'll be making less money, but then your company will pay less tax. Yeah, that's the way to go. Exactly. Wow. You guys really understood the whole purpose of the hydrogen. That's right. I will just ask Toyota now if I can get some kind of referral code So if you guys use my referral code, you will get some free hydrogen. How about that? You cannot say no to that. Oh, they're constructing the roads over here now. Nice. Actually, getting a little bit cold, so I wouldn't mind having some more sun now. I was expecting it to be hotter than this. Wow, consumption is 7.5 grams per kilometer. Ooh. Wait, where's the road going now? Shit, I haven't been here in a while. Okay, they just totally ruined this one, and then... Oh, okay, it's not a roundabout anymore. Right? Nikola, of course, Nikola truck, the one that goes downhill only. Oh shit. No, but Gutser, in all seriousness, have you ever noticed that the companies, they are actually not going for hydrogen? It's only private person who assumes that heavy trucking or boating or shipping or airplanes will be hydrogen, but the companies, they are actually aiming for electric for some reason, because it's all about economics. We talked about this before. Companies, they care about cost, running cost, and when they look at the running cost for hydrogen, they be like, why is the running cost per kilometer for hydrogen 2 times more than diesel? You know, they be like, fuck that shit. We're not gonna go hydrogen truck, man. That's madness. And yeah, by the way, I heard that, okay, over here, the hydrogen in Norway is actually considered cheap. In US, it costs even more. They talk about $25 per kilogram. That's funny. They use kilogram in US. I wonder how confused Americans are. What the heck is this unit? Bringing 1 kilogram? How much is 1 kilogram? Is that 1 pound? Is it 2 pounds? It's 2 pounds, right? Okay, awesome. Yeah, but like I said, they have to take these mandatory stops anyway. And you can work out, if you have 300 kilowatt hour, I don't know how big those, you guys need to help me here. What is the range of the Volvo FH, the Volvo trucks, the one with the biggest battery? I don't remember, was it 300 kilowatt hour or was it more? But think about this, for buses, the buses in Oslo, they already work great. Like, there is no, we can't drive the bus far enough, it's not filling our needs. The buses already work great. And then what about trucks? Well, then we need some answers. What about the trucks? Can they actually go the distance before they have to do more stuff? But what electric trucks are being used for today is final, what do you call it, the last mile delivery or just local driving, and there it works great. And they also, I don't know if you've seen it, Becker and those entrepreneur trucks, the tipper trucks, they already work great. And the few times I see them charging, they probably want to have a break anyway. Like, they wouldn't mind taking a break for a charging stop, or they just charge at the depot. So, I mean, for people who blindly claims that hydrogen would be great for a big truck, or I mean for big transportation, you can always ask yourself, why has it not been implemented yet? If it was damn good, or if it makes sense, why would not Why don't we have it yet? And then also because it's funny because for the longest time these hydrogen believers, they said, oh, hydrogen is coming, you know, just wait, it's so much better. And then they realized that they were wrong, and the electric cars beat the heck out of hydrogen. And now what they're saying is that, okay, hydrogen does not make sense for personal transportation, but they realize defeat. But then they still blindly claims that it works. It would make sense for trucking or heavy traffic. And I'd be like, well, but did they ever drive hydrogen? Did they pay the pump price at the hydrogen station? No, they didn't. I did. I saw how damn expensive it was. And then I realized, why? Yeah, now I understand why companies don't use trucks. It doesn't make any sense, man. I don't know how much money I've spent on this Mirai ever since I borrowed it. I think it's close to 5,000 NOK. It's extremely expensive. Well, FH16 has 345 kilometers range, and legally you can drive 80 kilometers per hour. And you know the truckers, they drive 80 kilometers per hour, right? So then how long does it take to drive it until it's zero then? You can actually do the, but how is this again? You can do the run, but then after a while you are limited by, there are some other limitations also on the truck. You can't just go trucking 24 hours. There was a limit on how many hours you can drive per day before you have to take a rest. Wait, what the heck is this? One lane? Wait, exit or? Oh shit, we have to go via Gran. Hva farsken? Okay, whatever. That means slow poke driving for me. Problem is that range is, oh, I forgot, Gutser. The guys delivering stuff, they only have to drive uphill and they never go downhill. Have you heard about something called regen on trucks? Electric trucks, I heard that they're really good at regenning. What goes up must come down. And Gutser is just making some weird excuses now for electric trucks. I mean, the electric truck is coming big time. Like Volvo, Scania, and Tesla, of course, but the Tesla is just damn slow delivering the trucks. So meanwhile, the other truck companies, they're like, okay, we have our Volvo trucks now. Wait, where we go now? Okay. Yeah, but someone needs to tell me the rules about trucking, because I heard it a couple of times, but I don't remember. It's kind of complicated. You can drive 4.5 hours and shit like that, and then you have to rest for 45 minutes, and then you can drive a little bit more. But then you hit your daily limit also, and then you have to just slack for the rest of the day, camp somewhere. Okay, 4 hours. Yeah, but yeah, okay. But it's not like you can just go 4.5 hours and then rest, and then go 4.5 hours and then rest, and then go 4.5 hours. You can't just keep doing that over and over again in a 24-hour cycle. There is also some limit after a while. I just don't remember all of that. I have to Google it somewhere. Well, you know, this used to be the main road. Highway 4 used to actually go like this. That is crazy, man. The main road between north and south. Wow. Velkommen til Gran! Which means pine tree, right? Well, but okay, but you know, Gutser, are you willing to make a bet? So, can you bet? Do you dare to bet that hydrogen will be common for trucking and ships and airplanes, or will electric be dominant for heavy-duty transportation? Because, okay, I have to tell you guys, up until now, I also I blindly agree when people claim that, trucking, like this mother truck over here, yeah, it makes sense to make it hydrogen. Yeah, why not? But then when I start refilling this shit, I was like, huh? Is it that expensive? What? And also the efficiency seems to be really weird. Like, it seems like the higher the load, the worse the consumption. I don't know if you noticed. I need to repeat this for you guys who are clueless about this. This Mirai in the 90 test versus the 120 test, the Mirai consumes 63% more. Wait, can we enter here? Yeah, we can. Okay, there's a local dude there. Okay, he knows this shit. I don't know this. Okay. Oh, this is a weird entering spot. Okay. But think about this. A Model 3 at 90 versus 120 is just you only increase the consumption by 30% in the Model 3. In the Toyota BZ, the increase is 40%. So can you explain why a Mirai has a whopping 63% increase when you go from 90 to 120? I don't know, man. I have no idea what the heck is going on with the Mirai. But this could be bad for trucking. Well, actually, it depends how they do it. But supposedly, I tried to Google about this. The fuel cells, they have a peak efficiency somewhere, and then at higher load, the efficiency drops. So that could explain it. So which means that if you want to have a hydrogen truck, you want to maybe optimize it for higher load. But can you? How do you do it? Do you have gearbox and shit like that? You have to avoid bad efficiency at high load at least, which could occur when you go uphill with heavy load. But then when you have low load going downhill, if you optimize it for high load, will it then mean that at lower load you will have worse efficiency, or how does it work? I don't know too much about hydrogen. I just discovered this weird behavior. Yeah, the whole in-road charging, man. I mean, Swedes, they're really brilliant when it comes to lots of engineering, but I don't know why they waste time and money on the on-road charging. It's it just sounds extremely expensive to have some kind of in-road charging. I mean, what's wrong with just a high-power charger? Like a 350 kilowatt charger. I mean, what's wrong with those? They are actually very cheap. They cost around 1 million NOK to 100,000 euros to install, and it makes wonders. They can even have dedicated mother trucker chargers, 350 kilowatt. Like, I don't know what's this obsession about having to constantly be in motion or cut down on the refueling time. To me, it sounds like the Swedes, or anyone really, they're trying to solve a problem that is not there. Like, yeah, you have to refill the hydrogen so fast, or you have to swap it so fast, but then you end up parking the car and then going to the gas station, taking a shit or something anyway. Or I guess in the case of the trucker, okay, maybe if you can charge while you're trucking, okay, great. But then the trucker needs to stop and take a mandatory rest anyway. So then you build up something very expensive that you simply cannot utilize, right? That's what I realized, that modern EVs with these kind of charging speeds, they are already really good. They, like a Tesla or many other cars, they can charge within roughly 20 minutes, which is plenty for most people. And I guess even for truckers, since they are required to stop and rest. The thing is that people who make all these assumptions, you guys remember that assumption is mother of all fuck-ups. People who make all this assumption about hydrogen and how great it is, or battery swap, or everything, right? They haven't tried it. I have tried pretty much everything. I tried battery swap. I tried a bunch of different EVs charging. I tried now hydrogen also under my belt. I have driven fossil cars for many years. So I think I'm entitled to make some good claims about how stuff works, and that you're, like I said, you're just trying to solve a problem that is not there with hydrogen, and with, well, actually you have lots of other problems with hydrogen also. Yeah. Oh, that, okay. I'm just slow poking. Okay. Oh, look at this. The consumption is 7.6 grams per kilometer. Yeah, the BYD, that's awesome, man. Huh, interesting. So somehow BYD made some blade batteries. They put R&D into that one, and then Tesla just takes it, I guess, implements their own cooling system and BMS, and then it can run it really fast. This might be a very long day, and it's also getting a little bit cold-ish. I didn't expect it to be like this. I was expecting sunny weather. But maybe there will be sunny weather further up north. Well, according to the map. No, it's supposed to be cloudy. And then a little bit, okay. Maybe I'll change some clothes at my first charging stop. First stop. Well, yeah, I also heard about that argument that hydrogen makes sense to store. But there's one thing that people are missing here. I think also Gutser doesn't understand. Let me try to explain here. What I realized is that, okay, we have the hydrogen storage, right? Awesome. But, so the whole idea is that you have so much wind, and when you have renewable energy, you have to be able to store it somewhere. And that's where hydrogen makes sense. Okay. But remember that hydrogen is extremely inefficient. So, which means that you will be producing 1 megawatt hour, for example. Oh shit, I want to get past that truck. I have to take another example, which is better. This Mirai can hold 5.1 kilograms of hydrogen. Well, it's actually a little bit more, but that's the one we usually use, right? 5.1 kilograms has an energy of 170 kilowatt hour in 5.1 kilograms. And that's the whole idea. You'd be like, yeah, look, yeah, you see, I told you, 170 kilowatt hour is massive. You cannot fit 170 kilowatt hour in an EV this size. Yeah, but look at this way. This Mirai is so inefficient that the range here matches a Model 3 with only 75 kilo. Actually, no, it's actually more. It's more like 70, yeah. 170 kilowatt hour in this car matches Model 3 with only 70 kilowatt hour available energy. Huh? Think about that. Let that sink in. So that means that a Model 3 is more than 2 times more efficient, 2.5 times roughly more efficient than this Mirai, which means that if you have some stationary hydrogen storage, you'll be wasting maybe 50% of that energy. So yeah, okay, you can brag about, oh yeah, we have this huge 5 megawatt hour hydrogen storage. Well, you'll be wasting half of that energy. So you might as well have a 2.5 megawatt hour battery storage instead, right? So yeah, I don't know, man. Again, before I drove this Mirai, I didn't realize this. But after driving it and I did the math, I'd be like, wait a minute. It makes no sense. I mean, you have to, you can't just look at the numbers. You can't just look at kilowatt hour purely. You have to look at the massive losses in this system. And then also, wait, how expensive is an inverter system? Like, inverters are dirt cheap, right? Well-known technology. How expensive are inverters versus some kind of hydrogen generating system thing and fuel cell. Yeah, you need, that's also the problem. Inverter, you just need two-way inverters are very common nowadays for electric system, battery system, right? Battery storage. But for hydrogen, you have to have the electrolysis system in one end, and then you have to have fuel cell to go the other way around. So you have to have two systems. And how expensive are those? I heard that they have platina in the fuel cells. That's probably not cheap, but I don't have the numbers. I don't know how expensive they are. But there's probably a reason why hydrogen stationary storage is not common, because it's probably very expensive. And then I don't know about maintenance and service intervals and stuff that needs to be replaced over time. Oh, you need inverters also? What? Oh, wait. Wait. Let me see. Let me think here. We need to. You get electricity in DC form, and then you transform it, or you change it to. Well, it's already in DC. Yeah. Okay. Let me try to work the flow here. You have DC from panels going into wait no but when you have, okay, those electrolysis devices, do they work on AC or DC? You can connect DC right into it, right? So you can go right from DC, from the panels, into the electrolysis, or whatever you call it, and then you create hydrogen. But then after when you wanna discharge it, then you have to take hydrogen, pass it through the fuel cell, and you get DC from it. And then you have to run it through the inverter to make AC. Oh shit, that's even more losses. Well, okay, fortunately inverters, they are very efficient, but still. And also, let me remind you guys that LFP batteries kick ass. They are heavy, they take up space, but for local storage, who gives a shit? I mean, I think if you try to run the math of LFP storage versus hydrogen, then I think hydrogen is going to have a tough battle. And also, we haven't even touched into second-hand or used EV batteries. You can probably get really cheap used EV batteries, and you can use them in a system. I mean, Amsterdam has it. If you guys don't know already, there's this stadium. No, wait, I think it was Amsterdam, wasn't it? Or Netherlands? Yeah, but there's a stadium in Netherlands that uses second-hand Leaf batteries. Where this guy is a bit slow. He's a bit annoying, so I have to overtake him. Here, I think, no, oh shit, okay. It's a little bit annoying when it goes downhill. Sometimes he will just suddenly brake for no reason. And that causes not so smooth ride for me. So, we try to hammer the horse dude. Batteries require rare earth materials. Dude, Godsa, have you never heard of LFP batteries before? What kind of rare earth do we have with LFP? This discussion is getting a little bit ridiculous here. I get this. Godsa, he is pro hydrogen. He doesn't know too much about battery stuff. No, it's not that they okay, guys, it's not that they can't drive crazy fast, because for some reason when he went uphill, he did drive at a very even speed, but then for some reason when he went downhill, he made this brake, he suddenly brake many times. That is not necessary, and it's probably not good for the horse that he will brake. I mean, even I noticed the braking was a little bit hard. So you can imagine a standing horse in that wagon. I don't think the horse will appreciate that kind of braking. So it would be better if the horse driver was driving smoother, or if you use something called a tempomat. Yeah, I heard they are good. Wait. I think I'm supposed to coast over here. Yeah, I should. Yeah, I should coast. Okay, coasting. I mean, it's just a matter of time before Eastern European gangs will start raping hydrogen cars and get the platinum out from it. Well, actually, I think they have to take out the fuel cells, and that might be a little bit hassle. Okay, I'm not sure how fast I want to drive here, but oh yeah, shit, the Mirai has also semi-shitty drag coefficient. So you don't want to drive too fast, I guess, with Mirai. But whatever, okay. Just have to hope that the police side doesn't have any laser. If they have laser, I say, I'm just on a little mission here. Wait, actually, let me slow down a little bit. Well, I'm already slowing down. Shit. Use B mode then. Okay, let's coast now. Well, go back to coasting. Seems that this car is built for coasting. It's very easy to get into different modes. B mode, D mode, coast mode. Oh, yeah. Interesting. Consumption is now 8.1, and my budget is 8.4. Oh yeah. Okay, 15 degrees Celsius over here. Maybe, well, I need to put on my pants again. The Schwartz is too cold now. It's getting a little bit cold-ish. But I don't want to stop too often, so let's just keep going. I'm not sure where my first stop will be. Maybe Otta even, or at least past Lillehammer. But yeah. So, oh, we have tailwind. Oh, nice. Yeah, okay, so this is the best condition for this car. HVAC is off. We have tailwind. We're driving dog slow. And yeah. All good. Yeah, with yeah, Mirai. Oh man, what did I paint the house pink? I think they did. Can't remember that one. Well, the problem is that I'm now slow poking. I have a van and some other stuff behind me, and a truck. Well, at least all the other cars can overtake. Well, maybe the truck has a hard time overtaking me. But I'm driving at the speed limit on the speedo. Okay, well, haven't been here in a while. So you see that finally it's turning green in Norway. Took a while. This must be the latest spring ever, because winter was lasting very long this year. So it's 14 degrees Celsius over here. But yeah, wonder how they did it. I mean, they hypermiled this thing and it went 1,300 kilometers. And then also there was another record. I think, yeah, someone supposedly drove a Mirai 1,000 kilometers around the Paris ring roads. Okay, they must have driven quite slow. But I guess 8 grams per kilometer is still quite good. Yeah, that's roughly 650 kilometers of range. Can someone tell me what the e-fuel is all about? I see people mentioning e-fuel. What is the e-fuel thing? Is that you know, is that the alcohol, ethanol thing, or is it what about biofuel? Is that e-fuel? Someone needs to enlighten me. But it's ridiculously expensive. Okay, why is it expensive? Is it because the way it has been manufactured? Yeah, but you see, this is the problem, I guess, because yeah, people heard somewhere that batteries contain rare earth materials, and yeah, of course, they heard that batteries contain cobalt, and cobalt is made out of slaves in Congo. Yeah, child slaves. So batteries are bad for the environment, and they are not as clean as you think people want to make it look like, and so on. But then people just don't know, they haven't heard about LFP or other, where there's plenty of batteries, lithium batteries that doesn't contain cobalt at all. It takes 50 kilowatt per hour. Huh? Can someone translate? I'm just kidding. I think what you meant was 50 kilowatt hour, but really? 1 kilogram of hydrogen contains roughly 33 kilowatt hour. Electrolysis, okay. But is it actually spelled like that? Troll is a part of electrolysis. That's funny. Wow, it's as bad as regular fossil. Why would you use e-fuel then? I mean, what's wrong with just using regular fossil fuels today? I mean, it still works, right? Okay, it's dirty, it's bad for the environment, but it still works for now. And then we just move more and more people over to electric. Oh, 77. So supposedly 80 on the speedo is 77 GPS speed. Yeah, that's also what I measured. Scavenging CO2 from atmosphere and make it. Hey, but then, okay, but if you do that, you need energy in that process. And then I guess they use electricity, right? I mean, burning fossil fuel for doing it would be crazy. Well, unless they can do it in some kind of refinery, or just like steam reforming, they do it in the factory for refining shit or somewhere, or they do it in the fossil industry anyway. If you use carbon capture to make e-fuel, it's no longer clean. Well, it's just a part of the cycle, I guess, because you're capturing carbon that was released. So you're actually reducing the carbon. But that's the whole problem, because it's carbon-based fuel. Wait, let me see. Yeah, it's school zone, so it is 60 here since we are driving. Okay, to slow down for school zone. Achtung, Kinder. Yeah, 7 to 18 is 60 zone. Tune skole. E-fuel is not clean. Well, but how do they use electricity to create e-fuel? Well, that sounds like madness, because you probably need to. Wouldn't it be better to just use the surplus energy for charging cars instead? I mean, we have plenty of electric cars nowadays. And also another thing is that lately we've been getting some very cheap electricity during parts of the day, which means that people are getting more and more aware of these cheap electricity zones, and they try to charge the EVs there during that time. So we already have people scavenging the cheap electricity when we have surplus. I don't know if you guys saw it, but a couple of days ago we had negative price on Nord Pool. It was -6 øre per kilometer, -6, how much is this? -6, yeah, but it was negative price on Nord Pool. So that should mean that you actually get money from spending electricity. Yeah, but you know, some people just like burning shit. Like Norwegians, they like burning wood. You can never change it. Well, do you have negative price now? Oh, okay. Yeah, that's why I forgot about that one. Yeah, the fossil industry also uses cobalt to refine crude oil. Yeah, nobody talks about fossil industry using cobalt. And then where does that come from? Well, it comes from child slaves in Congo for refueling your fossil car. Huh? How do you feel about that? Man, this one is very confusing. I could have sworn it was an 80 zone here. It was 70 zone here for longest, and we are in an average speed zone right now. But there's no sign reminding me about it. Yeah, this is very confusing. I'm pretty sure it was 80 zone. Let me see here. Do I get a yellow flash? No. Okay, good. Okay, it was 70 for the longest time, but then they changed to 80 zone. And I was cruising at 80 on the speedo for the longest time, and then I was like, wait, why are the other guys driving so slow behind me? And then the car claimed 70, but it was actually 80. Just the car didn't understand the signs. It's getting cold now. I need to put on my pants and maybe my Stollenberg jacket. But in case that, then maybe I'll stop at the gas station and pee a little bit. Oh, they have to put up sign if it's not 80. Okay, that makes sense. Oh, okay. Yeah, I was looking for the reminder sign. Oh, okay, so that's a good sign. If I don't see any reminder sign, it means that it's 80. Okay. And also weird because even after some intersection or some T-joints, then there was no reminder signs. So I guess people will just assume that that's 80 zone then. No, this is the fully electric Mirai with 170 kilowatt hour. Oh, consumption is 7.5 grams per kilometer now. That is a lot lower than and then our budget. So we might be looking at some 700 kilometer run here. Yeah, I know that the 80 is default. And the problem is that this car didn't understand it. It was a lower speed limit with the grayed out thing, which means that it cancels the previous speed limit and goes to the highest one, which is 80. But the car either had a 7. I think the car had 70 in the map. And it couldn't interpret that sign correctly, which is weird because it's a very common sign in many countries. Now next week I'm going for the 1.9 liter TDI Mirai, or maybe I should go for the V8 Mirai. Okay, it's 15 degrees Celsius outside. Oh, but we are even in the highlands now. Yeah, we're gonna get some juice back once we go downhill. Well, actually, we regen a little bit and then the battery is full. Well, welcome to Toten. Interesting. The GOM has slowly adjusted. It now claims 346 kilometers. Oh, no, we went uphill then. Okay. It should adjust down once we go downhill then. Yeah, but it seems like I should be able to run the whole test without having HVAC on. Yeah, it has 1.6 kilowatt hour battery. Nickel, what was it again? Nickel metal hydride or something. No, we don't lithium. Lithium, I mean, lithium battery. It was lithium metal hydride or something. I don't remember. $70 years old, damn. That is proper high voltage, 300 kilovolt. Okay, maybe I stop at Gjøvik. I can stop at Circle K there. I don't know why that Thai boy is uppercasing all the names for no reason. They are not acronyms, so there shouldn't be any need for uppercasing it. So right now when I'm just driving straight, then it uses a fuel cell and it keeps the battery at around 60-70%. So I guess it has a little reserve for regenning if it's needed. Okay, now it's regenning a little bit. But you know what I wonder? If we have 1.6 kilowatt hour battery, what kind of power rating can we get? Like how much can we regen, and then how much can we pull out of it? Can it deliver, let's say, 10C, 16 kilowatt? That sounds massive. I'm wondering maybe more like a neocrawl, like a 5 kilowatt regen, or power output. But then 5 kilowatt of charging, that's a lot. Would be better to have a bigger battery, but I guess there's no space because freaking huge hydrogen tanks take up so much space, and then you're left with tiny bit of space for a little battery, and I'm not sure what else is here. You know, I'd like to see Sandy Munro reverse engineer Mirai, if he dares to, unless the car goes boom. Okay, here I will try to coast, but okay, coasting. But the thing is that I will pick up way too much speed. Yeah, we have to already put the car in drive, otherwise we'll have too much speed. There, okay. Just gently regen now. really easy to toggle between drive and neutral here. But the problem with supercapacitor is that the energy density is ultra low. So you have to have a freaking humongous capacitor for storing energy, and then it'll be filled up in no time. So it would actually be better to have a slightly bigger battery. Okay, let me see, how is this going now? Well, the battery is almost full, but we have managed to coast, most of the time now. But it would be great if the battery would discharge a little bit more than just 60-70%. Yeah, I requested the Model Y from Berlin from Marcus, but he says that there's none available yet. Oh. Okay, I think I need to use some friction brakes here, but mostly regen. But the battery is not even full. I should have planned this better. Okay, close enough. So now the consumption is 7.1 grams per 100 kilometer. Huh? Okay, maybe I should stop at Gjøvik and put on my pants again. Maybe go pee at the Circle K. Yeah, it's a good place to stop. Oh, what's up with this traffic? Gjøvik, man. What? Do we have Gjøvikstau? Well, do you guys want any status updates? We have done 106 kilometers and the consumption is 7.1 grams per 100 per kilometer. I will take a first stop here. But at least on that charging session, it seems like if you start from 20%, then you get the good speed until 50%. But maybe if you start from 10%, you will only get the good speed until 40%. How is the charging infrastructure here? It's probably good enough, right? Or is it? Okay, let me stop at Circle K here. Oh, they have chargers there now. Nice. Well, I'm not going to use that one, of course. But where can I stop then? With freaking chargers everywhere. Oh, I can stop here. This one is not the charging spot. Well, they have high-powered chargers and stuff now. Impressive shit. Okay. food there, shit. Uh, 17 degrees Celsius, but it is a little bit too cold. This one. Yeah, that's better. Collerud, yeah, we had Collerud now, of course. Okay, this is better. Now I need to shoot some video. Nope, this is not a refueling stop. It's more like a pee stop. We are now at Gjøvik, Collerud, you see here. And I just have to put on my pants again. First I have my shorts on, but realized that it's not that hot today. Okay, but look at this. Ooh, so far we average, well, this is very confusing. We average 0.71 kilogram per 100 kilometer. But on the refueling station, they measure it in hectogram, not kilograms. But okay, so a little pee stop here, I guess, and then off we go. ตอนนี้เรามาถึง Gjøvik นะ Collerud แล้วก็ผมก็จอดนิดหน่อยเราต้องใส่กางเกงขายาวตอนแรกเราใส่ขาสั้นแล้วมันเย็นไปนิดหน่อยข้างนอกมัน17 องศาแต่ว่าเนี่ยตอนนี้เราใช้ อันนี้มันงงนิดหน่อยนะมันใช้0.71 กิโลกรัมต่อ100 กิโลเมตรแต่ว่าที่ refueling station มันจะโชว์ hectogram นะครับ แล้วก็โอเคเราก็ขับไปได้ตั้ง100 กว่ากิโลเมตรนะครับเราต้องขับไปอีกไกลนะเนี่ยอีกไกลนะ ไกลมากแล้วนะก็ตอนนี้ก็เข้าน้ำก่อนมั้งแล้วก็ขับไปอีก โ Okay. We must keep going. To the next one. Well, let's go. Can I just hope? Well, maybe not. I have to wait until that car goes out first. Yeah, see, now it'll be blocking in the middle of the freaking street here. That would be bad. If that e-tron could just move a little bit more forward, that'd be great. Yeah. Yeah, you know, I bet Pawel could make lots of money by selling these Pawel t-shirts. Or I can sell it for them, how about that? Along with some other t-shirts, the Tesla Björn t-shirt, like the no fan t-shirt. Wow, dude, this e-tron is even slower than me. Holy crap, man. E-tron drivers must be the slowest drivers on the planet. Oh, dude, I mean, I know you have a fat and thirsty car, but come on, at least follow speed limit. You ain't got all day, man. Because now it regens down the hill. Hunten, yeah. This is the factory where the building materials are made from. Yeah, at least some of it. Some of the wooden stuff is coming from Hunten here. Nice. Local materials. Yeah, I can see those stuff over there that have stored up. Ooh. What the heck, man? This car. I mean, Toyota, they have long experience with hybrid technology. I mean, were they the first one to make hybrid cars? You know, Prius was probably the most known hybrid car out there, right? And then they've just been sucking on the hydrogen tech for hybrid tech for a decade or two, and then instead of advancing to electric, they could have been king on electric cars, but instead they are not. Honda, okay, but at least for me, like, you know, I didn't invent camper mode, but everyone kind of know camper mode for me. Just like I just know hybrid technology from Toyota, since they probably mass produced them and sold lots of them, and managed to what's this? But there's supposed to be a supercharger here now. Well, things are changing, man. When I came to Gjøvik 10 years ago with Milan the Falcon to visit my friends, then we had only some Sjuko in the garage. Well, here I see the supercharger. Oh, damn, nice. Wow. And now the sun comes out, of course, after I take off my pants. I mean, take on my pants again. Oh, I see Mjøsen is a bit high now. Mjøsen is saturated with water. Oh, yeah. But I guess it takes a lot for Mjøsen to fill up like this. Also, Glomma is quite saturated. Okay, let me shoot some video. Maybe I want to aim for Otta. Sel. Wait, is that Otta? That's Otta, isn't it? Okay. Go. Right now we're just cruising, following the traffic, strictly going at 80 kilometers per hour. Well, I mean, the speed limit is 80, so we're going 80, so that is 77 kilometers per hour on GPS, but you see we are following the regular traffic. So this is a highly relevant real-world test. So you see it has a tiny battery, like I mentioned, and now it's actually using the fuel cell. So I've noticed that it rarely, no, I've never seen it drop the state of charge on the battery below around 60%. I wish it did it a little bit more so I can put more into the battery. But okay, and then you can see here, there's some other stats here, but here, wow, look at that. We consume 7 grams per kilometer only. Wow, I have a budget of 8.4 grams per kilometer if I want to go the loop. So it means that I might have to go a longer loop now. Yeah, wow, this is simply amazing. Wait, or
please follow the road for 12 kilometers.
โอเคแล้วตอนนี้เราก็ต้องขับช้ากว่าสปีดลิมิตนะที่นี่ลิมิตเป็น80แล้วเราขับแค่70 นะผมก็บอกแล้วนะว่าเทสอันนี้นะมันเป็น real world test นะครับเราขับตามคนอื่นแล้วก็ขับข้างหลังคนอื่นเราไม่แซงใครแซงไม่ได้นะครับนั่นนะแล้วก็ตอนนี้นะเราใช้แค่มันเป็นเท่าไหร่มันเป็น7 กรัมต่อกิโลเมตรนะครับว้าวผมคำนวณว่าเรามีบัดเจ็ต 8.4 กรัมต่อกิโลเมตรนะแปลว่าเราคงจะวิ่งได้เกิน700 กิโลเมตรเลยเนี่ยแล้วตอนนี้นะเนี่ยมันมีแบตเตอรี่เล็กนิดเดียวนะแต่ว่าตอนนี้มันก็ไม่ใช้แบตเตอรี่นะมันจะใช้ฟิวเซลโอเคตอนนี้มันรีเจนนิดหน่อยแต่ว่าผมก็สังเกตนะว่าแบตเตอรี่นี่แหละมันจะไม่ปล่อยให้มันต่ำกว่าสัก 60% นั่นแหละ 60-70% ประมาณนั้นนะไม่เคยเห็นแบบ 20-30% นะผมก็ว่าทำไมน่าจะใช้ต่ำกว่านั้นหน่อยเราจะได้รีเจนได้ถ้าเราต้องการรีเจนเยอะหน่อยนะโอเคไม่เป็นไรวันนี้ก็จะขับไปทางเหนือสุดนี่แหละที่อุตตะครับMjøsa. You mean Mjøsen, right? Oh, the sun is coming, of course. Now that I took off my pants. Oh well. Well. Let me get this ready. But I have to show you guys a new thing that Stormberg sent me. This is a water bottle that has some, well, I'm not sure what you call it, motivation marks. So you're supposed to drink almost 1 liter of water. Okay, I put ice cubes in here, but they already melted some of it. So yeah, there is some scale here, so I guess we should start drinking some pure water. This is actually good for driving because you can't spill it, and it makes it easy to drink it, and then you can put it back in here. I put it in a little cooler bag. Yeah. Let's see then, what will run out first, the water or the hydrogen tank? H2O or H2?แล้วก็นี่เราก็ได้เอาน้ำมาด้วยนะเกือบ1 ลิตรเนี่ยนะแล้วเราก็ต้องพยายามกินน้ำเยอะๆนะน้ำเปล่านะครับคราวนี้โอเคอันนี้มันก็กินง่ายดีนะจากสโตนไบเปิดอย่างนี้แล้วก็เย็นสบายดีเราได้เอาน้ำแข็งใส่แต่ว่ามันเริ่มละลายนิดหน่อยนะโอเคก็ต้องดูนะว่าเดี๋ยวเอาไว้ในนี้ก่อนไว้ในคูลเลอร์ปุ๊บเราไว้ในกระเป๋าคูลให้มันเย็นหน่อยก็ต้องดูว่าอันไหนมันจะหมดก่อน H2O หรือว่า H2 นะ Okay, but I expect that this heat, this weather will not last for too long. Oh, these guys in front are going so slow. What the heck, man? I have to find out what's in front of us and why it's going so slow. I ain't got all day, man. My wife and kids to feed back home. Oh, it's a slow. Oh, okay, it's a slow Norwegian driver. Holy crap! I have to hammer 4, 5 cars, 6 cars, 7 cars, and 1 truck. Okay, but let me see. Okay, it's supposed to be a little bit sunny, but then it'll be cloudy again further north we go. But yeah, consumption is 6.9 grams per kilometer. Temperature outside is 18 degrees Celsius. No, I don't have any problems yet with the fuel flap. Oh, consumption 6.8. Okay, quick math. If we have we have a little bit more than 5 kilograms. So if we average 70, no, sorry, if we average 7 grams per kilometer, that means 700 kilometers. So yeah, we could possibly go over 700 kilometers a day. Ooh, then it will place us in the top 3. Along with I4 and EQS and wait, it was one more car. Yeah, EQS was the all-time high, and then I4 was also over 700 kilometers. And then wait, what was it? Was it Model 3? Maybe you guys can find it in the result table. EQS was over 800 kilometers. And then the rear-wheel drive I4 was around 750. And then I don't remember what the next car was. there's this dude in a van driving really slow. I might want to hammer him in the overtaking lane, but that will be in 10 kilometers from here. I should at least try to follow the speed limit, not go 10 below all the time. I4 was 576, huh? What? 756 you mean? Well, you're joking, right? God, sir. Wait, 671. What? Wait, is that i4 M50? Oh, yeah, I bet that's... Oh, okay, so the i4 M50 actually had more range than Tesla because of bigger battery. That must be a joke. You can't be serious, God, sir. Okay, so the top 3 is actually dominated by German cars. Yeah. EQS and 2 i4s. And then the 4th place is Model S. Sorry, Model 3. But that was, yeah, a while ago with the old one. So actually the new Model S and the new Model 3 would be also in the top 3 if I would do it. But then I didn't bother doing it because of fat tires. Well, unless we can cheat and we can put on some skinny tires on the Model 3, yeah. I bet Marcus would do that without questioning. Well, but let me check here. It's I have to go for the corrected number. Okay, Niter, maybe we can do a little status update. 125 kilometers done. Consumption 6.7. Damn. And we have 2.1% over-reporting. Maybe we can get some stats and some projected range now. This is crazy, man. Simply amazing. Wait, let me see. I have to go on the... Which lane is it again? If I go straight, yeah, I have to... Oh, no, they have marks on the ground. Okay, I have to go here. I think we avoided the slowpoke. Yeah, the slowpoke went towards Hamar. Okay, that's good. Okay, so it seems like as long as we're driving, we get some natural airflow passing through the events. Which cools down the car. So it's a natural aspirated car. Ooh, nice. I'm not sure about the whole blending brakes. Oh, but it's so refreshing that everything turns green now in Norway. Like, we've been living through some dark ages. Dark and grey Norway. Like, I could, you know, it's funny because I save lots of data during winter because the compression was nice and efficient. It just had to take a lot of grey information and compress it. Well, I could also shoot in grayscale and people wouldn't notice. Yeah, it's still both. I feel like maybe a little bit too both. I prefer having a little bit firmer ride. It feels like something between an i4 and an EQS. Yeah, but Sunday driving, we might as well call it Toyota driving. They are more or less the same. Oh man, now I have a freaking mother trucker behind me. but I refuse to go faster than 80 on the speedo. I actually never tried the old Volvo, so I don't know how it works. But let me do my own calculation here. So if you have 6.7, oh, that is 6.56 only. Oh, damn! Projected 785 kilometers. Wait, what did he, okay, projected 770. Okay, close enough. Wow. Damn. Yeah, by the way, I count neater to, if you want to have even more exact numbers, I managed to pull 5,160 grams until it was saying dash 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 or 0 kilometer left. So yeah, you can squeeze out that extra 50 grams for some yeah, because I'm intending to drive it until it says dash 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 or until 0 kilometer, and then yeah, I've done it before and it was fine. So I'll just do it again. And if you run out of juice, we just call a tow truck or we let someone push it. But it should be close to WAM anyway, to WAM. So yeah. But it seems like this Mirai was optimized for this, for just slow poking with low loads. I don't know. I can't explain why this Mirai is just so efficient at low speed, and then why it is so thirsty at high speed. Because it seems to be a slick car, but then when I look at the drag coefficient, it's 0.29. Like how can a sedan have 0.29 drag coefficient? Well, actually, maybe fossil cars have it, because this one, I wonder if it's built like a fossil car. It's a huge grille, which probably ruins the aerodynamics. Maybe someone needs to Google some, for example, an Audi fossil sedan, like Audi A6 or yeah, BMW E60, for example. Yeah, E60 should be similar to this one. What kind of drag coefficient are we talking about here on the fossil? Well, that would be interesting. But I wonder also, maybe the car refuses to drive without hydrogen, even if there's a battery in the yeah, if there's juice in the battery. Will I be overtaken now? Come on, hammer me, hammer me! I'm never hammered before. No. I'm talking about drag coefficient, the CD value, not the fuel consumption. Wait, for some reason they don't hammer. That's a little bit annoying that they just rub in my ass instead of getting past me. E61 had 0.31. What the heck? What? Well, I used to have an E61. Well, yeah, it was E6. Yeah, I have E61, but E60. Okay. Wait, what about E61? E61 should have worse drag than E60, right? Since it's a boxy shape in the back. Yeah. Holy crap, those fossil cars are inefficient. And they kind of have to, because they have to have a big grille. Polestar 2 has... Yeah, okay. Yeah, but Polestar is thirsty. I mean, we all know that. Also, fat e-tron. But at least most serious EVs, they have a good drag coefficient. You know, I can't wait to start posting videos about this Mirai, because I bet lots of people will bitch about, oh man, Toyota is shit, there's so little space there. Well, nobody's bitching about Polestar being so cramped. Like, I almost feel like I have less space in the Polestar 2 than in this Mirai. That's a bummer because Polestar is a nice looking car. Just wish they made it more efficient and spacious. And it goes like a rocket. What? Audi 0.29? What? What? Why are these cars so inefficient? Well, I guess they don't have any choice. Okay, that's the thing. Fossil cars, I bet they are inefficient. Or I mean, they have a poor drag because of the big grille that they need for cooling, for heat rejection. Yeah, they are so inefficient that they need to reject lots of heat. That's the sad truth of fossil cars. Nope, Mirai cannot fold the back seats. So it was actually quite easy for me to do the banana box test. I just had to measure the trunk and then I measured the front without having to redo everything in the trunk. Why? 1.26, that's one of the best for fossil, I guess. Yeah, first I need to flush some Toyota BZ videos. I'm still a little bit behind, and I guess tomorrow I will post the 1,000 kilometer challenge for the Tesla Model S, and then I have to start posting some Göteborg trip with the Toyota BZ along with some tests like range test and stuff. So the Mirai videos will come in almost a week. I'm that far behind. Wait, I need to call that dude and request borrowing BYD. The car keeps bugging me about lane discipline, but it doesn't see any lanes. I guess maybe eventually I need to take a lunch break somewhere up in the mountains, or I'm not sure where. Yeah. Grinded asphalt. Oh. Grind that shit. Oh yeah. A-Class has 0.22. Wow. Impressive shit. Five series. Oh, they're getting better and better. 0.22. Wow. Well, fortunately, they're getting ready to slap down some asphalt. But that means that I should be staying away from these roads when they do, because I remember when I did Nimbering, and I tend to drive at night, and that's usually when they slap down asphalt. There'll be delays all over the Norway. So I'll just stick to 1,000 kilometer challenge and range test mostly. But yeah, I got an invitation to Seeker in Göteborg in the beginning of July. I was like, oh yeah, I komme. And I'll probably also bring wifey. I told wifey, I'm invited to test some Chinese car. And she didn't ask which brand, she just asked when. And then I said, okay, in beginning of July. And then she asked where. Still not asking which brand. But she doesn't give a shit. And then I said Göteborg, and she was like, oh, we can go to Göteborg then. I said, yeah, okay, yeah. Go with Meja. Yeah, I need to feed two well, I was about to say two wives, but two women, wifey and wifey's sister, and Isabel. Man, it's hard to be a nisseman. Prius is not 0.15. Can't be that low. It's Seeker 001 or some shit, and then some Seeker, I don't remember, yeah. But there will be some event and some test drive on public roads. I was like, oh yeah, count me in. Okay. Ideally, I just want to borrow that shit and do a 1,000 kilometer challenge at night. I mean, seems like the Chinese brands are, they seem to be friends with me, so maybe I can get the special treatment. I mean, if they want PR, just let me do it. Okay, what else do I have to do tonight? I'm done with all the tests with Mirai. I actually managed to do pretty much all the regular tests with it. So yeah, tonight I just have to do a long ass monologue driving impression. That's gonna be epic. I think people will watch it because it's all about the hydrogen car. Yeah, I will tell my experience with how high the cost is. And so on, and some problems I had with the Mirai and the whole hydrogen boom. Yeah, why it's so expensive, and that it's not going to be any future. And I will also try to kill the myth about trucks. It doesn't make any sense for trucks either, especially not now. Okay, you have to ask yourself, okay, if you say, well, but for passenger cars it does make sense. Well, why? Because EVs are here. Oh, okay. Discussion closed, right? But then why do people claim that it makes sense for trucks? Because for trucks and buses, we already have battery electric trucks and buses. So the train has gone. Toget har gått. It's too late now. BYD, they're pumping out the electric buses. Volvo and Scania, they're pumping out electric trucks. And then people who still claim that, yeah, but time is of the essence and range is important. Well, to be honest, do you think companies care about that? They just look at cost. And if they can get some incentive, if they can milk some kind of state incentive, like they've done with, actually with vans, they will of course do that. It's all about profit. And they will of course have to weigh, consider cost versus time versus stuff. But I think many companies will end up going for electric instead of hydrogen. And also they'll be like, okay, well, hydrogen is great, but can we just make this? Can we install a hydrogen refilling station at our depot? They'd be like, of course. What is the cost? 20 million NOK. What? And you need to also not only can you install, you also need to get the hydrogen from somewhere. Yeah, Or you can produce your own hydrogen, but that's going to be freaking expensive. So they'd be like, okay, what about charging station? Well, a fast charger will cost you 500k NOK or 1 million NOK for a high power charger. And then that's it. You just get from the grid. They'd be like, okay. Fuck that shit. We're going for electric instead of hydrogen. And the goods need to get from... But I mean, Guts talks like if there is some kind of... goods needs to be transported 1,000 kilometers without any brakes at all. But you see the truckers, they rest, they refuel. Well, at least they rest. They have to rest. So... And then many places, trucks, they just do the last mile, and then they're using train or something else cheaper, boat. But okay. Yeah, I mean, it's true. Time is money, but remember that fuel is also money. And if they put things up against each other and be like, okay, you will be saving time, but you will be spending a lot more in fuel. They'd be like, okay, and then the dude needs to take a rest anyway, mandatory rest. So, well, I guess we'll see who is right by the end of the century. Wow, Mjøsen is so high right now. It's loaded with water. Wasser. Well, okay, that will be the last video I make, and then I'll return the car. Not sure if I will even bother washing it, because the car was delivered to me in quite dirty state. I'll probably just vacuum clean it. I don't bother washing it. And the tank is relatively full. Yeah, because I'll probably just fill up after the test tonight. I mean, after the test today, and then I drive tonight, and then I don't bother going over there to top up before I return the car. So it might have 4.5 kilograms of hydrogen left when I return the car. Wow, Mjøsen. It's quite loaded now. Well, we're now at Littlehammer. Yeah, okay, oh, that was the sun. Yeah, okay, it's gone already. 14 degrees Celsius. Okay, maybe a little status update. 150 kilometers done, 6.7 grams per kilometer. It was removed. Water sports allowed? Yeah, I bet. Yeah, I'm not sure. So yeah, nowadays the electricity price is going crazy low. Oh, are they fishing over there? No, never mind. Just some old pillars. I thought they were fishermen. And also over here we have superchargers, Tesla supercharger and high power charger. Wow, that's a massive charging site. Eviny has some Delta chargers and Tesla supercharger V3, of course. Wow, there's just so many chargers now. And then just a couple of kilometers up the road we have the old school Tesla V2 supercharger at Marché, Burger King now. Oh, the time is late. Oh, well played. As of lead time. We're projected 787 kilometers. Damn. Wait, how far did the EQS go? Can we beat EQS? Oh, that'd be awesome if you can beat EQS. You just have to drive even slower. Normal daily driving is 4.5 hours, 45-minute break, and then 4.5 hours more, huh? And then what? Wait, can you only drive 9 hours before you have to stop for the day? Or can you drive more? No, that can't be right. 9 hours is, no, that's nothing. You should at least have to drive. No, but actually, maybe that makes sense. Because office workers, the office rats, they work only 8 hours. Well, actually, they don't technically work for 8 hours. There's some food break in between there and some chit chat and stuff. Oh, EQS 500 was 816 kilometers. Ooh, can we go that far? Ooh, it would be nice to beat EQS. Oh yeah. EQS 500. Huh? Can we do it? I'm not sure. We'll see. Yes, we're stopping for lunch today. Wait, is it 80s? Oh, I didn't pay attention, man. Shit, tripping here. Well, maybe some people need to drive 1,000 kilometers in the city without stopping anywhere. Like I even had one stop now at Gjøvik. I could have topped up there for just 5 minutes, and with a modern EV, well, okay, I'll be at high-ish state of charge, but that's the thing, though. With electric cars, you can just plug it in anywhere and charge up, so that it doesn't matter that the range is not on par with fossil cars, as long as you can plug it in. You also need 11 hours of rest per day. Huh? What? Wait, huh? Wait, so it means that you drive 5... Wait, that doesn't add up. You drive 4.5 hours, and then you have 45-minute rest, and then you drive another 45 hours. That's only 9 hours and 45 minutes. What about the remaining time then? I don't get this. How many hours per 24 hour can you drive? Oh, I'm going to do some downhill here. Smart car? I don't have access to a smart car. I'm getting a little bit hungry, but it's too early to stop now. We just pass here. Maybe where should I have my lunch break? I could actually just eat while driving, but maybe it's not ideal. 9 hours max? Huh? That's it? With 10 hours twice a week. Okay, but around about 9 hours. Huh? And then a truck, well, I mean, you can do the math, 4.5 hours times 80 kilometers per hour. The truck can only drive 360 kilometers before it needs to stop and charge. Wait, I need to... Let's see, am I charging? No, wait. No, you're discharging. Oh, interesting. Okay. Need to have this diagram up so I can see if I'm charging or discharging. If I'm charging, I can put the car in neutral and coast. It's like the coast indicator. Huh, so interesting. Now that we are going down, slight downhill, then we are discharging the battery. Huh, and now it's charging the battery and driving the wheels from the fuel cell. Because it has different modes here. Oh yeah, coasting for the win. It's super messy. Even the truckers are confused. Wait, what the fuck, man? They get caught by the control place. There should be an app telling them when to drive, when to not drive, or when to rest. Someone should make an app. The trucker app. I would call it the mother trucker if I make an app like that. There's also the 45 hours of weekly rest that has to be taken. What? Huh? It's super complicated. Why can't you just make it simple? Will the truck overtake me? So I'm gonna drive dog slow. And I'm already driving dog slow. Like, oh, we have a first relation. Oh yeah. Oh, so good down on it. $5. Finally bought the Model Y. Oh, that. Oh, awesome. Congratulations. China made. Oh, thank you for objective reviews throughout the years. Oh, thank you very much. You are now an EV ninja. Model Y, okay. Interesting. But at this moment, it could seem like we can go really far. What am I gonna do then? Do I stick to the route? I think I will. Yeah, and I will end up on the north side of the. Yeah, I will end up near Wham. By the time I end up there, it will be evening anyway, not too much traffic. I mean, I could drive over Soldihøgda, shit like. No, I'll just go to take the other route and then end up at Wham. And then towards the end, I just drive a little bit back and forth. Actually, I have to drive quite far back and forth, but that's a different story. Yes, it'll be a long trip. Well, I guess if you fully understand the rules, then it makes it flexible for the driving. I think that's the whole deal with it, that driving habits are not like constant, or they are not that, that's good, because then you can just use the rule as it suits you for the not predictable driving habits. It's been a while about hydrogen. Well, no, I still don't see it as a future. It almost strengthened my belief that it's waste of money and time, and I would actually advise BMW and other businesses and even truckers to just stop wasting your money. Not because it's just I'm just some kind of idealist that some fanboy that only likes electric. It's just that I have seen it, I experienced it, and it is pointless. And it's just too expensive. The stations are damn expensive. For you guys who don't know, the refueling station costs 20 million NOK. You can put up 20 Ionity. You can put up 20 350 kilowatt Ionity chargers. Think about it. 3.5 megawatts. No, wait, more. My bad. 7 meg. You can have 7 megawatts or 20 Ionity stalls instead of one refueling station. It's madness. And then we talk about the cost for hydrogen versus electricity. Also another thing is that if you have, for example, a Model 3, right? How is this again? If you assume a Model 3 consumes 170 watt-hour per kilometer, okay, to match Mirai's cost, let me see, how is this again? Yeah. A Model 3, which actually has the same cargo space and cabin space as Mirai, but a Model 3 needs to charge at 15 NOK per kilowatt hour to match the Mirai's high hydrogen price. Think about it, 15 NOK per, or 1.5 euros, 1.4 euros per kilowatt hour is what you have to fill in. You can even charge on Ionity non-discounted Ionity, which is 8.4 NOK per kilowatt hour. It will still be a lot cheaper than hydrogen. Yeah, now we're hammering it. Wow, Mjøsen is just... Oof. Well, it's not Mjøsen anymore. Now it's... wait, what is the river called again? Lågen? Oh, wait, I don't remember this river. Yeah, okay. Yeah, true, but... it just puts it in perspective. Okay, how about this then? You can put up these, what do you call it again, Anywhere chargers. How about that? You can install, I remember he told me that one of these containers, these Anywhere containers, cost 3 million NOK. You can install 7 of these, and these require really low grid connection. Well, or let's say typically if you have 50 kilowatts, that would be enough to feed most systems. And if you're lucky to get 100 kilowatt, that's even better. But yeah, 7 of these Anywhere containers, and they have 2 times 150 kilowatt, with of course some burst rates here until the battery depletes, but it takes a long time to deplete the battery. Gudbrandsdal, I think people just call it Lågen. I remember seeing that name. Austria, holy shit, that's expensive. Oh shit, it's even more expensive than Norway. Damn. Game over, I guess, for hydrogen. Because I wonder, I suspect that if you Google about this, Hiop, a couple of years ago, I think 2 years ago, Hiop, they sold hydrogen at at Høvik for only 90 NOK per kilogram. I suspect that price is strongly subsidized. It's artificially low price, and then now suddenly they take a lot more for hydrogen because nobody's using it and they're losing money. So they're trying to cut. So actually nobody knows what the true cost of hydrogen is, really. Yeah, but okay. But if you want to be, what do you call it? If you want to argue about this, let's say, okay, at least if you include the grid connection, then we can at least have 10 stalls. You know, if we say 2 million NOK per stall instead of 1 million, you double it. You say 2 million NOK per stall, then that includes the grid connection and everything around it. And you can still make 10 of these high power chargers instead of 1 refueling station. You know? So like, it's really hard to argue the economics of a refueling station, a hydrogen station. Oh, in Germany it's actually fairly cheap. Yeah, Germany has cheap hydrogen compared to Norway. Well, but they have to. It's. I think those stations are liquid stations, right? Or they need to liquefy them, and that's where they get most of. You get the highest density. So in these tanks. And then I don't know how you do it. How do you replenish hydrogen station? Maybe someone can enlighten me. Well, I know the price, Gatzer. I talked to Fortum and Ionity, and they told me that Ole Gudbrand Hempel, he used to work for Fortum. He now works for Tesla. He told me that the actual price for the high power charger is lower than that. But when you count everything, the concrete foundation, some cablings and stuff, then they count roughly 1 million NOK. So I don't remember. I heard it before that the price only for the high power charger is more like 500k NOK or 50,000 euros. But then you add all the extras that is also needed. So I mean, think about this. High power chargers, they're popping up like mushrooms, and each site they have money on those. I mean, they can't be that expensive. Otherwise, these companies wouldn't put up that money up there. So, and I guess also when we talk about the scale of economics here and competition, more and more high power chargers like Kempower, Delta, Tritium, they need to compete against each other, which means that the price for high power charger is going down. But of course, the price for grid connection and transformer and concrete, everything is still more or less the same. Well, that's also their chief in Denmark. But, well, I mean, I don't know. Some people seems to be very concerned about grid, but I mean, you can just ask yourself, when Tesla and Recharge and Me, when they install, and also Ionity, when they install this humongous site with 10 to 20 to 40 stalls, are they losing money? Are they doing charity? They can somehow afford it. It's not too crazy expensive, and also supposedly the grid can take it so far, no problem. They are popping up like mushrooms. So it's not like some crisis we have reached that, oh no, we can't install more high power chargers because yeah, we are out of juice. Well, it's supposedly it's working now, and more and more is coming. So I'm not buying that argument that, oh, you know, grid and expensive stuff. I mean, just look at it. Just look at the high power chargers in Norway popping up like crazy. Well, I mean, in those places, Gatser, just like you just use anywhere. But many places there is enough power apparently when they can slap down a transformer and get several megawatt on that site. Yeah, that was the bridge that fell down. But hey, it's just me. I mean, I'm just telling you how it is. That I observe that high power charging sites are just popping up. Like in Norway, I don't know if you noticed, but Recharge and Mer, Recharge and Circle K, yeah, and also I guess Eveny, they don't install 50 kilowatt sites anymore. They just go for high power chargers. And Ionity, of course, yeah. Yeah, the Mirai has been rattling all day. Nothing new there. See, how is consumption now? I haven't paid attention. Okay. It's okay, maybe I started that bit. 180 kilometers done. Consumption 6.8 grams per kilometer. But then I just wonder, yeah, how are those hydrogen stations refueled? There must be a truck. Obviously, there's a truck. Probably has liquefied hydrogen. I would assume they would just replace tanks. There would be some big ass tanks they just replace. Yeah, that makes sense, right? You wouldn't need to pour liquid hydrogen from the truck over to the station. So you just change tanks. But then, that means that there must be most likely a fossil truck, a diesel truck driving around, filling up those hydrogen stations. Whereas electric charging stations, they don't need any refueling. They just goes via grid, which is way smarter. There's no human needed to refuel it. Is it pumped over? Really? Why would they pump liquid stuff over? Well, maybe they do that. Yeah, you know what? Maybe that makes more sense because those tanks might be big, and instead of moving big tanks over, yeah, that would not be good. That would be super clumsy. Yeah, it's probably just pumped over then liquid. Huh? Can you actually pump liquid hydrogen like that? I guess you can, without spilling and without any consequences. Pipeline or refilling. Okay, but this is the thing. I did not know about this until I saw it, that in California, many hydrogen sites, they are out of juice. You can see it in the app. Like, they will be constantly out of juice, and you have to, those poor hydrogen owners, they have to search for stations that are not out of juice. So which means that there are no hydrogen pipes running there. That would be expensive also, isn't it? You have to actually have a physical pipeline going to each station, because there is no such grid. Yeah, that's also the crazy part with regular fossil fuel, is that you have to actually carry that fuel over to each station and replenish it, and there's a human involved in it. Whereas the grid is just the grid. You hook it up and done. Directly to electrolyzer. Oh, okay. Well, but if hydrogen is directly hooked via some pipeline, why are they out of juice? Is it because the pipeline have clogged? That sounds crazy, man. You can imagine, oh, we have to look at the Ionity charging station. Oh no, the Ionity is out of juice. We can't use it right now. We have to wait a couple of days. A table? Yeah, damn, there's a table on the roof. What about Gutter? Do you know Anywhere? I think you need to take a look at Anywhere. It's freaking awesome. They have 300 kilowatt hour battery and 300 kilowatt inverters, and it works extremely well. And it's just a 300 kilowatt system. They could 300 kilowatt hour. They could possibly just connect several of these together. So yeah, and it uses LFP batteries, and each of those containers costs only 300 million NOK, which also includes the charger and everything and the batteries. So that's a good price, man, for all-in-one system. And also, yeah, you can feed that 300 kilowatt hour system with only 43 kilowatt AC. And even with that one, just like in Ski, it will take a while before it gets depleted. And some days it doesn't even get depleted. No, 3 million NOK. 3.0 million NOK, or 300,000 euros roughly for that container. So yeah, or I mean, okay, even if you're afraid of depleting the battery, many places, just like prime example is at Ionity Week. You know, they used to have 2 times 50 kilowatt chargers there. They slapped down this Anywhere container instead. So that means that suddenly you have 100 kilowatt feed and 300 kilowatt hour battery as a buffer. So it would be interesting to go back to Anywhere and look at the stats on Ionity Week and weekends and holidays and stuff like that, long like public holidays, to see if that site is ever depleted. I think it will take a lot of charging sessions to deplete that setup. and 100 kilowatt feed from the grid is nothing. So I think the future is also in battery storage. It's freaking brilliant, man. Just needed a company to put two and two things together. The technology has been there for a long time. LFP battery's been out, inverter's been out, fast charger's been out for a while. Just needed some smart people to put them together and make this nice solution in a container. Yeah, thank you. Okay, so we're actually going slight uphill now, but we have tailwind, but the wind has seemed to stop a little bit over here. So now we have 191 kilometers done. Consumption is 6.8 grams per kilometer. So consumption went up a little bit, maybe because of uphill. We'll see on the way down again, back to Oslo. Oh, it's already 2 in the afternoon. Yeah. It's gonna be a long day. Damn, look at this. This area is flooded. It's normally dry here to the left. Yeah, fortunately E6 is rarely flooded. But very close though, yeah. At Pawel. No, yeah, I think it was on Pawel. It flooded a couple of years ago. Yeah, I can coast. Well, I had to put it in neutral. Well, this one is quite close, just a couple of meters below. Yeah. Wow. Oh, and then it floods to the other side also. Damn. Crazy, man. Happens every spring. Look at that. It's the wonder of nature. There's even a swan swimming in the flooded area here. Well, I have been able to not use, well, I mean, I didn't have to use HVAC yet. So we save a little bit there. I'm not sure how much. And to my big surprise, nobody's hammering me, even though they could. Okay, so I'm turning around at Otta. Is that a good? Yeah, we're going to check out that one. Otta. And then Fagernes, Beitostølen, Fagernes. And then, but then I will probably not go via Hønefoss. Well, I mean, I go via Hønefoss, but I take Jevnaker route. And then I end up at Vam. Yeah, but then I probably have to drive like 50 to 80 kilometers extra before I'm out of juice. Yeah, it was around here that it flooded a couple of years ago. .1 kilowatt consumption for what? Do you mean kilowatt hour? No, that doesn't make any sense either. And yes, there's also a supercharger over here, Pawel V3 supercharger. But 1200 watt hour per kilometer is still a lot. Ah, okay. Ah, okay, but wait, huh? You probably meant watt hour. per kilometer. Not 1.1 kilowatt. That's a lot. Well, I mean that's power. It becomes confusing when we talk about trucks and we mix up kilowatt and kilowatt hour, because those numbers are not okay, we're back now. Okay, but that's the thing also with if you have a if the truck uses an e-trailer, you can reduce. I mean, you can increase the range. Yeah, but you need to then wire up the system to work with the truck, and the truck will have to have some high power lines. Well, I mean high voltage, right? High voltage connection to the to the trailer. And also the trailer will be adding extra consumption, so then it would be better to just have a bigger battery in the truck in the first place. Like I've seen those guys who are obsessed about putting a battery in a trailer. It's just, I've driven a lot with trailer and it becomes cumbersome because the trailer has some limitations and it increases consumption. So it's like vinninga or upp I spinninga, at least for personal cars. Oh, okay, it's on drivetrain. Yeah, okay. In that case, that works great. But then you have to, I guess it just has to somehow sync with the rest of the truck. So yeah, so both drivetrains are fairly in sync, so they don't work against each other. But still, I don't believe in that technology because I mean, if you are not supposed to use a trailer in the first place and you add the trailer just for extra range, that is bad because you increase the consumption, and you also have speed limits. Then suddenly you can't go schnell on autobahn anymore. So I believe that kind of technology is a bit wasted. But when it comes to caravan, okay, that's also the problem. Yeah, with caravans, yes, you cannot. You have a caravan with battery in it, so it kind of cancel out the limitation of increased consumption. Yeah, I guess. But then the problem again is that the caravan becomes a lot heavier. And it is already, well, it depends. Many cars can't pull that much. Even fossil cars have some weight limit. And if you slap down 500 kilograms extra, it will tip it over the maximum for the whole system. So, in my opinion, just get a car that is suitable for it. A Model X Palladium charges like a boss, and it has pretty good range. So it should be very fit for pulling a trailer, or a BMW iX. That one can even pull 2,500 kilograms. And also charges very fast. And then, fortunately, if you drive with a caravan or trailer, you can't go too fast anyway. I mean, when I experienced driving around with trailer, I even charged dog slow. I was hovering around, I peaked at 95 kilowatt. And then I had to many times top up and ride on like 60, 70 kilowatt for a long time. But at least with modern EVs, if you can have 200, 250 kilowatt, no problem. Well, that's true. They have to change the rules then, because yeah, in that case, the caravan will be self-propelled. Yeah, so suddenly you will have something like 2,500 kilogram caravans. Yeah, the only problem is that the braking distance will actually be worse than without that system. So yeah, that is the problem. So I'm not sure how they count the weight limits and if they can extend it or not. So my opinion about those e-caravans or those e-trailers is that they're trying to solve a problem that is not there. Because people today, they're already happy with the range. You have to drive slow anyway with a trailer. Trust me, man. To slowpoke at the motorway, watching everyone zip past me. That's just the life of trailer boys. Wait. So are you telling me that the e-caravans, they have their own brakes? What? Wait, are you telling me that the regular caravans, they don't have their own brakes? Wow. Are you listening to yourself? Huh? Let me explain. Of course, regular caravans, they already have brakes. And then when you add extra weight in battery and motor and whatever, that means extra weight on the system. Trust me, the braking distance is worse with the e-caravan. I mean, how smart are you really when you think that the regular caravans don't have brakes? Well, whatever. Sounds to me like it's a pointless discussion. Trying to explain to him how physics work with caravans or trailers in general. Huh? Are you crazy, man? Are you telling me that some big caravans don't have brakes? That is madness. You're hauling around with 1.5 tons, 2 tons that doesn't have brake, and you only have to rely on the car's brake. I hope that is not allowed in most parts of the world. Okay, I'm surprised that nobody overtakes here, but there's a dude with a caravan, and then there's a Mazda driver. Okay, I don't want to camp behind this tractor for too long. And also, why didn't he pull over yet? Because there's a bunch of cars behind. Okay, there's a good overtaking stretch coming up soon. I should utilize it, because I'm not expecting that the caravan driver is going to hammer, and then this Mazda is probably not going to hammer either. No, but Robert, are you? I mean, excuse my expression, but are you totally brainwashed? You know how physics work with trailers and caravans, right? I mean, you talk as if regular trailers and caravans don't have brakes at all, and that e-trailers have it. Okay, I need to focus on overtake. Oh shit. Okay, I can overtake this one, but does it help? I'll just stay behind for now. Okay, well, whatever. I give up, man. Whatever. You guys can figure out yourselves. about the whole physics when it comes to trailer and caravans. Oh, finally it pulls over. Okay. Oh shit, now we are... okay. I might want to at least get past this dude. This is gonna be a long ass day if I don't hammer. Yeah, the tractor was doing around 60-65 kilometers per hour for a long time and nobody overtook. Not sure about this guy. I bet he's going to be slow poking. I have to hammer. Oh shit. Well, do I have time? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, okay. After that car, then I'll hammer. Okay, let's go. Because I bet he will go dog slow in the tunnel. But there's a foreign car in front of me. He will probably also go dog slow in the tunnel because there's an average speed camera in there. Yeah, it was quite fast for a tractor. Many tractors, they go at only 40 kilometers per hour. Okay, we're getting close to, a milestone. Like a turnaround point almost. Well, actually not really a turnaround point. We just have to turn left into another valley soon. At Otta. Well, range is not the problem with those e-trailers. It's just braking distance that I'm concerned about. Wow, but 0.67. Huh. Okay, I mean the consumption is 6.7 right now. What? Trailers need to take a break also? What? Really? Oh, I mean, I want to test if they break down. Okay. That's new. What stuff breaks on the trailer then? Well, I've seen people hammer with trailers nowadays, but they did also that before, so nothing new. People hammering at 100, 110 kilometers per hour, even 120 kilometers per hour with trailers. Some people even caravans going 120. So, yeah. There was one dude at E18 not long ago with a car trailer that wagged more and more, and then it lost control and ended up in the Autobahn, in the middle divider. That was in Norway. And then what was the cause of the problem. First of all, he didn't balance the trailer enough. The weight should be, yeah, it's all about weight distribution on the trailer. I think it was actually too tail heavy. It needs to have the weight slightly more towards the car, or over the axle more forward. And then he was probably driving too fast. Well, I haven't seen there's supposed to be a sticker, right? The Tempo 100 sticker. I haven't seen any of those at all. And I still see people hammer with trailer in Norway. Norwegians. Just wonder where I should take my little pee stop. You know, I should take a pee stop at some gas station before I enter no man's land. Maybe have a little lunch break. Yeah, how about that? But maybe I should do it in the shade because I'm shady. It would be too hot now. Well, actually, it's not that hot. 16 degrees Celsius. They probably don't care. Oh, they have no clue. Yeah, both of them. Yeah, it's a combination. I forgot. We're in Norway after all. Yeah, well, I test to see if it brakes now. I think a braking test is usually what the Top Gear would be using. They have a caravan braking test to see how they brake when under pressure, put under pressure. Yeah, Jeremy Clarkson loves crushing caravans or breaking them. Wow. Smells a lot. Yo, what's up? I'm getting a little bit hungry now. But I can't really trust GOM because GOM is way all over the place now. GOM claims we can drive another 290 kilometers. And we are at 220. Nah. So, yeah. Seems like GOM takes a long time to adjust. Maybe 500 kilometers before it adjusts. Or maybe more. Time to charge and get some food. Yeah, maybe I should stop at Otta. Yeah, I'm guessing some gas station at Otta, Circle K. It's probably a Circle K somewhere in Otta. We are 32 kilometers away from Otta. I guess I'll stop there. Now let's coast. No, I think these are still free. The only toll roads are around Oslo and I guess maybe some other cities. See if the trail will hammer me or not. There's a guy with a trailer and also a bus behind me. And a truck. Okay, nobody hammers. Right, so GOM says 285 kilometers. I haven't paid attention. It seems like GOM is going up as we drive now. Yeah, let me see, 285. No, actually, no, it stays the same roughly, yeah. 285, Oh, Windström. Wow. I guess you can drive really far with hydrogen when you drive slow like here. 284. Okay, so it dropped a little bit. This is also not good because the GOM seems to take a long time to adjust, so it doesn't give the user any confidence how far it can drive. Wait, what? Is this guy suddenly gonna slow? Okay, okay, I need to hammer. It's a foreigner. And there's a speed camera coming. Well, I heard that the one in Trondheim is not really for the public. It's some belongs to some company. Oh, are we still online? I checked the map now. The one in Vam is the only one in Norway operational. And then there's supposed to be one in Økern, but that one is red. And then the other one is not. Oh, maybe that one you can pay with card. Yeah, maybe. Oh, I haven't checked out that one at Høvik. Oh, maybe there was actually one over there that I didn't know about. That is up and running. Starting to get sun in our face now. Yeah, unfortunately this route then goes around, so we get sun in our back again soon. That would take an hour. Well, or yeah. Just need my food break now. Soon. Oh, actually, they have 50% already. Huh, okay. Didn't know that. were 17 kilometers away from Otta. Oh, I need to coast. I see now. I see. Wait. There, a little bit. Not much. Oh, we can do another status. 241 kilometer done, and consumption is now 7 gram per 100 kilometer. It's gone up a little bit. I think we have gained some elevation also. Well, can you guys hear the rattle? Really? Okay, there was one car I wonder if it was Model Y. I drove, yeah, I think it was Model Y. I went here and then I took the other valley here, a slightly shorter route. This section here still doesn't have any motorway. It's been many years now, like at least 5 years. It just stopped here suddenly. Where's...
Follow the arrow on the display, then leave
Oh,
it
shut up,
to
woman.
turn left and then immediately.
Oh, okay, New Way, but it has been standstill here for a long time. Would be great to have motorway all the way to Dombås, maybe. Yeah, it's a very traffic way here. Lots of traffic going at least to Dombås and beyond. But I don't drive here that often anymore, so. Well, 10 kilometers left to Dombås. Sorry, to 10 kilometers left to Otta. And why does it feel so long? Oh well. But comfortable in here. I have to say, the comfort here is on par with Model S in terms of at least ride comfort. But then sound levels are actually better. I think better than the Model S. Wait, or maybe right on par with it. I have to check again. But does it still make sense to buy this car? I'm not sure. I mean, who knows? Maybe after I make this video, then Toyota get a spike in Mirai sales. You know? But we're gonna fill up that thing. I'm a little bit curious about Høvik. I read that you can. I heard that you can just pay with card there. That's probably why it doesn't show up in my app, because it's just a different refueling network. Yeah, very nice scenery and nice and calm. Well, I guess it's calm for a weekday. Yeah, weekends can be quite cramped over here. So the consumption is a little bit high now since we are in the highlands. But I assume that once we get back to the lowland, which will happen around Hønefoss, then we see the true consumption. We just have to make sure we don't run out of juice. Okay. But is the Høvik one operational? Because if that was the case, then wait, what? Oh, more important, what is the price over there at Høvik? Because I assumed that the only one was VAM, and I didn't bother with Høvik. But I could have refueled there, except for that I still needed to take the loop anyway to get the distance. So I would pass by, VAM. Yes. Okay. Rum. Hytte. You can get rum over here and some cabins. Oh, same price. Shit. I guess they have a monopoly on hydrogen. Well, but can someone tell me, is it operational? Because I never bothered going there. Well, I'm supposed to be 5 kilometers away from Otta. Okay. Yeah, okay. Well, nothing's gonna happen with the road here anytime soon. A plug-in hydrogen. Well, I'm not sure how you're gonna fit that shit. Well, I mean, it might work in an SUV, I guess, if you have something efficient. And then you put, let's say, the 9 kilowatt hour hybrid battery in it. But then what is the point? You can plug it in, okay? I don't think anyone will be making something like that. Could be wrong, of course, but how about just not make it hydrogen? Because I might be driving a piece of history right now. And then, yeah, I was about to say this might be the last hydrogen car coming out from any car manufacturer. But then I read recently in the news that BMW is coming out with hydrogen. But that doesn't surprise me because BMW have been taking shortcuts with EVs. They've been basing their cars on fossil platform. So yeah, I would not be surprised if BMW jumped the hydrogen bandwagon and waste money and time on it. Welcome to Otta. Verdens navle. Wait, okay, there must be some Circle K around here somewhere. Let me see. iX5 be hydrogen. What the heck, man? The Germans have to stop smoking. Well, we have Circle K right here. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I can just pull over there, I guess. Maybe I'll buy some goodies there. Let's see. Wait, where did I park? Do we have parking spots here available? I just pay for kunde or kundeparkering. Okay, yeah. Yeah, alright. Varmefristelser. Korttidsparkering, max 30. Okay, whatever, yeah, that's plenty. Okay, I'll do my second little video shit there over here, okay. I think it's a little bit chilly outside now. We are now at Otta, Circle K. And look, so far we have average of 0.69. Oh yeah, we've done 255.8 kilometers. This car underreported distance by 2.1%, so we have to correct for this afterwards. So I'm going to show you that we are now over here on the map. And I think it's time for a little food break. Tony เรามาถึงอุตตะนะครับแล้วก็เนี่ยตอนนี้เราใช้hydrogen 0.69 กิโลต่อ 100 กิโลเมตรแล้วก็เราวิ่งไป 255.8 กิโลเมตรรถคันนี้มันนับ2.1% น้อยไปนะเราก็ต้อง correct อันนี้สุดท้ายนะครับงั้นนี้เรามาถึงนี่แล้วนะทางเหนือนั่นนะแต่ว่าตอนนี้คิดว่าถึงเวลากินข้าวนะโอเค Okay, let me see. Guess I'll open this one. Wait, when I stop the car, then the electric adjustment stopped working. Okay. Lunch for today is this salad from home. Oh yeah. Remember that I always eat just healthy food like salad. This is the only thing I eat, also at home, but also on trip. And I only drink water. Yeah. At home and on trips. This is my 100% complete diet. Yeah.แล้ววันนี้ผมได้เอาสลัดมาด้วยนะครับจากบ้านเนี่ยลำดีนะbecause the projected range goes down a little bit because we have gone uphill. We are in the highlands right now. Oh. No, don't need to rotate the salad now. Well, but I I don't want to stop here too long because still have a long day to go. It would just pee randomly like a dog anyway. That one is just a manual pee button. No, the car is nice. This is vegan leather. No. The only problem with Mirai is that it has a hatch opening. I mean, it has the sedan opening, whatever you call it, small trunk opening. Oh, vegan leather sounds nicer. Yeah, exactly. Skin from vegans, that's right. Here comes the sun. Well, I tried that vegan burger with bacon. That was interesting. Oh. Okay, I have to figure out when to borrow BYD Han. I think I'm getting full now. I'll eat the rest later. Even though it tastes great. Well, maybe I'll just finish it. The goose is gone now. It's freaking wonderful. Quiet every night now. There's more episodes coming, by the way. Another round of Göteborg with Toyota. No, I almost finished it anyway. Might as well finish the salad. No dedicated studio. I'll just use the living room. It's very convenient now, since I'm just working at home. actually just finished salad. That was great. I'm not sure if I would edit by the pool, but there's just too much light there, I guess. Well, I'm not doing a good job of drinking this water, though. Okay. Now, need to fire up the car so I can use the 12-volt electronics. And I feel like I need to wear my jacket because it's actually going to be cold. Okay, I'll be back. Now, restroom break, and then we travel. I need to film outside here. This is interesting. Okay. There we go. Well, I'm not sure how big is the battery in Han. Wait, I need to set the map for where I'm supposed to go next. It's Beitostølen is a checkpoint, right? Okay, around here somewhere. There, roughly. Go. Oh, that was a much needed food break. That's good. Yeah, I pointed out in the video that I have taken a stop here roughly half an hour, but I did not refuel or charge or anything, and it wouldn't be possible to refuel anyway since we don't have refueling stations around here. We have to go back to Oslo for refueling. So now we keep going into the unknown. Well, I still have way above half tank. Wow. Wow, the rivers are just massive right now. Yeah, but then, okay, the Han, how many battery sizes does it come with? I remember Tang was around 81 something kilowatt hour, wasn't it? I guess Han uses the same blade battery. Oh, will it be too hot now? Oh, it's a German RV. Oh shit. I might want to go past that one. He's driving dog slow, even slower than me. Well, that's a unicorn. That was a Citroën C6. No, they are rare, indeed. The car was wagging like a boat when he drove it. Okay, I might need to hammer this RV in this average speed zone. It's 11 kilometers long. There's a Geiranger, Sognefjell, Valdresfjell. Okay, Valdresfjell open. Okay, Valdresfjell, that's one we're looking for. Summer is coming, I guess. Okay, let me see. Where do I overtake this dude? Oh, I could do it here. Let's go. Wow, it must have been a year ago since I went here. I wonder if it was the one of the BMWs I went here with last time. The i4 maybe. Or was it with Model Y? I don't remember. But yeah, so maybe I'll do some more Sunday driving. Yeah, I should definitely do Sunday driving with Lucid Air, if I can get my hands on one, of course. Well, Lucid emailed me and asked me, hey, saw that you were making a video about Lucid and you were unlucky with the charging. Do you want to borrow it again? I was like, yeah, hell yeah. Then they went silent. Yeah, this valley is gorgeous. Yeah. Well, actually, no, I disagree. There is one other valley that is even better than this one, which is Romsdal. You have to go to Dombås and then go west. So from Dombås to what do you call it again? Oh, don't remember that name now. Åndalsnes. Yeah. From Romsdal to Åndalsnes, that one is super beautiful. Especially on the lower lands, not on so much on the highlands. The highlands are kind of boring. But past Lesja, Bioli down there, then it's super beautiful. That's also where the troll wall is. Lol. Troll, lol, 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 lol. But this one is also very nice. Yeah. But especially, yeah, it gets better and better once you get closer to more west, towards Lom and that area. And I'm getting hot now. I put on a Stormberg jacket and I realized that it's too hot. Yeah, but oh, there's one thing I noticed. I heard about it that they actually made they added enough well, insulation here on this Mirai, so that you don't need to use the HVAC that much. Yeah, feel it. Like feels like the temperature stays fairly constant. Wow, that average speed zone is so long that you tend to forget that you are in it. No, so we. No, I still have a long way to go. I'm going all the way back to Oslo. Like we're not even halfway. We have done 268 kilometers right now. So hopefully I get lots of views on this video. Well, no, they're. I think they would travel on this valley because we are far from the coast. TED Talk today? No, I don't think so. I'll probably have a TED Talk tonight about hydrogen cars anyway. The 1 hour TED Talk. Whoa, damn, the water level is so high here. all the rivers are just, well, I was about to say flooded. Yeah, well, they are actually flooded, right? Just that they didn't flood over to the roads yet, but close now. Asian cars are good UV. I guess UV is not the problem here. It's infrared that makes the heat, isn't it? So you want to have infrared blocking. Oh, they made this slow down thing here. Well, I think it's always been here, right? Just don't remember it. Yeah, this is a nice place. If you keep driving here, you get to Stryn. Or you can drive over to man, I can't remember all these names right now. Geiranger, yeah, was it Geiranger? White painted car block infrared, huh? What has the paint to do with the window? The windows need to block infrared, not the paint of the car. It's windy. We have a headwind. Consumption is 7 grams per kilometer now, and the distance is 273 kilometers. So actually, this weekend I don't have any 1,000 kilometer plan. I guess it will be just a chill weekend, and I actually don't have any cars borrowed. So I'm returning this one tomorrow, and then I'll pick up a Kia EV6 GT on Monday. Well, unless Marcus is done with, unless Marcus is ready with the Model Y. Yeah, Model Y rear drive is almost done. You just have to put on some wheels and stuff like that. I can of course push him, maybe I get it before Friday, or by Friday. Then we could do a 1,000 kilometer challenge this weekend. I think people want to see that. Not sure what else I'm supposed to test with it. Range test, acceleration. Nah, people don't care about that one. So actually, it's just range test and 1,000 kilometer challenge. For some reason, they want to see range test in Norway. Yeah. We'll see if we get the same range test result here versus Thailand. Yeah, for some reason I didn't do 120 test in Thailand. Oh, nice. I need to find out how thirsty it is. And then, well, I can't go on a... Well, oh, you know what? I should do a 1,000 kilometer challenge. I think people want to see that in summer, yeah, with the e-tron GT. No, EV6 GT. So I guess, yeah, what they need to test, acceleration, noise, braking, range test, and 1,000 kilometer, that's it. I'm not sure if I would do a 0 mile, nah. Sunday driving, just too bad I won't be able to test on the Autobahn. Well, I could go to the Arctic Circle with it, but I had to wait until Maya is here. She'll be here on 6th of June. Oh shit, long sentence in a twisty road. It's going good. Thank you. Can't read the rest. Too dangerous. Okay, right now I feel like I need to take off my jacket. This car simply does not work. Okay. Right, that's better. Wait. But didn't I do it with the Ioniq 6? I did it with Ioniq 6. Yeah, I remember I did it with Ioniq 6. So then what is the point of doing it with every car in the same platform, right? For example, why would I do it with Ioniq 6 and then do it with EV6 and then do it with Ioniq 5? It's kind of pointless. They behave more or less the same and they're also very similar. So, yeah. I mean, I could do it, but I will most likely see that less people will watch them. But I want to see how thirsty the EV6 is. So range test, yeah, mandatory. Oh, we have donation. Gunsting donated $5. Thank you. Thanks for the amazing content. Well, thank you very much. Thank you for supporting my. Thank you for helping me pay the hydrogen bill. We have to fill another 1,000 NOK now once we are back. Almost 100 euros for driving 700 kilometers, maybe. But what's up with the new E10s thing? DS3. What's up with that one? What's new with it? It has maximum power output mode, preheats the battery. Oh, cool. I guess it's not afraid of overheating then if it preheats. But on the other hand, why does it need it? Because it seems to not cold gate much. Which means that as long as you have maybe 10-15 degrees Celsius in the battery, then you should get maximum power already. Or maybe not. Oh, it is the version 2 platform with bigger battery and more efficient motor, and actually more powerful motor also. So that's interesting. But the legacy automakers are catching up with Tesla. They make motors more efficient and also more powerful at the same time. But why the DS3? Don't we get that drivetrain in other cars? For example, the EC4. I have to look which car was most viewed. I wonder if it was actually E28. Yeah. So if the E28 gets updated platform, then I could use it, test it this summer. I have some gaps here and there where I can test some cars. But I booked some, well, Mercedes. Oh, no. Let's go that way. I booked some various Mercedes over the summer. No, they are the same, but does it automatically mean that the latest and greatest E28 or Corsa E gets the new drivetrain? Okay, consumption has gone up now. 7.1 grams per kilometer, and then distance 287 kilometers. Oh, okay, so DS gets the first. Okay. In that case, yeah, I would like to test the DS3. I have to specifically ask them if that one has the new drivetrain. Well, my question is, if I try to borrow, let's say, an E28 today, it might still have the old one, right? Then it's pointless to test it. Yeah, this valley here is also really beautiful. I'm not sure if this is a river or a lake. Well, the Jeep is not out yet. Oh, it's Ghostbusters, what the heck? Did they exist in Norway also? I thought it was a Swedish thing, Ghostbusters. Or Raggare, rather. Wait, so I left home at around 11. because we've been on the road for around 6 hours now. We're not even halfway. Uh-oh, this is gonna take a while. No, my bad. 5 hours. Yeah, 5 hours. Okay, here's the exit coming up soon. And we start going uphill. Towards Fagernes. %8 grade. Oh, is that steep? Oh, it has only past 70%. Huh, interesting. But that is still very good. Model S Palladium, which is a bigger battery, more expensive car, I measured 500 kilowatt. Wait, this guy is slow. Shit. Is that German? Yes, it is. Might have to hammer him. License plate is TE. Like, yeah, Tango Echo. Which region is that? Never seen it before. Okay, let's hammer here. Oh, shit! Oh man, now the phone overheats. Okay, whatever. Again, wait. If it overheats too much, then the thing is gonna shut down. Oh. I need to fire up the HVAC for a little bit. Disconnect. There. Oh. Okay, I don't know where it is. TE. So we actually have to fire. Okay. Are we good? Yeah, the phone is relatively cold now. Hopefully that will last for an hour. Wait. Okay. What the heck, man? Why is it so hard to hook it up there? Okay, we're good. Now we turn off HVAC again. Oh, I haven't even been here in a while. See how it goes. Well, the consumption went up quite a lot now. 7.6 grams per 100 kilometer. No, per kilometer. I guess I should stop at the top where we have high elevation. Yeah, check out how it is over there. Yeah, I want to see how much snow we have on the top. Last year it was okay, not that high, but we had lots of snow now. The winter lasted quite long this year, so yeah, I can't wait to see. We'll be there in about 15 minutes. But also this makes me wonder, when we go uphill like this, then we have higher load, and will that make the car less efficient, or is it more like a drag problem? Hey, what the heck? Stop bugging me. Someone type location to climb. Oh, there you go. I'm not sure what the heck this place is called, but you can just look on the map. Oh, it's getting cold now in here. Cold-ish. It's 11 degrees outside. So you get the natural heating from the radiation, sun's radiation, but then we also have the chilling effect over the glass. Reindeer? I'm not sure. Boom! Just like a warning, self-destruct mode on. You know, the rollers are a little bit bumpy, but suspension just soaks it up really well.
Please follow the road for 46 kilometers.
No, this one has not melted yet. It's a downhill slope thingy. All that remains of the ski season. Oh, that's snow cannon. Yeah, wow. So snow cannons, they are on trail. Well, it's not trailer, but they just need water and wow, those cabins look nice. Last time Ålesund, a year ago, I think. Sorry, too long message. I can't read it. Driving, as you see, I'm driving now on semi-twisty roads. I have to pay attention. I cannot read long messages on chat. But last time, Bolesund, trying to remember, was it last year with wifey maybe, or maybe it was 2 years ago. Don't remember. Oh, it's cold up here, 12 degrees Celsius only. Yeah, I mean, maybe for drone it makes sense, because there it matters. There, for range for drone is very important. Batteries, not cutting it. Drones, but I guess you have to have a mini fuel cell, and then since drones use so little energy anyway, then who cares if you have your own hydrogen generating station thing, just so you can have longer flying time. That there it makes sense, unless you want to go for gasoline. Yeah, I mean, what's wrong with just gasoline? Oh no, maybe just it's noisy and vibrating. Yeah, so there it makes sense. Oh, I misread. I thought you said drone, but you said drove. Sleepy roads during cold season. Well, now, the thing is that it's not generating that much water. Well, I actually wonder if hydrogen drone exists. But there it would make sense. Except for that, I've seen how much space this stuff takes up. I mean, if you design a Mirai, a fully electric Mirai, and you used up so much space for batteries, you could probably put in 150 kilowatt hour in here. Then you could achieve the same range as hydrogen, actually more. Well, imagine living out here permanently. That would be way too lonely. I think I always have to live close proximity to the motorway and some cities with some shopping malls and gas stations and stuff. Man, it is an Asian car after all. Okay, 313.5 kilometers now. Consumption is 7.6 grams per kilometer. Yeah, well, I can't wait for the 150 kilowatt hour battery to arrive. Or I think it's been referred to as the 150 kilowatt battery. More than 150 kilowatt hour. What's that? Kia e-Soul, new one. Okay, I think the landscape is supposed to open up soon. You see the big lakes up here. Well, no need to run HVAC yet. Okay, I ran it for a couple of minutes for cooling the phone. That's it. Seems like we can avoid running HVAC altogether. But yeah, which car, or at least which passenger car, maybe not counting trucks, which car has the biggest battery as of today? EQS is 120 kilowatt hour. And then yeah, some of the German cars have 113, 114. Tesla is only 100. Yeah, MBB platform is even smaller, only 82 kilowatt hour. Lucid is 118 supposedly. No. EQS is bigger than Lucid. EQS is whooping 120. Because Mercedes, they have humongous buffer, so you can only utilize around 108 of those 120. Oh, where is the road supposed to be this small all the time? I think it's supposed to be bigger soon. Well, I still don't have half tank. I mean, I still have more than half tank. Or tanks, rather. Yeah, there are 3 tanks here. I have roughly 55% tank. 55% tank. Oh shit, mother trucker is probably big. Yeah. It bugs me, keep bugging me. Okay, are we back now? That was the longest dropout ever. Got sun in the face. Oh, finally back. Oof. Yeah, that was a long dropout. I remember also other trips here that it tends to drop out a long time. I think eventually the road will be larger. Yeah. Well, we are still within the budget, and right now its consumption is 7.7 grams per kilometer, and we are in the highlands. $332 kilometers done so far. Roughly halfway now. I might be home by 8 or 9. Even around Oslo. Let me see now. I think I should take a quick stop at the top, check out the snow. Oh, I remember this part. Yeah, now it opens up finally. And also I think the road widens up a little bit. Or maybe not. Oh, it's bumpy over here. Damn. Wow, but it's still icy over here. I think last time I came here last year, it was not icy anymore. Oh, yeah, outside it's only 9 degrees Celsius. So even though it's sunny, it's actually not that hot in the cabin. It's a perfect temperature. It gets this cool air from outside. It's automatically putting into the car. Truck, man. I get a little bit fed up with this tiny road because I have to be super careful every time a truck comes, or other cars also. From what I remember, it's supposed to widen out soon. Or maybe I mixed up with some other place. Well, consumption is higher as expected, but yeah, it's 7.8 grams per kilometer now, which means we should get a lot on the way back. Yeah, I guess a little status update. 342 kilometers and consumption 7.8 grams per kilometer. It's 9 degrees Celsius over here. Oh, finally. Oh, middle divider. Okay, we're still above half tank. Oh, wait, we've done 350 roughly. We have downhill and okay. Well, I'm guessing at least 700, 750 could be also possible kilometers of range. Okay, and it tends to drop right before the top, the highest point. Yeah, it happens every time. In around 5 minutes, we'll have some massive drops. Maybe because we are in no man's land and no 4G land. Let's see now. Which angle should I have the thing? Oh, another trucker. Okay, let me check elevation now.
Please follow the arrow on the display. When leaving, please turn right.
어쩌다고 $4 degrees Celsius, but you see, it is nice and warm inside here. I read that Mirai has extra insulation for heat and also cold, so that you don't have to use the HVAC much. And actually, throughout the trip now, I have actually had HVAC off. So remember that no fan is better than only fans. Yeah, but you see now that ever since Oslo, we have driven 300, roughly 360 kilometers, and we average 0.82 kilograms per 100 kilometers. So yeah, we should be able to go back now. Yeah, now we will just head south towards Fagernes, well, Beitostølen first, Fagernes, and back to Oslo. Let's go.ข้างนอกหนาวนะแต่ว่าในรถนี่อุ่นสบายเลยนะเนี่ยขนาด4 องศาข้างนอกนะว่าผมได้อ่านดูนะว่า Toyota เขาทำให้Miraiมันเก็บ ความอุ่นได้ดีนะหรือว่าความร้อนก็ได้นะเพื่อที่จะได้ไม่ต้องใช้แอร์เยอะแล้วก็จากออสโลนะเราแทบจะไม่ได้ใช้แอร์นะปิดตลอดนอกจากครั้งหนึ่งเราเปิดแค่จะคูลมือถือนิดหน่อยนะครับนั่นแหละแล้วก็ตอนนี้นะเราวิ่งไปได้ตั้งประมาณสัก360 กิโลเมตรแล้วก็เราใช้ไฮโดรเจนไป 0.82 กิโลต่อ100 กิโลเมตรโอเคตอนนี้เราจะกลับไปเราจะไปอีกทางนะไปทางใต้นะครับแล้วก็เริ่มลงดอยนะ Well, are we back or are we still offline? Okay, we're online. Okay, good. So yeah, I did thumbnail, and now we are starting to descend. So we are at one. Well, let me check here. By the way, can have it running here maybe. We have 1,400 meters over sea level. That guy's gonna go skiing. Yeah, he's preparing some skis now, like a true Norwegian. Now we're using, we are regenerating a little bit and using the electric motor. Maybe I should just regen because I'm not sure if I dare to coast. If I coast, I'll pick up way too much speed. Yeah, we have 1,400 meters, so that's a lot of potential energy that needs to be released. Well, but on the other hand, it is very tempting to coast. Yeah, must coast. Okay, coast engage. Holy shit! Picks up speed fast now. I can always toggle between coast and drive. Oh, it's quite windy up here. wonder why they close this road in winter, because it's too hostile. Oh, this is the problem. The battery is getting kind of full, so it can't hold too much. I have to start using friction brakes now. Okay, we're already down to 1160 meters. Yeah, right. Well, it's very good. Super comfy over here on the bumpy roads.
road for 45 kilometers.
I haven't seen I-5 yet. But wow, 1.25 million, look, oh damn. Is it a Tesla killer? Battery is okay, it's not full yet. I'm just trying to coast a little bit, regen a little bit, alternate between coasting and regenning. Yeah, we are down to 1,000 meters over sea level now. Seems like this tiny 1.6 kilowatt hour battery can deal with it for now. Yeah, and we don't have any crazy drops. Beitostern, here we come. Oh, it's poor man's I-7. Oh, I see. Just toggle a little bit between neutral and regen. It's a very gentle regen, and then I have another harder regen if I go in the B mode. So the beep you hear is every time I put it in neutral. shit. Oh, region more. Yeah, welcome to Beitostølen. I guess people, they have cabins over here. No, I guess I just start coasting into the 50 zone and pick up more speed. Well, actually. But you know, maybe I realized that eventually, if we're gonna get some kind of cabin, we're like, I talked to Wi-Fi. Maybe we don't want to buy a cabin over here at in the mountains, like Yale, Beitostølen. What the heck is it beeping about? Shit. We might one day buy a cabin in Göteborg. Yeah, like Kongalv. That would make more sense for us. But then, how is it for a Norwegian to buy property in Sweden? How do you do it? Do you have to? Can you just buy it? Do you need some stuff from Swedish authorities also? Not sure how that shit works. Okay, air purified. Well, let me see. On this trip, 65. Wait, it says on this trip, it doesn't show me total, but 65 KL purified. Okay, I'm slowly picking up speed here. So it's not like I need to accelerate anything. I will naturally just do it anyway. But I have around 80% battery. I just need to be able to discharge the battery from there now and then so I can fill in some more. Right now we're just coasting. Let's see, what is the consumption now? Okay, it's 8 grams per 100 per kilometer now. I feel like I need to buy some snack at one point. Maybe Fagernes, or maybe, yeah, I'll see. But I'm supposed to take a route via Dokka now, and then end up at Gjelleråsen again. That route, go via Gran on the way back. Is rent easier? Well, the thing is that if I rent, I might not be able to rent the same place, and that's the thing, because we need to find the same, like, so we might want to buy and then actually maybe just rent out on Airbnb when we don't need it. Because I'm a little bit picky on where, what stuff and so on. So well, I need to regen a little bit here. The battery is getting full. I'm getting close to Fagernes now. I mean, that's great. Okay, every time now we tend to stop halfway there. Like we tend to stop at Uddevalla, so we spend almost 3 hours getting there. But you know that usually it takes 3 hours to go to the cabin, like go to Hemsedal or Trysil anyway. So it's a good distance to a cabin, just not in the mountains. I got the windscreen clean. There was a little bit of rain, wet snow. But I know lots of Norwegians who has a cabin in Sweden, so I wonder how they do it. Like Grebbestad, you know, Strömstad, very common. But I mean, this is not something that will happen anytime soon. We're talking about maybe in 3 to 5 years, I'll consider it. And also, yeah, we've been going to Göteborg lately, but that was just to run away from the Rus. So next year, we will not have to run away from any Rus. Okay, we're down to 742 meters. Wow, that was a lot of drop. We already dropped almost half now. Yeah, we were at 1400 earlier. Okay, finally I can start spending some of the battery. Well, maybe not. Yeah, okay. Maybe not yet. Yeah, I can pretty much just coast downhill now. But on the other hand, I feel like it doesn't roll that well. Or... Yeah. I feel like some of the EVs roll better than Mirai. Maybe they didn't optimize it for efficiency. You know, it would be interesting to try the Hyundai Nexo, which is also a hybrid hydrogen car. I just wonder how efficient Nexo is in comparison. Hey, what the heck? The battery is almost full and the car decides to use the fuel cell instead of discharging the battery. Okay, whatever. It's kind of silly. I want to discharge the battery so I have enough for regenning. i5, well, I don't know. I hope I can get one soon, yeah. Whatever I can test mainly depends on whether I can get the car or not. And then when it comes to yeah, you know, Jeep, the guy from Otoria Ski, I haven't contacted him in a long time, and they contacted me and asked me if I want to check out Jeep. I was like, oh yeah, hell not, yeah, hell, why not? And then after I went there, they asked me, yeah, just you know, just let me know if you want to test some cars, and they have lots of brands. And they mentioned also BYD. I was like, hey, BYD, I need to test BYD Han. Yeah, so supposedly I can borrow it from Ashim. I just have to email and figure out the dates for it. So I need to do full test of Han. But then I have a bunch of other cars in between, so I have to figure out. Yeah, I guess the other cars needs to get lower priority. Yeah, there's some Mercedes I'm going to test, but they don't need full retest. It's just slight different variant of the Mercedes. Let me see, what was it again? Well, I have MG4 coming up soon. And then I have EV6. Yeah, okay. Actually, the EV6 doesn't need full 1 week treatment. And then MG4, and then EQS SUV. Yeah, you see, EQS SUV 450 4matic. So okay. Oh, I could do it from that weekend. Yeah, I can. Okay. And then I slightly overlap it, but that's fine. Because I don't need to spend that long on the EQS SUV. I can do a range test maybe. Yeah. Not sure what else. Banana box test not needed. Yeah, actually, yeah, that's right. KL is cubic meter. I mean, it's kiloliter. But yeah, that is basically a cubic meter. But hecto actually is somewhat common for food. Yeah, I mean, actually hectogram, yeah, to use hectogram as unit. For example, cherries, for some reason, in Norway, they are measured, the price is in hectogram. And I don't remember somebody, yeah, I don't know, for some reason, candy in Norway has always been priced in hectograms. Maybe because otherwise it would look it will appear to be very expensive, like 150, 200 NOK per kilogram of candy. Okay, consumption is dropping and dropping. We are now down to 7.8 gram per kilometer. And we need to regen some more. Well, do we have enough space at the regen after all? At all? The battery seems to be around 80%. Car's kind of works on MG4 and BYD. Okay, thank you. BYD coming to Europe with Atto 3. Well, Atto 3 is already here. I already tested it, so you can check it out. But what's again, Dolphin? Wait. Shit, oh, pay attention here. Picking up too much speed. Oh, we're already down to 600 meters over sea level. Wow, it's mostly just downhill all the way to Fagernes. but I guess wonder what runs on that high voltage system here. If HVAC runs on it, yeah, it should, right? So HVAC should be running on the small battery, or maybe get 12 volt is run. Should, yeah, 12 volt should be running on or getting energy from the 12 volt. I mean from the hybrid battery, or whatever you should call it. So that even if I'm not using that battery for propulsion, it will be pulling it for lights and screens and everything else. So a couple of 100 watts is pulled from it, so I can utilize it. Oh, finally I can discharge a battery. Right, 14 degrees Celsius over here, a lot better temperature. Oh, let me see. I think we have tailwind. Yeah, this is the thing. We had tailwind on the way north in Gudbrandsdalen, and we have tailwind on the way south also. Yeah. Maybe I'll stop at Shell. I tend to stop at Shell at Fagernes. Okay, we're down to 7.7 grams per kilometer, and distance so far 393 kilometers. Oh wow, it's 5 in the afternoon already. Oh, I have winter tires. Nokian Hakkapeliitta R3 SUV. Okay. Good afternoon. I'm driving. What? This dude is driving slower than me, even. Maybe I should hammer. I might want to hammer. Is it? Well, here. This works. It's a good hammer stretch. Well, but I personally wouldn't buy Atto 3 in Europe since we already have Tesla here. Well, actually, even in Thailand. But yeah, well, I mean, I guess Tesla costs a lot more. Yeah, but I would pay extra and get Model 3 rear-wheel drive and Model Y rear-wheel drive instead. If you want something with good space. Yeah, it's a good-looking car. That's pretty much where it ends. All right, we're about to hit 400 kilometers. Still going strong. I have about 48% fuel left. Damn, can we even go 800? We are running out of slow poke land. Well, unless I just take a route around. I could go via Hønefoss and then Sollihøgda. It's a bit annoying route only. That's the problem. So yeah, maybe I'll just drive a little bit back and forth once I hit Gjelleråsen. I could drive another loop somewhere just for fun. What is it? Wow, he's about to pull out there, dude. Oh, there's so much downhill to Fagernes. No, we have no fans. No fans is always better than only fans. But yeah, if I go via Hønefoss, it'll be a slow one. So maybe I'll just stick with, yeah, stick with the GPS suggestion, Dokka, Gran, and then well, consumption is dropping and dropping. We're down to 7.6 grams per kilometer now. And no need to use heater or cooling. It's just perfect temperature in here. We get a little bit heat from the sun. Well, let me see. Maybe it makes sense to open the sunroof. Oh, will I get more then? Oh. No, I don't think so. Well, it would be awesome if we could actually go 800 kilometers. Is that possible? In order to go 800 kilometers, I have to use 6.4. Well, multiply by. I have to be around 6.6 grams per kilometer. Oh, I'm not sure about that. We're at 7.6 right now. And the downhills will eventually stop. And then now that on the flat, it will consume around 7. Yeah, it was 7 or 7.5 on the flat. That will be more likely to be around 750 kilometers. That is still amazingly good. You could say, well, it's very efficient. Well, is it? Because 7.5 times 300 what is that? 7.5. It's still a lot. Yeah. It's like 250. Yeah, around 250, 240 maybe watt-hour per kilometer. Yeah. Tesla Model 3 would have around half of that consumption. Oh, there's actually a long way from Beitostølen to Fagernes. Okay, I think I'll stop at Fagernes, grab some food, go to the restroom at Shell. It's a nice place to stop. Oh wow. Holy shit, this river. It's flooded. Damn. There's a house close to the river also. Whoa, damn. The water level is crazy. Okay, I found out that...
Turn left.
Oh, turn off that woman. Found that with cruise control, if I decrease the speed fast, it will brake. But if I decrease the speed slower, then it will regen. So you just have to be gentle on the slowdowns. Wait, let me see. Fagernes. If we keep going, if we go right now, we end up in Bergen. And if we go left, we end up in Oslo. Yeah, Bergen, Lærdal, then Gol, Hønefoss, Oslo. Yeah. I think there's supposed to be a shortcut, but I'll just keep it in the main road. Yeah, it's like a Nimba trip, yeah, kind of. I want to heat up the car a bit. This place is in the sun. Or do we have any? Well, at least over here. Okay. Wait. Oh, maybe I can park over on that side. Yeah, let's do that. Or actually over here, maybe. Yeah. Oh, this one. Okay, over here is nice. Russebuss. This is how it is in most places. Just a little van, not a freaking bus. Reservert kunde. Okay, let's go over here. Yeah, let's see here. Reservert kunde. Okay, here. It's good. Wait, maybe I should face this direction so I don't get too hot the phone. Alright, shoot some more video. We are now at Fagernes. I will have another stop here. So now the average has dropped to 7.5 grams per 100 kilometer. Okay, good. We have done 412 kilometers. Wow. Can we go 800? Unlikely, but 750 is possible. All right, we still have to drive, well, only 183 to Oslo. Okay, yeah, let's check outside. เรามาถึง Fagernes นะครับแล้วก็ตอนนี้นะเราใช้ 7.5 กรัมต่อกิโลเมตรนะแล้วก็เราวิ่งไปได้เกิน400กิโลเมตรเนี่ยยังมีเหลืออีกสักครึ่งถังแล้วนะว้าวไม่รู้ว่าเราไป800กิโลเมตรได้ไหมอาจจะไม่ได้แต่ว่า750น่าจะได้มั้งโอเคเราต้องขับไปอีกนะ183กิโลเมตรไปถึงออสโลโอเคตอนนี้เช็คข้างนอกก่อนNow I feel a little bit cold-ish, so maybe I want to put on my jacket and yeah. Then I'll be back. Okay. Now we keep going. Yeah. I think it's time to play some music. You know, Mr. Beast, he has some of these crazy challenges where he got lots of views. Maybe I should try something similar. Copy him. But seriously, we have done 415 kilometers, and we have. Well, I can calculate how much hydrogen we have used so far. Let's see, 415 multiplied by 7.5. We used 3.1 kilogram, and that means we have 2 kilograms left. So that means we should be able to go around 700, maybe 300 more kilometers. Supercharger over here also. I wonder how many supercharging sites we have passed today. Must be over 10. Well, actually, we can try to count them. From Oslo. Well, actually, do we have at Gran also? I'm not sure. But Gjøvik is one location. Do you guys know if we have supercharger at Gran? I have to check my app. Yeah, every day is a Sunday for the, yeah, exactly. Yep, there's supercharged at Gran. Okay, I think I remember it. So Gran first one, Gjøvik second, Strandtorget, Lillehammer third, another at Lillehammer fourth, Øyer fifth, Fåvang sixth, Vinstra seven. Yeah, and then there's a wasteland until we reach this valley again. Okay, I think I will take the shortest route to Wham and then drive a little bit back and forth there. There is another possibility to drive via Hønefoss and then Hønefoss and then yeah, that route, Sandvika, but I'm super bored of that route. I prefer this one via Dokka. So yeah, then we have to drive on the motorway a little bit back and forth, maybe to Cleavage a little bit past it and then back again. say it takes forever to drive on these slow roads. Yeah. Like here, 50 zone. So in general, driving through Norway takes a lot of time, especially if you're going outside of the motorways. Oh, good question. The fuel cells needs oxygen, and oxygen levels are slightly lower and at higher altitude, right? But does that matter? I'm not sure how much oxygen it needs compared to, for example, a fossil car. Yeah, but we were at 1400 meters over sea level. That's fairly high. So I'm supposed to turn left here towards Dokka.
I can't get over you, so let me dream. If my dreams can come true, I know you remember what we used to have. You wanna throw that all away, how it makes me feel so sad. Won't you let me dream? What else can I do? Won't you let me dream? If my dreams can come true. I know you remember what we used to have. You wanna throw that all away, how it makes me feel so sad. Won't you let me dream? What else can I do? Won't you let me dream? If my dreams can come true.
I wonder if you miss me. It's been a long year. Winter has known, summer has shown, but I ain't forgotten the sweet days. taste down your lips when we have our last kiss. So here's my love letter, entrusted to whoever, right across the waves and flew through the clouds. And when it's delivered, do what you want with it. You can send it back, you keep it around. Maybe I'm wrong, maybe
Okay, now we go uphill again. Consumption goes up 7.6 gram per kilometer.
you're back in town. And if it's not too late, I can bring chocolate. And maybe if you want them, some roses too. 'Cause it's been a long year, but maybe you missed me. I think you might remember the words of that tune. So here's my love letter, entrusted to the weather, right across the waves and flow through the clouds. And when it's delivered, do what you want with it. You can send it back or keep it around. I never stopped dreaming about the sound of the sun played in the background when the last night was finally spent. I was left with the memory of that chocolate scent. Oh, the chocolate scent. So here's my love letter, entrusted to the weather, right across the waves and flow through the clouds. Yeah, when it's delivered, do what you want with it. You can send it back, keep it around.
But I had to record 4K of driving, right? You know, you have those relaxation videos with some music and some, yeah, there's some like time lapse of some beach or stuff like that, right? Or maybe some aurora. But as far as I know, there are not that many like music with driving through Norway. But of course, if I post this in the main channel, nobody will give a shit. But if I made a dedicated channel and I can use the music from Artlist, then yeah. But I just have to edit everything into a project with the music. But then how do I render it? If I render it, I'll get a slight quality drop, but okay, I guess that's okay still. Might actually be people interested in something like that. Could be monetizing on it, but I'm just driving here anyway. Yeah. Maybe I should try that. I need to regen. Will we have enough? Oh, they do? Okay. Yeah, just record them in 4K. But I need... Oh, that's the thing. Yeah, okay. I need lots of storage. Like, you know, when I have those lasts, some of them they usually last for an hour, and 1 hour sucks up around 60 gig. And then these drives are freaking long. I don't know how long people are going to watch. But actually, maybe I don't have to record a whole day of driving. That would be quite long. But I can actually, you know, oh, brilliant! I can record several sections, especially the sections where the light conditions are good. That's the one people are looking for. For example, Gudbrandsdalen, right? Until Otta, and then I stop there. So that will usually be a 3-4 hour section. But I have to get bigger memory cards. Not sure how big memory card this camera can take. But at least 256 gig worked. I borrowed it from Kempar one day. So that means at least 4 hours in one memory card. Yeah. So which means that just in one Sunday driving, as long as I choose the day to get nice weather and I choose nice scenic route, then I can maybe create at least two segments or 2 videos. They just have to put some music on top of it. But I could actually be lazy and just use the same music over and over again. But then, yeah, so the music part takes a little bit of time. Yeah, I think I know how to do it. I just need to have maybe a script. Yeah, I need to randomize the songs. Might reuse the same one, but I have a huge library so that the same song doesn't appear too much, and then at least the order will be randomized. Yeah, and then I just put in the music, and then but ideally I need to they are usually too loud, so I need to turn down every track by around 6 decibel, then we get okay levels. And I can of course promote it in my main channel. and then we get a few subscribers over to that channel, and then the other subscribers will naturally just find it.
Gonna show you how the shifter feels, 'cause tonight is the night that we make it real. Gonna take you for a ride in my brand new car. Gonna take you for a ride in my brand new car. Gonna take you for a ride in my brand new car. You better hold on to the leather and thread, 'cause we're gonna take off like a thoroughbred. Gonna take you for a ride in my brand new car. Look at the stars, now they're shining bright. The moon is full, so it's a perfect night. Give me a kiss and close the door, 'cause tonight is the night that we've been waiting for. Look at the stars, how they shine so bright. The moon is full, it makes a perfect night. So come along and close the door, 'cause tonight is the night that we've been waiting for. Gonna take you for a drive in my brand new ride. Gonna take you for a drive in my brand new ride. Gonna take you in my brand new ride, 'cause I got a new car and the keys are inside. I'm gonna take you for a ride in my brand new car. I know I'm lucky, man, but I don't feel lucky, man. Why can't I feel what I know? Still ain't got what I wanted, man. Same cars, same suffering. I know I reap what I sow. I know I'm lucky, man, but I don't feel lucky, man. Why can't I feel what I know? Still ain't got what I wanted, man. Same cars, same suffering. I know I reap what I sow. I live off letters, script this lecture and get my lectures. Watch these kids play Tetris through my speech like experts. I'm getting older, whatever, I really don't know if I'm better. It's winter, I cope with the weather. Keep saying I'll go, but I've never been busy, so growing my feathers. It's taking more than my effort, I think it's luck that I need. A decade of just up and coming and still haven't come to my senses of beat. Week after week, running off too little sleep and a stubborn belief that borders blind is keeping pace and working days with hopes the winds of fate will find us. I get mad at God, I get mad at God. Watching billionaires get to play astronauts. God loves Musk and Bezos, don't the numbers say so? Should turn a mill with all this breath I waste on what I hate most. I know I'm lucky, man, but I don't feel lucky, man. Why can't I feel what I know? Still ain't got what I wanted, man. Same cars, same suffering. I know I reap what I sow. I know I'm lucky, man, but I don't feel lucky, man. Why can't I feel what I know? Still ain't got what I wanted, man. Same cars, same suffering. I know I reap what I sow. Song in the end before my retirement. Play a sad song on the tiniest violin. I get so tired I can't even cry it, but get too much data with no time to file it. Desperate urges surge up, make me research crypto. With leverage, might get wrecked at 30x. Get rich quick though, I don't know, I'll work it out. Know the odds, they serve the house. Live my life when work allows. Got some drops and I'm thirsty now. And I know this love that I get that'll count when it's all said and done. Wish this love would give me funds, I'll send you a cup when I get some. 3 known facts, fees, loans, tax. Need more rags, bees, bones, stacks. Seeing what lags, see who gets that surplus. Proceed and curse the system, count ways that it won't serve us. I know I'm lucky, man, but I don't feel lucky, man. Why can't I feel what I know? Still ain't
ain't got what I wanted, man. Same cars, same suffering. I know I reap what I sow. I know I'm lucky, man, but I don't feel lucky, man. Why can't I feel what I know? Still ain't got what I wanted, man. Same cars, same suffering. I know I reap what I sow.
Well, you know what? I mean, is it just me, or do I feel like hydrogen is just a way for the oil industry to keep the customers under their control, pretty much? That's what basically happened with fossil industry. Is that as long as you have a fossil car, you are doomed to have to juice up at the gas station. Well, unless you go for if you use cooking oil in a diesel car, but for most people, they will be under the oil industry's control when it comes to pricing, and yeah, just wherever you want to charge, you have to go there and refuel. Whereas with electric, you free yourself from it, and you can say, yeah, well, that you're just a slave of the grid company, but you can actually free yourself from it by getting solar. ...454 kilometers done, and then consumption is 7.4 grams per kilometer. Yeah, I mean, yeah, fossil fuel is still needed, but many people can switch to electric. It's just that they're not doing it. So just look at Norway. How many people switch to electric? And then one argument is always, oh, but then how is the grid going to handle it? And what about if everyone switched to electric, there will simply not be enough charging stations. Well, Norway is a prime example. It's because there are so many EV drivers in Norway that we have so awesome charging network. So it will come gradually, of course, but then, yeah. As long as people switch over, then we can establish more chargers, fast chargers and slow charging stations, and home charging also, of course, most important. Oh, that's a lot of solar. Wait, is that solar? No, it wasn't solar. My bad. So, yeah. Yeah, some countryside, yeah. It is just very time consuming. We are almost 8 hours in the trip now. And we have done only 460 kilometers. Holy crap, man. It's going to be long. Yeah, especially this one takes a long time. And I started late today also. I think when I did the test with the other cars that went quite far, like the i4, I started earlier. They sell 5 cars per year. Holy crap. I mean, that is a quite clear sign that hydrogen is dead, DED. But still, somehow, BMW manages to create this hydrogen car. Well, it's just based on the fossil car, of course, but still, how about spending the R&D in electric instead? No? Because that's where the money is at. Just look at Tesla. It's been growing big on electric cars. Okay, so we take this route here, Dokka. It's a fairly good road now, after they have improved mountain pass. Over here, and then Gran, right? Yeah, you know, I think that this could be a good business for me to create these relaxing music things. I just have to have a large enough music archive. But actually, if one song lasts for around 4 minutes, then 1 hour requires only 15 songs. And I can have a library of over 100 songs, and I just randomize between them. But I can also do some winter drives and then summer drives also. Okay, but the only problem, there's only one problem, which is that eventually I will run out of places to drive. Well, of course I'm going to do the summer run and the winter run, but eventually, Gudbrandsdalen, for example, after doing it in the 4 seasons, or at least the 3 interesting seasons, summer, fall, and winter, then there's not much. I guess you don't want to see shitty winter when it's like, and then we have Østerdalen, and then we have, I guess maybe that will encouraged me to find new ways. Yeah, finding new ways, like bring. No one will buy hydrogen car. There's no. Yeah, it's the chicken or the egg, and then there is no push pull. No, for electric cars there is always this push pull effect. Like the other industries are pulling battery development, and then and then EVs, they are pushing the industry also forward with battery tech. But hydrogen, no. Yeah, also in Norway at one point we had more hydrogen stations, but then eventually Statoil, or now Circle K, they realized they lost way too much money. They of course invested hoping for a future, but then they figured out it's a waste of time. It's a dead end. But for example, Statoil, they did try some electric charging in the old days, but they didn't really try hard enough. And now they are doing it way better as Circle K with charging, yeah, high power charging. And it seems like they want to have their own network. They want to phase out other partners like Ionity actually, and also Grønn Kontakt mer. So yeah, you guys have seen lots of Ionity chargers at Circle K, but when I talk to Ionity, they say that, well, they are not partners anymore. Okay, they will of course maintain the existing sites, but new sites will not be at Circle K, which is a bummer, because Circle K is a nice network with in general good gas stations, good locations. Welcome to Dokka, man. I think actually, yeah, at my very first road trip with Millennium Falcon, I did go to Dokka to deliver some moving. No, it's not my first, but one of my first, yeah. Nimber task. I carried so much stuff with Millennium Falcon. It was a moving load. I wonder if it was my second or third trip. I have it, of course, on video. Went to Trondheim and then took a lot of shit with me back. Yeah, I wonder what's up with Millennium Falcon. I email, like, Millennium Falcon seems to be operational. He's been charged up and all that. He's been sitting there for a couple of weeks, and I email Nasir. I just ask him very short, like, okay, is Millennium Falcon ready? No reply. Like, I mean, how busy is that guy really? He used to be way more responsive. And also, just look at Marcus on the other hand. He's also very busy, but at least he takes care of his partners. So that's a bummer. So next time Millennium Falcon breaks down, I will probably try Elbilmek instead. He told me, yeah, if you're up for something, Elbilmek, just tell me. He's always up for that. He said, he likes it in the name of science. Yeah, so I'll see next time. But man, eventually I have to get Millennium Falcon back. He's been sitting there a very long time. It would be useful to have him back. Kind of need a car, especially now that Maya will be coming back. Coming here soon, so she needs a car for going to the gym. Well, I'm actually thinking she would use the bicycle in the beginning. Yeah. 15 locations. Wow. Yeah, Norway used to have several around Oslo. It was Skøyen, Sandvika, yeah, maybe not one back then, but mostly on the west side of Oslo. But then some of them blew up, some of them was dismantled, shut down, like the one at Økern. So it just didn't take off like it should, right? Very, very few people bought hydrogen cars, and who knows how much money Statoil lost on that hydrogen station at Økern. I remember there was a big ass station there, taking up lots of space. So yeah, we're going for the future. Fortunately, Circle K, Statoil, they only built one of those, just to test it, I guess. I mean, let's do some quick math here. If a station costs 20 million NOK, okay, I don't know what the capacity. I think I've done the math once. How many cars you can run through the system, but okay, I'm not sure how much everyone will fill up. But let's say they fill up 500 NOK. And if Statoil makes 100 NOK profit on each refilling, and then in 24 hours they can get I don't know how many refilling. We're not talking about thousands here. A couple of hundred refilling. Let's say 200 sessions times 100 NOK. That's only 20,000 NOK per day. Wait, is that right? Yeah, 20,000 NOK per day. So it would take them 3 years to maybe break even. I'm not sure if the math is correct here. But the problem is that there is nowhere near 200 filling sessions per day. And then who knows what else needs to, eventually there must be some maintenance cost on that station that needs to be covered up. So I don't know if hydrogen will ever be profitable. And I also wonder that station at VAM, how much money they are losing on it. I mean, it probably heavily subsidized, yeah, of course. Oh, 17 degrees Celsius. Oh yeah, it's getting warmer now closer to Oslo. I look at the weather forecast. 100 pumps in Germany, wow. Just like the one at Køge, you guys remember? There was this station at Køge, and then eventually they shut it down for some reason. Would like to know why, but I never ever saw anyone fill up there. So the owners probably figure that, oh shit, we're losing money here. There's investment that we'll never get back. No, 20 sounds like, no, I'm not sure about that. It's more than that. I look it up. I remember it is in one of my earlier videos. I did the math. I dug into the data, but it was something like this: that you can the tanks they can hold enough. I think they hold something like 50 kilograms, 40 or 50. So it means that four or five cars can get full tank, but then the system needs to start liquefying and compressing more juice. And then yeah, how many hours did it take? And I don't remember, but 20 sounds low. I think it's more than that, maybe 100 at least, Or, well, actually, it will be limited by the maximum number of sessions you can prepare per day then. I can imagine if, for some reason, if there were lots of hydrogen stations and lots of hydrogen cars in Norway, what it would look like during holiday season or weekend even. There will be people queuing up for because you only have one pump. Apparently, I don't know why, only one pump. And then if you are caught behind someone, you have to wait. And each refilling takes around 4 or 5 minutes. So at least that is fairly quick. But then once the nozzle freezes, then you just have to sit and wait, I guess. Or if you deplete the tanks, then you also have to sit and wait. Everyone needs to sit and wait until one is ready. But then if one is ready, then he gets the juice and then it goes away. And then the next guy is like, oh shit, we have to wait another half an hour for the juice to be ready again for the next car. Like, did the guys who developed hydrogen system, did they not see this at all? And did they not consider making some workaround or something, re-engineer this so that you don't have these limitations? Because if it went full scale, like actually it happens in California. California is quite scaled up. There are lots of problems apparently with empty stations. I mean, depleted stations and frozen nozzles. Stau, hydrogen stau. What the heck? Yeah, exactly. You can just charge at home. That's the best thing with electric cars, correct? Hey, wait. I'm supposed to... Shit, I'm gonna go... Wait. I forgot, I almost... Oh, shit. I didn't pay attention again, as usual. You're supposed to take some kind of exit. Wait, am I supposed to go on that side? This also happened last time, almost. Okay, we take this one. Okay. Søndre Land, and then we end up there. Okay. We are en route now. We're good.
Follow the road for 55 kilometers.
Yeah, all right, shut up.
Follow the road for 55 kilometers.
Yeah, I almost pulled up James May there. Because normally, if you follow this main road, you end up in Gjøvik. But I want to take another route, so I end up at Gran. Only those who can charge at home. Yeah, but many people can charge at home, and those guys who go for electric cars, they of course charge at home. But you know, the cities, they can easily overcome this problem, or they can minimize this problem. Just like in Oslo. Just look at Oslo, prime example. Around Sinsen area, or actually many other places also, you have these big sites, these AC charging sites. It's just 16 to 32 amp AC. It's not too expensive to install, and it costs a little bit of money to charge there, but it's good enough. With a modern EV, you only need to charge there once or twice per week, and then many people can share that location, of course. And then, of course, if you block it without charging, you will get fined. So there are plenty of workarounds for people who don't have home charging. I mean, it boils down to that. If you have a car, then you usually have to park it somewhere, on street level or in a parking garage. In a parking garage, you can actually enforce, you can have laws like Norway to enforce people to be able to, I mean, or you know what I mean? You give them the right to install home charging. Or if it's street level, then yeah, public charging stations, just have enough of them. They're not that expensive, and it will actually raise the price, or it will raise the value of that area anyway. So it's always win-win for the city to install something like that. Will the car brake now? Nope, it didn't. Well, yeah. I wonder if it was just made to... I would have figured out it would never work. It would never scale up properly. And it's too expensive, and just the fundamental... Or the fundamental stuff behind hydrogen, the way it is created. Okay, you come up with this. Oh, but we can have this electrolysis, but too expensive, and the electricity is better used directly in the electric car or something else. So yeah, maybe it's the biggest scam of all time. But the street level public charging include blah, 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 at least in, yeah, yeah, that's exactly what I described. But is that a problem to have street level like that? Mark, let me ask you, what is the problem with that kind of charging, parking, and it's no problem. It works great in Oslo. Many people, they use those charging spots, and they live in a block. You know, they live in high-rise buildings, and they can just alternate between when they need to charge there. And that area will become more attractive for people with EVs to live there if they know that there's plenty of charging spots there. Oh, okay. It was not a problem. Okay, I thought you meant there was a problem. I didn't understand. But you say, yeah. So, no problem. And I don't remember, but when I talked to Fortum a long time ago about AC, that was even 22 kilowatt AC. Just installing some kind of charging column with some communication. Yeah, it needs to have communication. That's the downside with it. Well, actually, unless you can keep it simple and actually remove communication and only have plug and play. But then you have to pay, as long as you park there, you have to pay an hourly rate, something like that. But of course, with communication, you can then count how many kilowatt hour, and you only pay the kilowatt hour, which is more fair. But then on the other hand, if it's only 16 amp, then every car can take 16 amp, so it doesn't matter, right? Because okay, if you have 22 kilowatt, then that's a different story. Then it's unfair if cars can't take that speed. But yeah, just keep it simple. 16 amp, no communication. As long as you park there, you have to charge. If you don't charge, you get fined. And 16 amp is sufficient for most people. I mean, you can even go 32 amp, okay? Or 30 amp, 32 amp, okay? That's even better. Just have to pay a little bit more maybe per hour. It's not rocket science. This it can easily be solved for people who don't have home charging. $60 per day, wow. Yeah, I remember I did the math. I have it in my video. I did the math and I compared against Tesla supercharger that, okay, a supercharger on average, maybe it can, like, okay, if you only fill up one car or two cars half an hour each, so you can say that in 1 hour you can have you can fill up one car to 100%. And I think that's how I worked out that one supercharger one supercharger stall can fill up 24 cars per day. And then you compare it to hydrogen, but then you also have to look at the cost here, right? So for the same price, you can typically have at least 10 or 20 stalls, maybe even more. And then a 20 stall supercharger site can service a lot more cars, 400, like around 500 cars per day, whereas the hydrogen was way less. It must have been something like 50 or 100 only per day. Yeah, maybe 80 was correct then. I guess what they could do is they could have several compressors, or I don't know what takes so long to prepare. But this could, I mean, it could be solved if they really wanted to, right? If, okay, waiting time is a problem, well, okay, what needs to be done then? Have several pumps, maybe several compressors, several units to de-liquefy and stuff like that. But maybe the problem is that all that stuff costs money. Okay, let me see. I haven't checked it in a while. I've been looking at the battery icon thing. Okay. We are now at 490 kilometers, and consumption is 7.3 grams per kilometer. We are behind the slow poke, and I consider hammering it. Let me see if unless it speeds up soon. No, yeah. Mitsubishi Outlanders, they are always slow, even slower than me. When we finish, you have to plan your evening. Okay, well, good for you. Why don't you plan your evening while we are just driving? No. Let's see. Wait, I have to pay attention there. Just go straight, I guess. Hydrogen has to be carried. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. That's also a problem, I guess. So once the station is empty, then someone needs to refuel it, and that's the problem I've heard about in California. Lots of them are just empty, and seems to be lack of. Again, that shouldn't be a problem if they just have enough trucks taking care of that. As soon as they should know. They should know that once one station is getting low, then just get ready to refuel it. Like, you would never run into fossil. A gas station that is out of fuel, right? They will always order gas before it goes empty. So why is that a problem with hydrogen cars or hydrogen station then? Maybe just careless management. Just like charging stations, actually. Like, charging stations can You can allow charging station to be down for weeks or months. Yeah, without getting repaired ASAP. Well, the rattling is starting to get on me now. Makes sense only if the truck's a hydrogen fuel. Well, why? Does it matter? It's just one truck. I think people who use those hydrogen stations, they don't care if the truck is hydrogen fuel or electric or whatever. They just want the station to be ready. Like when I go home, before I go home now, I want to refuel this thing. Hopefully, yeah. And if there is no gas there, then I'll be kind of worried. The problem is that someone needs to drive over there and refuel it. It would be madness if someone needs to recharge. But if someone needs to recharge charging stations, if every charging station was an off-grid power bank, yeah, that would be madness. Can you imagine that? Oh, I wonder if you have tailwind now. Let me see. Let me check the flags. You can just look at the lake. Does it look like tailwind? Yeah. What? Yeah, we have tailwind. We've been riding on tailwind all day, almost. Okay, now it seems like we can go roughly around 700 kilometers, not 750. So I guess that's fine. So let me see. The route here is roughly 600 something. Oh, well, that means you have to drive almost 100 kilometers extra. But okay, on the motorway at 80 kilometers per hour or 77, I guess that doesn't take too long. Actually, it will take an hour extra. But if you drive on these small, shitty roads, it will take maybe, worst case, almost 1.5 hours. So finish it on the motorway, yeah, that's fine. No, but I mean, why would you want a hydrogen hybrid? Why don't you just go for fossil hybrid? It doesn't make any sense, because hydrogen will always be less available than fossil. So then you could just drive electric locally, and for long trip, which doesn't occur that often, obviously, if you have something like that, then no big deal, just drive it on fossil. And if you travel a lot, then you should consider something with good range, or just go pure fossil instead. Yeah, well, you can say, yeah, fossil sucks, yeah, but it's still necessary until we have reached nirvana with electric cars. And until that point, then we still need to rely on some fossil. For example, airplanes and some construction. Well, it depends, I guess. But yeah, usually when you want to build a road, you usually need fossil. No, I don't get it, man. The whole hybrid thing. It just overcomplicates things. You have two different drivetrains you have to maintain and engineer. And then, yeah, if you want to drive cheap electric, well, okay, again, it kind of makes sense. Yeah, you can drive electric cheap locally and emission free, okay, great. But for long trips, then you use fossil, okay. And of course, yeah, since if you don't have enough space, then you can't simply have two cars. Otherwise, you can have a cheap Leaf. Just have a Leaf for local runs, and then you have fossil for longer runs. Actually, my neighbor's parents were like that. My neighbor, well, her parents live in Kristiansand, and they have a Leaf there, and they've been using the Leaf for local stuff. And then they use this Audi A6 for long trips to Oslo. But recently they sold the Audi, and they bought the BYD Han. So they use the Han now for long trips. But then they still say that they still use Leaf for short trips. It's easier to park. Okay, I would just use the Han for everything and sell the Leaf. In my opinion, it should just be pure electric, or pure fossil, or pure hydrogen, or pure whatever it is. All the other things in between, I mean, yeah, it works. I mean, I'm not saying it is totally useless. Like the case I said, yeah, you can drive locally on electric. It kind of makes sense since you don't want to pollute and spend money locally. But the problem with those fossil hybrids is that they end up being way more expensive than you think once stuff breaks. So then by the end of the day, why did you buy a plug-in hybrid? Is it for the environment? Is it for saving money? Well, okay, you might have saved money until the stuff starts breaking, vital components. Then you realize it didn't save that much after all. This is not just something I say. Again, I say this based on EV Clinic. He has lots of experience with repairing hybrid drivetrains. And he just told me some shocking news about electric. Those tiny batteries, they are extremely expensive to replace once they break, and they run through lots of cycles. So, yeah. Axel, you agree it's overcomplicated. Yeah, I actually haven't owned a hybrid before, so okay, I don't have the first-hand experience having to repair stuff once it breaks. But just talking to Vanya from EV Clinic in Croatia, he's convinced. He has repaired so many hybrids, and he said that hybrid is just big waste of money. Well, but that's the thing. Yeah, but you know, yeah, you can drive. But if you care about the environment, why would you want a battery-driven a hybrid in the first place? Why don't you just go for pure electric then? Is that okay? You don't want to. I mean, I understand it. You don't want to take the disadvantage of having to recharge, and it costs money, of course, if you want to have a long-range car like a Tesla or something else. But I'd say, fuck it. Don't care about the environment for that sake. Just go pure fossil instead, until you're ready to go electric. Or until that country you're living in is ready to go electric. Oh, this is a nice road. Almost forgot how it was. And now it starts getting a little bit dark. Well, actually, it's just a cloud. Well, I guess hybrid made some sense when Toyota made them. They made them more. I mean, the fossil car became more efficient. But once EVs were developed like today, then there's no need for hybrid. You can always get a second-hand EV for a good price, right? Kona, e-Niro, Tesla, plenty of Teslas. You want space, more fat e-tron maybe, I-Pace. There's always a lot of good stuff to choose between. I mean, I was even thinking about buying a hybrid in Thailand. I look at the prices like, okay, I could charge at home and I can drive 50 kilometers before I run out of juice. Then the engine starts. So, but a good thing I didn't go for it, because if I went for some hybrid in Thailand, then once the stuff breaks and I have to pay lots of money to repair the electric drivetrain, I'll be pissed. What the money I thought I would save. Oh, you went for Model 3, okay. Yeah, and I think what it usually boils down to, we have some people who buy plug-in hybrids because of tax reduction. They don't give a shit about plugging in. And then you have people like my neighbor who used to own a plug-in hybrid, and then he bought a Kia Soul, e-Soul. So you have people who buy the hybrid for the environment, and then people just buy the hybrid because of the wallet, because of money. And what was my point again? Yeah, and then why do they consider hybrid in the first place? Well, just like me, a legit reason is that I consider hybrid in Thailand. I would never consider hybrid in Norway, but in Thailand I consider it because the charging network over there is non-existent. So at least I'll be slow charging at home, and then I can drive a little bit until I'm out of juice, battery juice. So that would be also maybe the reason why other people consider hybrid. But I wonder if in Norway many people have this range anxiety before even trying electric, or they have laderstau anxiety, so they just don't want to deal with charging queues or whatever. But they might not even know how long stuff takes, and with a little bit of planning, you can avoid laderstau, and you will be eating or peeing or slacking anyway during the charging break. So many people go for hybrid because they think they will not be able to deal with electric cars, but I think the fact is that many people can live with electric cars. They just don't know it and they don't give it a chance. Is an engine fire? Well, I mean, if you're like that, then pure EV is just right down your alley. I feel like this road is not that well maintained because there's very little traffic here. We're getting close to Gran, right? Yeah, and then we take the Gran route back. Okay, Highway 4 again. All right, that works. Wow, it's all shit. It's already 7:30 now. Holy crap! Yeah, exactly. They think they need to watch it charge. Yeah, or they think that charging might take forever, or I don't know. They because the problem is that they don't understand how electric cars work. They look at fossil cars and they think, oh, well, I have to stand there and hold the pump for 5 minutes. I don't want to sit there and hold the pump for 1 hour. No, but you don't. You just plug it in and then you just go do your thing. And also, but they were thinking, oh shit, but charging takes forever, and I don't have time for that in day-to-day driving. Well, you don't fast charge day to day. You plug in at home, and then for long trips they think, but I don't want to charge for an hour on long trips. Well, have you ever noticed how long you spend on gas station or restaurant anyway, right? So, yeah. Because I never noticed that when I had diesel car, I never noticed how long I spent on the gas station, but it was significant time. It wasn't just, oh, bam, in, bam, out, done. No, there's actually a ferry here. Yeah, interesting. There's a ferry. Wow. There's a ferry on a little lake in Norway. That is crazy, man. Oh, I guess because there's no bridge here. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, so if you want to go around, yeah, it would take a very long time to drive around it. And I guess because there's very little traffic, then they don't bother with a bridge. Ferry, however, must be really expensive to operate. I guess the ferry receives subsidy from the government to run. Otherwise, it will be a big losing business. Well, it doesn't surprise me. I mean, even Thai people, just a couple of years ago, I heard it from many Thai people. They thought that electric cars needs hours to fast charge up, like several hours just to fast charge. And electric cars, they tend to catch fire and blow up. I was like, what the heck is that shit? Because I've seen some shit in the news, FUD in the news about it. They're totally clueless. But now I guess they are better educated Thai people. How does it feel in hydrogen compared to EV? Different driving? Nah, they are similar. If no one told me that this is hydrogen, I wouldn't notice it. I mean, okay, it's a little bit soft and all that, but it has nothing to do with the hydrogen drivetrain. So yeah, I need to hammer this guy. He's a bit slow. So I mean, I ain't got all day, man. Come on, to get back to Oslo. get back on the motorway. I can run this tank down. Oh, dude, this guy is really slow. Come on. Okay, there are some hammer stretches here. Just have to wait for the right moment. Here, wait, how is this going? This one seems to be clear, but I'm not. No, it's a bit tricky. Okay, I can see around the curve, and then yeah, let's wait a little bit. But I feel like it's a little bit slow. But I guess this is a limitation of the fuel cell, right? So there's one difference then. The fuel cell seems to have an upper limit of how many kilowatt it can deliver. And then it pulls power from the fuel cell plus battery. Whereas EVs, they have a huge surge of peak power, but it seems like fuel cells, they don't have that much peak power. And it's usually the peak power you need. You just need the peak power for 5 seconds. Not even 10 seconds, just to get a nice boost. And I can imagine that if you want more peak power on the hydrogen system, good luck. You have to suck in more air. You have to have a bigger, even bigger fuel cell for higher power output. Yeah, I'm not sure if it's possible to increase the peak power output. Well, unless you use batteries, that's kind of funny. Yeah, you can use batteries to have, yeah. Say if you go for a 10 kilowatt hour battery instead of 1 kilowatt hour, 1.6, that could help. But then, how much are you supposed to pull from a 10 kilowatt hour battery? Maybe 5C burst, which is 50 kilowatt. Well, that actually helps a lot. Get 50 kilowatt extra. Okay, status 518 kilometers, consumption 7.3 grams per kilometer. Yeah, so we there's no way we can go 800. It would be hopefully around 700. Bigger fuel tanks, less space, but yeah. Would be interesting to see a reverse engineered Mirai. Can Sandy do that? Nah, he won't. I've seen some drawings, some pictures, that you have 3 tanks. One tank goes in the middle here, like a shaft, you know, like a drive shaft, but it's not, it's a freaking hydrogen tank. And it takes up space in the center console. That's why also the center console has so much shallow space. And then there's a huge shaft in the back, so if you sit in the middle seat, it's like you're riding a horse. And then I guess there are 2 other tanks somewhere in there also taking up precious space. And I guess they have to be that big, because hydrogen cars, they need to be able to compete with electric cars. I mean, you can have way smaller tanks, I guess. And let's say you have only 100 kilometer range, just like the early EVs had. But the problem is that you have to compete with today's EVs. And nobody's going to buy a hydrogen car with only 200 kilometer range. So that's the problem. Early EVs, they were out early, and they managed to get away with shitty range many years ago. Yeah, almost 300k now. I was thinking about making a video and suggest that some people subscribe to my channel. I never ask people to subscribe to my channel. I will say this only once. Subscribe. It actually helps my channel. No, 16 degrees Celsius. But you see, I wonder if, for example, if Tesla would make a hydrogen car, if they could make it more efficient, then maybe they could free up some space somehow. So the only problem is that there are very few car manufacturers who makes hydrogen cars, and they might not be that good at making them. So that's also another reason why hydrogen cars kind of suck, because you have Toyota, maybe BMW, and Hyundai making them. Not too much competition, not too much knowledge about building them. Now, this is the thing. You can't get away with 200-kilometer range in an EV because you can usually charge at home or somewhere, right? But 200 kilometers range in a hydrogen car, no, that's not going to work, brother. Way too little range. That's also a problem. I mean, I even feel it. But these days I've been using this Mirai. I went to Jessheim and back again. I went a little bit locally, and I just watched the tank drop. And yeah. So you guys saw it maybe, or you didn't. But before we started this challenge, I was already down to around 1/3 tank. So meanwhile, I went to Jessheim once, back again. I went to Metro one time, drove a little bit locally. And then I went to Autoria Ski, and back again. So just some local runs here and there. And you can simply not refuel locally, I mean at home in between. So for me, with a little bit of semi-active driving around home, then after just maybe 1 week or less than 1 week, actually no, less than 1 week, after just 3-4 days, then I should consider refueling already. And then for people who own hydrogen cars in Oslo, you have to go to Høvik or Vam. Yeah, that sucks, man. Take a 10-15 minute detour just to refuel hydrogen. What I think about the solar panel car? Well, here's the thing though. If you know about solar panels, is that they need sun. Do we have sun here? No. And then, what about another thing? When you put the car in the sun, it will heat up. It will be really hot in the car. Then you have to run the HVAC. And then many places you might not be able to find sun even. You have to park on partly shaded places. So, and then in Thailand, it becomes really hot. Nobody parks the car in the sun. Are you crazy, man? Always try to find tree or some canopy or something. 195 NOK per kilogram for hydrogen. So I believe that hydrogen, that solar cars are a waste of time. And also I've seen how little juice you get from solar, so you need big spaces. And the nature of the car, the car will naturally not want to be parked in the sun all the time. I even tried it on the Hyundai. Okay, it got some juice and all that, but even if I try to multiply by 20, it's still a drop in the ocean. So I don't know how much we can get from it. Around 1,000 NOK per refill. I think around 90 euros. And yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't understand why you want to put solar on the car. Like there are plenty of other places to put solar that makes more sense. On a roof, for example. Really good. High up there on the roof. On a house. Yeah, roof on a house. I heard it's good. Is it? Well, I think it's a good idea, but once you start thinking about it, then it doesn't make any sense to put it on a car. It's like we have an AC unit in the car. Why don't we use that one for refrigeration? So we can have a fridge in a car. Why not? Well, because maybe you want to have your food closer to your home and not in a freaking car every time you want to get something out. Just for example, right? I mean, the idea is good. Yeah, you share the AC unit for cooling the car and for even cooling the battery. Then you use that one to cool down your food. Every little bit helps. Well, I'm not so sure about that one. In Norwegian, we have something called vinninga går upp I spinninga. You might gain something, you might also lose something. Or whatever you gain, you lost it somewhere else. It adds more options. Well, yeah, I guess so. I mean, but then I think the problem is that nobody made that solar car yet. Okay, I might have some opinions about the solar car, but by the end of the day, we have to test one, right? Yeah, that would be great if I can test one and see how it goes. But I'm not totally convinced I want to park it in the sun. It depends. Sometimes it makes sense, sometimes it doesn't. And also, what is the price of having solar in the car versus having solar other places instead, like in your house or somewhere else, right? I would imagine that solar in the car is more expensive per watt than solar somewhere else. Just like solar roof is a lot more expensive than solar panels.
Please leave the roundabout at the second exit.
No, shut up, woman. That's weird. I keep turning off the woman, but she still comes on every time. It's like my wife. I'm just kidding. Oh, there's chem power here. Nice. Chem power for the win. Okay, we're back on the main roads, finally. That took some time. Wow, I'm surprised I actually drank half the bottle already. No, but Edgar, let me run through my arguments again. In Thailand, where the sun is strong, where solar makes sense, you don't want to park the car in the sun. Trust me, it's gonna be freaking hot in there, and then you have to run the AC quite a lot to cool down the car. So you want to put it in the shade, and then many times the car will be parked under a roof or in the garage or in the parking lot, parking garage or somewhere, or yeah. And then when you're driving, yeah, how much are you actually getting for when you're driving? Like now, are we getting some sun? No, we had sun earlier today. Yeah, that's great, but it's like a drop in the ocean. Okay, you get some kilowatt, yes, great, but many times you find yourself parked somewhere where you don't get sun. And would be nice to know what is the extra cost of having the solar panels there versus the exact same car without the panels. How much extra does the panel cost? And then we have to figure out how long does it take to get the return of investment. Because I normally don't actively hunt for sunny places to put my car there. I mean, and also, do you know how many kilowatt you get? Let me ask you, Edgar, how many kilowatt do you expect to get from the solar at a given point? Like say under ideal condition, when it's sunny outside, how many kilowatt do you think you get from it? Well, but have you tried solar? I mean, unless you have sun, if you don't have sun, if you have overcast like this, you have very little production. So you just want to have it sun on the car. Then we're talking. Then you get something that counts. For for example, with the EcoFlow solar, if you don't have sun, it doesn't produce anything. And I've seen the same thing in Thailand. Without sun, okay, for cloudy weather, you get something, but it's really low. You really want to have sun there. Without sun, it's so little that even a freaking huge system on the roof produces very little power. Okay, but Lightyear probably doesn't tell you in kilowatt. It will tell you annual production, you know, when, after baking in the sun every day. But it's not that hard to figure out. You can look at the panel. Yeah, you can look at how big a panel is. And, you know, the sun does not shine from every direction. So you will get sun only on one side of the car. And also, well, unless you're driving at midday. If you're not, then you'll be driving in the morning hours or in the afternoon where the sun is low, and then you don't get nearly as good angle on the sun. So you have to look at what is theoretical max, or how many, like, just look at the kVp on that car. How much can you get? And in a car, you can't get that much. And then you have to also slice it in half or 1/3 or 25%. That is what you can realistically. Okay, we should be back now. But yeah, so I mean, you guys know solar panels. You know how big they are, right? And how many? Like, I think realistically, you can count one of those panels on one side of the car, a roof, or one side of the back of the car, or some, you know. So if you expect to get one of those solar panels, but you have to remember that the car has windows and wheels where you can't put solar panels there. So if you count a 300, 400 watt panel, that could be realistically what you can get at a given point. Well, I'm not sure if you have 1 square meter. If you start counting on the side of a car, or on the roof, I mean, roof, yeah, you should have 1 square meter. If you can get the hood, and so midday is probably the best time, because then you can get the hood and the trunk maybe and the roof exposed. But it's not for much. It's not very long. You get it for a couple of hours under ideal conditions. Yeah. Then otherwise you get some on the side and stuff. So if you can get, let's say, 300 to 500 watts in most cases, and then for how many hours, and yeah, you can say it counts. Yeah, it counts to get 300, 500 watts. But then if you drive for 1 hour at 100 kilometers per hour, let's say 500 watts, that is 5 watt-hour per kilometer. I mean, it would be better to just get to just improve the car's efficiency and then save 5 watt-hour per kilometer instead, right? So that's just my idea. Just make the car more efficient, or just screw it. Don't care about it's just so little energy you get from it that it's better to just spend that money on solar on a roof instead, and then you charge the car there, or yeah, because then you get way better angle, way better exposure on the sun versus a car. Well, you can say that, yeah, what I'm not sure if you can get 1 square meter. You can probably get 1 square meter on a good day. I mean, midday, around midday. But as soon as it gets evening or morning, then you probably can't get more than half square meter. And it depends also which car it is. But also, again, it also boils down to angle. We all know this. What is the point of solar tracker? Because you can get the perfect angle. And I've seen it back in Thailand, that many times I would wish I could turn or I can tilt or turn the solar panels a little bit. Fortunately, in Thailand, Thailand is quite close to equator. So yeah, maybe it makes more sense to have solar cars close to equator. But here in Norway, you guys have seen the angle of the sun. It's like all over the place, man. Yeah, maybe if you have a solar tracker on the car, it would make sense. Or if you only drive on the direction that you get perfect angle on the sun. But for the most time, you will have shitty angle. Or maybe where you have many panels, they are not getting sun. But still, nobody talks about how much extra it costs. And also, what about the extra weight of the panels? Well, I guess the panels will be replacing something that would on other materials, right? So hopefully the weight has not increased. But I just can't understand how increased complexity / weight / cost will ever be able to pay for the possibly increased energy consumption with those panels and cost. So there must be a reason why nobody makes solar cars yet. Otherwise, the big companies would be on it by now, Tesla or other companies. But I would like to see one and try one. I tried it on the Ioniq 5. It has a little panel on the roof, actually a quite big panel on the roof, and it gave me very little juice. So like I said, you can try to scale it up, that one multiply by 20, and it will still be a drop in the ocean. Yeah, exactly. Also, that's also a problem. That also in Thailand. Yeah, in Thailand, I usually get good production around 10 in the morning until roughly 4. Yeah, but it's like it's that mountaintop thing. So the best production happens around noon, like 11 noon 1-ish. That's where you have the peak power. On the other times, then we are down to roughly half the power. Okay, how are we looking now? We have 106 kilometers of range left. Okay, we are at 550 kilometers. Consumption has been dead stable now on 7.3 grams per 100 kilometer. Let me calculate how many grams we used so far. Four kilograms. We have 1.1 left. Oh, I can go 100 more kilometers, really? That's it? Wait, that's just what the car tells me. Wait, that means only 650 kilometers. What? I thought I could go 700. No. I never said we will suddenly have zero. I'm just saying that the maximum power you get is only for a very limited time, just a couple of hours. And then, okay, but then I have to ask you, how do you work in the sun in the midday, or from around 10 to 6 roughly, or yeah, 10, I would say between 10 and 4. That's where you get the most sun. So I guess at the office, if you have an office job and you can park the car in the sun, that makes sense. And then for all the other times when during weekend, if you can't park it there, or other times when you have to park in the garage, then you are losing out on opportunities. But with a solar panel, it stays on your roof. It will gather juice every day, consistently. And a solar panel on the roof is way cheaper. They are big and they are high up there. So most likely there is no bush or anything blocking the solar panel on the roof. Whereas cars, man, I mean, you will notice when you have a car parked somewhere, there will always be other cars. Or yeah, what about that one? It's super annoyance, man. You parked your car at the parking lot and you try to harvest something, and then some dude parks next to you and blocks the sun. You'd be like, ah, shit, I bought this car so I can get free juice. And of course, yeah, so you'll be you'll be surprised how much shade you get. Like just on the road here, you'll be surprised how much shade you have from trees or the landscape and so on. So many times, okay, it's sunny outside, but you can't reach the sun with your car. And then you have very little production without without the sun. I mean, I had back in the days, I had those calculators that had a solar panel, but those calculators use really little juice. So they work already in daylight. So that's why I thought, okay, solar panels, they work as long as you have daylight. Well, apparently for more significant power, you need sun straight into it. And not only that, you also have to have good angle on the sun. Now, aircraft, the problem with aircraft again is weight. They just want to make the aircraft as light as possible, and you don't want to weigh it down with extra panels. And the aircraft, well, for daytime flying, yes, but what about night and cloudy weather? Well, cloudy weather, you can, depends if you can fly high enough. But I don't think it makes any sense for aircraft, because how much are you actually getting? Even for aircraft, you might be getting a couple of kilowatts. Depends how big it is, of course. And that is just a drop in the ocean. And just like I said, vinegar go with spinning on. So yes, you might be getting some power, but you also add weight to the whole aircraft, and that means you have to consume more energy keeping it airborne. So ultralight, but still, even for ultralight aircraft, those wings, aren't they made on some kind of ultralight material? And then suddenly you have to slap down some solar panels. I guess you can get those solar, the one that that Danish guy in Norway uses, those thin solar panels. I guess they make sense. So maybe for aircraft it makes more sense, because at least you are flying up there. There is nothing blocking you. Well, we'll see. We'll see. I mean, I hope they make one so I can test it. Because if they never make it, then I can't say that I was right or wrong, at least. Just like this car we are sitting in right now, this hydrogen car, we could have talked about it, and I would claim that what the heck, based on all we know about hydrogen technology, it's going to suck and it's going to be expensive to run, and people wouldn't believe me or other people, but we actually have hydrogen ecosystem that we can try. Yeah, you can print them. Yes, exactly. So that's great. Wait, but I'm a little bit confused here because I thought we can go 700 kilometers. What happened to that one? Oh, okay, the consumption is a little bit more than 7 grams per kilometer. It's 7.15 now. Wait, what about remaining? Wait. Okay, I used 4.1 kilograms now, so I have roughly 1 kilogram left, supposedly. Oh, okay, I miscalculated. Okay, I can go another 140 kilometers. Oh, that is almost 700. But it's getting a little bit cold. I'm wondering if I want like to fire up the heater now. What is the most impressive thing with this car? That is a tough question. What is the most impressive thing with this car? I'm not sure. I mean, the range is not even as good as some of the best EVs. Refueling time, I guess? It takes 5 minutes to refuel it. But those solar cars, aren't they optimized for solar? So they are flat, and I guess they try to get solar from above mainly, and they're just big and flat, and they're probably super efficient and super aerodynamic. So you can probably run it at decent speed with only 1 kilowatt power, whereas that wouldn't work in a car. We've seen it. Neocrawl, you can't go very fast with neocrawl, and that's even 5 kilowatt or 3 to 5 kilowatt. Well, I just wonder how those guys test, how they come up with those numbers. Because I would like to test one of those cars and just put it on, well, you know, it doesn't have to be that complicated. You can just take a solar panel and then just place it somewhere, right, where you're supposed to have the car parked. And then you just see how much you get. I already have a solar panel, that the portable one, EcoFlow, and yeah, at peak I can get 160 watt. But if I just put that one, let's say on the roof of the car, we can see during one day how much juice we get. I think that I did something like that. I did an experiment, and I found out it wasn't much at all. and I actually had to move it around a little bit, but yeah, because it wasn't maybe in an optimal position. There was some trees and stuff in the way, but that is actually the real world case, that you will have something, building, trees, other cars, something will be blocking the car. Even when you're on the road, you will not have optimal, like here we don't even get the sun here. I would like to get some sun so I can heat up the cabin, because there's still heat in the sun for me. Yeah, look here, now we come, okay, to a bridge. Okay, nice. 15 degrees outside. Yeah. Oh yeah, oh, go on. Oh, get that sun in here. Oh yeah. It's getting a little bit cold in the cabin. But I mean, it boils down to that you have to look at, okay, how much range was it again you can get? Was it 30 kilometers of range? Okay, 30 kilometers times, I don't know what they count, 150 watt-hour kilometer maybe. How much is that in kilowatt-hour? That's 4.5 kilowatt-hour. That's actually a lot. But okay, if you can magically get 4.5 kilowatt-hour per day, is that really a big deal? I mean, 70 kilometers per day. Okay, 70 kilometers per day. Okay. Then it's more like 10 kilowatt-hour per day. Okay. Wow. Really? 10? What? I like to see that. I would like to see that. I would like to borrow that prototype and park it somewhere and measure with some kind of OBD tool, something, right into the BMS, and see how many kilowatt-hour I gain over 24 hours. And you can try different locations, of course. But so you're getting 10 kilowatt-hour per day, and then what is the price for in Norway? You will be making 20 NOK per day, or 10 to 20 NOK depending on where you live. Yeah. But then there's something called winter and snow and cloudy days. So the 70 kilometers per day must be on a sunny day, right? So they don't mention yearly average. When you have winter, you have lower angle on the sun, you have snow, you have bad weather. So I'm not sure if you can take 70 kilometers per day and then multiply by 365. You might be able to multiply by 100 only. I'm not sure. I actually never tried to calculate how much it is. No, well, it shows in display. Okay, if it shows in display, that's great. Yeah, that would be great. I wasn't expecting that to happen. Many cars don't show useful information in display. But if it will show you how many kilowatt hours they have left in the battery, that'd be great. Or how much you have gained from the solar, yeah. If everything there can be trusted. Okay, they say 11,000. Okay, let me see. Interesting. So they actually count only 157 sunny days. If that's how, if they say 70 kilometers is a perfect sunny day without clouds. Wow, that is very optimistic. I'm not sure where you can get where can you get that good condition. I would suggest. I mean, I would guess it's probably more like maybe 70,000 kilometers per day. Like I would say 100 days you get nice weather and strong enough sun. Because then you have winter, and in Norway, winter production will be way lower, and then you have cloudy days and rainy days. But it probably work better in Thailand. In Thailand, the sun is so damn strong. So then it would be great to harvest some of that energy on the hood and on the roof. 1 kilowatt hour, but that is under ideal conditions, right? This is more real world scenario. You see, I'm driving now, and there's shades here. I get a little bit of sun, but then I also get lots of shade. In the daytime, of course, I will be less in the shade. So it depends what you're doing, if you're driving or if you're parked. But it's just the never-ending hunt for sun. I remember when I used that EcoFlow panel, I have to keep moving it around and angling it to get good output. Where to go now? I have 99 kilometers of claimed range left. Well, actually, it's... Okay. I will just get over to the motorway and then start driving towards Cleavage, I guess. Yeah. And then I turn around eventually. And drive a little bit back and forth around there. Oh, average finally dropped to 7.2 grams per kilometer. But no, that would be interesting if we actually had many of those Lightyear cars out on the road, and if people started using them and they could look at some statistics and see the production over several years. I would like to know how much it is. That rattling coming. Oh, I think they disappeared. Wait, can I purge while I'm driving? We'll try. Oh, I can. Wait, it's gonna... Oh yeah, I see water on the ground. Wow, it just peed while driving. Water purge has completed. Okay. Wait, dude. This guy just pulled right in front and then he slow poke. Well, you better be fast, otherwise I'll hammer you. There's a GTE. Wait, wasn't that what the neighbor had? Yeah, I think he had a Golf GTE. The plug-in hybrid. Well, where is this rattling coming? Is it from the dashboard? Is it steering wheel? Yeah, it seems to be from the steering wheel. Yeah, it disappeared now. Damn. Oh, heaven. Oh, now I have perfect sun. Yes. I don't know how much water it can produce. I think someone needs to do the math here. Well, actually, no, we can per kilometer. Okay, you can do the math. We are consuming around 7 grams per kilometer of hydrogen. So, yeah, I'm not sure how much hydrogen weighs versus oxygen, but I guess there'll be, yeah, the water will be a lot more than 7 grams because hydrogen is quite light. So if you consume 7 grams per kilometer, then water should be, I don't know, way more than that, right? maybe 50 grams of water total, or I have no idea. I don't know the periodic table that well. Now it came back. Huh? 7 to 8 liter of water per kilogram of hydrogen. Okay, so it's around 7-8 times more. Okay. Yeah. All right. So that's roughly 50 grams of water, 50 centiliter water. No, sorry, milliliters. 50 milliliter water per kilometer. Right, 7. Oh, okay. We'll see what kind of cars we beat here. Yeah, upcoming needs to be updated a little bit. I need to send a list to Neater and can update it. I booked, I booked MG4. Finally, hopefully I can get it this time. I booked MG4 and I booked BYD Han and some Toyota EQS SUV, and there was another EQS or some Mercedes. I have to look up on my list. And then I guess eventually I need to I want to go on a little trip, Europe trip, and then we might request borrowing an ID bus, maybe the same ID bus, yeah, for Volkswagen. But I want to borrow it for, let's say, a month, 3 weeks or something, a month. And then go visit the Volkswagen factory and try some Volkswagen Bratwurst. We'll see. Maybe I'll do the 1,000 kilometer challenge with Model Y rear-wheel drive, because Marcus claims that the Model Y rear-wheel drive is ready tomorrow. Okay? If that is true, then I'll pick it up somewhere, I guess, or he will deliver it to me. But it's not the one with the LFP, not the one with the BYD battery, unfortunately. Oh, you like it? I heard that the suspension is a bit bouncy, so I want to test that. I suspect that it has that same bounciness as actually Atto 3 and also BYD, what was again the other one? Yeah, I don't remember. The SUV. BMW. It's been mentioned many times this live stream. Palladium, Model X, nope, I don't have anything hooked up there. Marcus doesn't have access to it, so I might have to borrow it from Tesla. But I don't have any contact person there. Yeah. Man, it's 8 already. I'm still not done. Man, I'll be home by 10. Shit. This test took all day. Wait, and then I need to do the driving ASMR. Oh, man. I better get lots of views on these videos. China. Maya is coming in the beginning of June, 6th of June, and then well, I have to go to Göteborg in the beginning of July. Yeah, so maybe if you want to go on a road trip, then maybe in July, but that's during high season. Yeah. Well, there will be stau everywhere. Then I don't have a Tesla, so I have to use. Well, I can use Tesla supercharger, I guess, some places. Wait, how is that one again? Did Tesla open up the superchargers across Europe also? So I can use some in Germany and yeah, Slovenia, and Austria. Oh man, I just met another slow driver, a Toyota RAV4. She. Man, the sun is so weak right now. I don't get much heat from it anymore. And this is okay, 8 in the afternoon. Yeah, people say, oh, in Norway we have midnight sun. Well, it's not helping much for solar. Well, unless maybe if you have a solar tracker, it will be useful. But to angle it, like to angle the panel around vertically, yeah, around 90 degrees towards the sun. Maybe then you get something. Oh man, let me see. We started at 11 and it's now, okay, we've been on the road for almost 10 hours. Huh? And we have done only 590 kilometers or 582, yeah. That is quite low average speed. I mean, I stopped to eat, but I didn't dig around too long. Put solar on the wall, yeah. Well, I mean, eventually, if the price on solar panel goes down, well, and also, wait, so do you guys know price on solar is dropping, right? What about price on inverters? Are they also dropping? I guess you could just have way more panels than the inverter then. So that you don't need to track, just having the panels and then you get peak power. Huh? For 20,000 NOK? Oh, the first edition. Oh shit, are you crazy, man? Do you know how long that's gonna take? I mean, even for 20,000 NOK, I mean, I can calculate how long it will take. I will drive dog slow, and I will have to charge probably 10 times, and each time it will take me a freaking long time. It's going to take several days. That's the problem. And is it worth 20,000 NOK of payment? One thing is that I'll probably get lots of views on it. For 20,000 NOK, maybe, yeah. I can do a quick math. Okay, the car has 24 kilowatt hour. I don't remember. I have to drive dog slow, like maybe 90 kilometers per hour, right? Which means that the driving itself would take 11 hours, and then I need to charge. Let's say if we nice weather, we can average 150 watt hour per kilometer. I have to charge some 130 kilowatt hour divided by 4 kilowatt. The charging itself would take 40 hours plus the drive. So we're talking about 50. What the heck? Well, that was wifey. She was tired. I told her we should hire some nanny. And yeah, what's up with that one? But yeah, so I mean, I did a quick math, and it will take, what was it again? Estimated 50 hours. Yeah. I'll probably nap. I mean, if I would do it, let's say within roughly 48 hours, I'll probably nap every time I charge. Nap for about 2 hours. Or once you charge it, you should charge it to almost full until, as long as you get maximum AC charging speed, then you should just charge. So yeah. Solar fence. Well, I guess. Wait, where's that card going? Okay. This one is always confusing. These roundabouts here. No, but I consider putting some solar panels on the wall. There is east. Yeah, there's an east wall, which is part of my property, and a slope. I'm not sure how much the slope is. It could be like a 60, somewhere between 40 and 60 degree slope. So it should get pretty good solar for a little bit. So I could put it there. Maybe a 5 kilowatt system. I don't, nah, maybe not. I don't have that much space. I'm not sure. Maybe, yeah. But I have to try to calculate how much area we have and how much we can get there. And there's also some trees there, but at least I have to figure out if it's worth it or not. Because you also have to pull some cables from there over to the house. That extra cost. So probably end up not doing anything there. Okay, I still have 89 kilometers of range left now. Wifey started bugging me about, when are you coming home? She's so tired. I'm like, oh, well, why don't we just hire that nanny? I'm gonna pay for it anyway. Yeah, but on the other hand, I'm not sure if I want to have a solar fence. I mean, did I mention aesthetics, the looks? You know, you want it to look nice. It will probably look very weird. Plus, that the fence is probably not a place where you want to put solar, because there will be stuff blocking the sun at different time of the day. So the answer is no. Okay, let me see. Now we have to drive, shit, an hour? Man. Okay, we're gonna do a motorway now. It's a little bit faster than those dirt roads, at least. Wait, you're supposed to go over here if you want to go straight. Oh, shit, man. Okay. Well, the lines are almost washed out here. Or the arrows, rather. Oh, that guy dropped something big. What? It's dropping some shit from the trailer. The horse trailer is dropping sand. Well, he has no blinker left also. Man. She could still, yeah, I guess so. But does she want to? What the heck? The trailer is dropping a lot of sand. Okay, I need to get past this dude. Well, actually, he might be hammering it. Yeah, it's a Mercedes. I think he wants to hammer it. You know, this is the problem. I have freaking trucks behind me. I guess I'll just cruise at 90 then, so to avoid too much angry truckers behind me. Well, fortunately, we're saved by the bell. We're going uphill. We are now back near Oslo. You see, we are 6.4 kilometers away from the refueling station, and we still have some juice left here. So supposedly I can go almost 100 more kilometers. Wait, look at that! Yo, what's up? Wow, the other people are also using Mirai. Whoa, what the heck, man? HY515. Okay, huh? This one is 3 something, right? And then a classic test. No, that is actually a Lotus Elise. Yeah, okay. All right, so we'll just be cruising at this is 87 kilometers per hour GPS speed, and well, what the heck? What's up with the traffic on the other side? Okay, just drive a little bit north, I guess, and then we turn around and then we refuel, and then we see how far we go. So far, we have done over 600 kilometers now, corrected distance.วันนี้เรามาถึงออสโลนะแถวออสโลนะครับแล้วก็เราอยู่ประมาณ5กิโลเมตรจากrefueling station นะเราจะขับไปมานิดหน่อยแถวนี้นะครับแถว super highway นั่นนะรถมันคำนวณมาเราเหลือตั้ง86กิโลเมตรนะครับโอเคก็ต้องขับไปอีก เดี๋ยวมันเราใช้เวลานานมากเราได้เดินทางตั้ง10ชั่วโมงแล้วนะครับก็ต้องขับอีก1ชั่วโมงนะเหรอโอเคสู้ๆให้มันจบไปนะมันจะเป็น700ไหมเนี่ยหรือว่าไม่ถึงบ้างแต่ว่าก็ใกล้700นะครับ Okay, I'm not sure how far I should drive before I turn around. Sounds to me like I can drive almost to Dal and back again. But I also have to estimate how much gas we have used left now. Let's. Oh, we used 4.3 kilograms already. So I have 800 grams left. Estimated. Oh, I can go 110 more kilometers supposedly. Oh, okay. Okay, let me draft here. I mean, coast. Oh, car picks up speed. Oh yeah. Try to get some high average speeds here. It's been going dog slow in the past. Okay, yeah, at least we are making great progress here on the motorway. But I feel like the consumption is slightly higher than on those B roads. But this is just the final run now, before we end it. No, I'm pretty sure the fuel cells are quite silent. Wow, 17 degrees Celsius outside. Don't have to run any HVAC. Yeah, it's nice and warm. Well, I kind of want to pee soon. Do I have to take one more pee stop maybe? Yeah, I think so. Let me go to Shell. Oh wait. Yeah, maybe I'll just go to Shell. Well, it's a little bit slow. Okay, nah, I'll go for... Can I make it to Dal? I think I can. Oh, 600 kilometers now. Damn. Seems like we'll be able to go almost 700 kilometers. Let's see, top list here. 750. Oh, that was... known as EQS. Oh, the top is dominated by 2 EQSs. I should be able to beat i4. Yeah, the i4 had 671. Yeah, I can beat that one at least. So I will take the 3rd place. Okay, those EQSs, they have 2 big batteries, man. Well, I sold the Model 3 in 2019. No, wait. 2021, I mean. I bought it in 2019. I sold it in 2021. Well, I guess I have to drive tonight, midnight, or who knows when I can get that back on the road again and do the last video. Guess I'll go home. I'll be home around 10, I estimated. I have to do a quick summary, refuel, and then do a quick summary. Wait. Oh, okay. Yeah, maybe I'll stop at Dal and pee over there. The car claims 80 more kilometers. Possibly more than that. Yeah. Yeah, actually, right now, I estimate we will be able to go 708 kilometers. Or on display, it will show almost 700 kilometers. Oh, wait. Yeah. Okay. So we just have to see then. Trying to figure out what took so long. I mean, I had those food stops that took a little bit of time, and I stopped. How can I speed things up? I stopped at Gjøvik once, not too long. The longest stop was at Otta, and then I stopped to take a thumbnail. And then I also stopped, shot some video at Fagernes. 4 stops then, and this is going to be the 5th stop, but I will probably not film here, just go to the restroom, then keep driving. Well, they still claim October. So, supposedly by the end of this week they start painting the house. And then, yeah, already in a couple of weeks they will take down the scaffolding, and then they'll be working with the interior, and that will also take many months. So yeah, October, wow, it's getting close, right? June, yeah. Wonder how much I can get for my current house in Alnabru. Would be great if I can get 6 million NOK for it. Wait, or at least, yeah, or 5.5 at least, but maybe closer to 6, since I've been living there for a while. Okay, I have to pay attention here. Distance to Guam is now 23 kilometers. Okay, it's still plenty. Car says 77 kilometers. I think that's, yeah, that's possible. Actually, it should be more. We have more like 80, actually more like 90 kilometers left. Well, I'll be selling it around October anyway. And my neighbor is super interested in buying it. They live with their parents, and they just want to live close, so they are very interested in my house. And I guess they don't care about Rus. Well, the final run. A little bit of motorway. Yeah. Not too interesting. I mean, if they ask, I will mention it. Would be illegal to not mention it if they ask. Okay, let me see. Yeah, seems like I can make it to Dal and back again. Maybe even go past Dal. Yeah, I'm feeling confident now about this. So, but then if I go past Dal, it'll be another extra loop. Okay, I have to check here. Once I get close to Dal, I will reconsider everything. Because we supposedly have 500 grams of hidden reserve anyway, in case I miscalculate. But I've gotten pretty good at calculating with this Mirai now. drafting behind this PostNord truck. Well, at least I won't be driving any. Well, I don't know. I might have to pick up the Model Y tomorrow. I have to return this one tomorrow and then pick up the Model 3. I still have the Model 3 Performance. I did the degradation test of. But I think I'm done with that one. I just borrow it because I don't have any shuttle bus right now. So it would be great to get Millennium Falcon back or the Leaf. Yeah, I bought the Leaf, by the way. So we just have to do some stuff with it, I guess. And yeah. Oh, what the heck is that? Oh, okay. Someone tried to get past. Yeah. Ambulance. Okay, where we are. Yeah, we still have enough. We're at 37. Okay, it's going to be 50. Oh, we have to drive more past this point. We have to drive to Nebbenes. But yeah, let me go to the toilet here. Well, actually, I could go to Nebbenes toilet also. Yeah, that's actually better, since I have to exit there anyway. See then, can it go? Well, it could not go 800 kilometers. That's just not possible. But at least 700 is still damn good. Oh, I have to do some coasting here. Okay. Big ass trailer is going probably around 100 kilometers per hour because I'm going at 87 kilometers per hour. $1,000 kilometer challenge, really? Okay, well, I guess so. Let's see. Now I just go north. Okay, yeah. So now we are 40 kilometers away from Wham, and the car claims 70 kilometers left. Yeah, that sounds about right. Well, that means maybe even Nebbenes is not enough. But okay, I should turn around at Nebbenes, because past Nebbenes there's some slower turnaround points. Then, yeah. Well, actually, I could also just hold it and pee at Burger King instead. Okay, now 37 plus. Oh wait, now it counts. Okay, 52 now. 52. Okay, that's, yeah. Now we're getting close. Okay, 52 plus that one, it's 7. Now that's still 70. These stops, these loops here are actually quite fast compared to the ones around Skedsmokorset and that one. Well, see ya. Oh yeah, I need to coast down this hill also. Okay, I think the sun is so weak now that it's not going to heat up anything. Yeah, it's not overheating the phone at least. Maybe I get a little bit of heat into the cabin. No. Man, just when I'm about to draft, then this dude comes behind. Well, not draft, but coast. The consumption now, let's check. Well, it still stays at 7.2, so that's good. It would actually be better if I took a little loop from Dar to somewhere and then back again, and then We'll do a quick pee stop here. I'll just park as close as possible. Here. Okay, quick one. Okay, final run. Let's go. 65 kilometers left. Wait, did they forget my navigation? The fuck? No, it was just late. Okay, whatever. Well, and now I feel like I want to head back to Oslo towards Wham. Okay, 45 left. What? I have 19 kilometer margin then. Well, let's just get over there, I guess, and then we can do a little bit of back and forth. I feel like for this video I want to show that I have no range left once I'm there. Okay, 636 kilometers done now with 2.1% underreporting. So it's more like 640 something. Wait, more. So it's close to 650 kilometers already. Damn. Wait, that means that I have almost 14%. I have to add around 13. Yeah, I have to add roughly 14% to the real distance. So I should end up with 680 something. So 43 plus 30. Yeah, that's actually close to it. Okay. Well, unless we can go more than 700. Yeah, we can. Seems like we can. See, that's a Lexus IS300H. It seems similar to this one. Oh, almost done now. Oh, there's the tractor I passed earlier. Or is that the same one? Yeah, it is. Managed to drive all the way around P and also come back here. Oh shit. I had to do a quick summary then and then get the heck back home. Tomorrow morning I'll vacuum clean the car, take out the rest of the equipment, and then just drive over to Ökern. Yeah, fairly close. Toyota is just at Ökern, and then return this car. Then maybe I'll pick up some Model Y. Well, in that case, maybe I can just return the Model 3 and then use the Model Y. Yeah, that sounds like a good plan. Some superchargers, okay. I'm 38 kilometers away and the car estimates 60 kilometers of range left. Really? I would like to see that. Do I dare to drive extra loop? I'm not sure. Okay, maybe I'll drive an extra loop once I'm near WAM. I could drive a loop here. I could drive to Haugesæter and back again. That's a 15-kilometer loop. Right, coasting. Oh shit, now I'm gaining on that dude. I have to brake eventually. One more. Okay. Haven't refilled yet. We are past the 650 kilometer mark now. Actually, we are at almost 660 kilometers already. It's still going. Well, you mean rule? What kind of rule are you talking about then? Please enlighten me. I mean, you're suggesting that I'm breaking some of my own rules. What rules are you talking about? I had to reread a couple of that sentence many times. No rowl. What the heck? What? No. It's like package loss. How much of the tank do you have left? Well, how much I have left? Oh, are you referring to ID5 driver? Was that the answer to his question? H2, okay. Yeah, that's right, it's running on H2. That's correct. Okay, so most likely now it will be Yeah, it will be more than 700 kilometers. Not sure how much. Could be as much as 710, 720. What? The car claims 55 kilometers of range left. And we are 27 kilometers away. And it's 16 degrees outside now. Well, that's weird. ID5 driver, what kind of rule are you talking about? I asked you a while ago now, what kind of rule? You just didn't answer, man. Maybe you missed my chat, missed my question. Maybe I just ignore him from now on. Shit, it's 9:30 already. Come on, go. Back to Oslo. You have TED Talk? Yes, I have. About trucks? No. Huh? No, I haven't made any TED Talk in trucks. I think you got that one wrong. Not stay back big car. Wow. I think you need to work on your grammar, but I think what you mean is that not to draft behind trucks. You have to watch more Sunday driving videos, buddy. I've drafted behind lots of cars in the Sunday driving. Yeah. Just start watching Sunday videos, Sunday drives, to understand what's going on. Any plans doing road trip to Germany with Plaid? Yes, once Maya is here in June. I don't need that much time actually. Just need to hammer over. Maybe actually take the ferry. Yeah, take the ferry. I think Marcus doesn't want too many kilometers on it, so I have to take the Larvik ferry over and then hammer via Denmark over to I guess the A7, and then just do some unrestricted runs over there. But then this car doesn't have the track package, so I can only hit. I'm not sure what kind of speed, 260 kilometers per hour or whatever the default is. But at least the 0 to 200 kilometers per hour run will be done anyway. And that one will be the same, even if you have track package or not. Okay, right now the car says 52 kilometer range left, and we are 21 kilometers away. So, yeah. I've seen that the car is really accurate, estimating range. So we could actually do a 20 kilometer loop somewhere. You can hit 282. Oh, wow. In track mode. Oh, What? But I don't want to drive around with track mode on public roads. Right, 660 kilometers on display now. That's 2%. That's wow, 680 kilometers real distance then. Shit. What is the consumption now? Okay, it's still at 7.2 grams per kilometer. JP, huh? What is that? JP, huh? Japan? Is that what JP means? Oh, JP cartoon. Okay, I see that. I didn't read the previous one. JP, a cartoon. Right, 18 kilometers to Wham. We have 51 kilometers left. Okay, maybe I can just take a little loop via. I can take this one. Wait. Yeah, I could just take a little loop around Cleavage. Or yeah, let's go for it. Cleavage. Oh, JP is okay. Well, but what kind of Taycan does it have? Was it a Turbo S or was it just a 4S or something? Because I think, yeah. Oh, that's a fat EQS. Maybe the Turbo S is close to Plaid at higher speeds. Okay, we take one of these loops. These loops are 20 kilometers long. So then it will be slightly better. And this one is fairly quick. The roundabouts at Kvam and no Vam, I mean Vam and Skedsmokorset are annoyingly slow. What about Wham? Wham, yes. You know Wham? That's the only place you get juice. You wanna wham it. And if it, yeah, sometimes it might go boom. Okay. So I guess I can trust what the car claims. Well, actually, let me check something here. Okay. And then 5.14, yeah. Yeah, we can actually go 50 more kilometers. So let's see, we can just take one full loop here and then we start heading back to downtown. It seems like it's more like 720 kilometers. Damn. 720 and 730 projected right now. That is crazy. Yeah, I calculated based on the remaining range what the estimated well grams, or how many grams of hydrogen we have, and it total now it estimates it to be a little bit more than 5.1, which I have measured. Virtual gears, what the heck? Why would you have that shit? What? Why would someone have virtual gear shift? What will it actually mess around with the throttle a little bit, or the torque? It's like yeah, I guess you're mimicking fossil cars for people who can't let go of the past. That is crazy. Oh, not doing a good job of drafting. I mean, of coasting down here. I need to coast some more here. Okay, whatever. Being hammered by Toyota always, what the heck? I thought those were the slowest cars on the road. Wait, maybe tomorrow morning, yeah. Before I return this car, I can shoot some video inside the car, because it's actually very nice for placing the camera there. Yeah. I should definitely do that. Model 3 is a bit clumsy. But the Falcon was super nice. You could just place the camera right in front of, on top of the instrument cluster. Same here. Place it right on top of the instrument cluster. Was actually have to do a comparison between. Well, how is this going to be? It will actually be a real-time battle between refueling, battery swap, and I guess a Tesla. I'm not sure which one. Maybe I'll just go for Palladium or Model 3. I'm not sure. Palladium charges faster. But maybe Model 3 is more fair comparison. Yeah. The only problem is the Model 3 doesn't keep the speed for too long. Well, we really have to drive all day for the tank is empty here. Oh, there you go. Low fuel warning. 45 kilometers left, I get that warning. Okay, I'm 27 kilometers away from Wham. Oh, no. Shit, I'm gonna use the region. Average speed? I have no idea, but I think the car doesn't show me. Let me see. Do we have any average speed here? No, we don't have it. So yeah. But I can say that we started around 11 today. So we've been traveling for 10 hours. There has been some stops. I guess almost 1 hour total stops. So you can say roughly 9 hours of driving then to drive 700 kilometers. M3 more Norwegian viewers, huh? Why? Why would Norwegian viewers look at M3? Yeah, I think this car will get more views, not because people are interested in buying it, but just because they are curious about how good or bad this car is. But yeah, I wanted to try this to see how far it can actually go, and it can actually go really, really far on this kind of Sunday driving. Even now, the last 100 kilometers, we even drive on 90. Well, it's not 90, it's 87 kilometers per hour. But throughout the day, it's been way slower. But yeah, so I'm going to compare this one versus battery swap. Well, actually, I have 2 more slots. I could compare them as a Tesla and maybe an Ioniq 6. Yeah, why not? Some fast charging cars. But then Model 3, I'm tempted to use Plaid or Model S because it charges faster than Model 3. There's a nice flat curve at the bottom, at least. Okay, no weird stuff going on here. 43 kilometers of range left, 23 kilometers to go. Which means that, I will still have almost 20 kilometers of range left, really? Once I'm back at Wham. Not SM3, huh? What are you saying? Okay, whatever. But then it's too slow to drive on the 60 zones there. So then I still might have to go on the motorway. Well, unless I go around here a little bit more before I end it. No, maybe not. Now we have 22 kilometers to go and 42 kilometers left. So there's a 20 kilometer margin now. Well, I could take an 8 kilometer loop. That is relatively quick to do. Then I head back downtown. Yeah, upcoming is not updated. I need to add more cars there. Oh, what the heck, man. It could look like we can go 720 kilometers on display, which is closer to 740 kilometers real distance. Damn. Game over, man. That's almost 100 kilometers more than VLTP. Yeah, VLTP is 650. What do you say about that? Those electric cars. Like this one can match EQS range. Okay, let me see. Maybe I want to coast here. Yeah, let's try to coast a little bit. Seven, yeah, okay, yeah, something like that. I'm not sure. I'm not entirely sure now. We'll see, I guess. 40 kilometers left of indicated range and 19 kilometers to go. So yeah, if I want to do something back and forth, I should do it around here because it's really quick versus at Wham. But then we have to go a little bit uphill. Yeah, well, maybe I'll just start heading back just to be safe. Yeah, Marcus, he said that the Model 3, the Model Y, good to go. It's just that he needs to put some wheels on it, and he asked me which wheels to go for. He has those golden third-party rims, and I said, well, maybe 20-inch original. Okay, so at least we're using original rims, but 20-inch might not be that optimal. But what other options do you have? It's 19, 20, 21, isn't it? So we have 20-inch, which is like in the middle. So yeah, okay. And supposedly he said that it will be finished tomorrow. Well, maybe I can ask him if he can swap. I can deliver the Model 3 and he can get the Model Y. But he wants to sell the Model Y. He needs to free up some money. So I should finish the Model Y within a week, maybe even faster if I can. Doesn't need that many tests really. It's just okay. What test do we actually need with the Model Y? We have range test. I've already done acceleration test, so who cares about that one? Noise test maybe? Yeah, okay, noise test. Well, actually, nah. Does it matter? But at least range test and 1,000 kilometer challenge. That's the two minimum ones I should do. So I could actually finish the Model Y within this weekend, and then he gets it back on next week. And then I'm actually picking up I'm picking up the EV6 GT Monday. Expensive, oh yes. It's going to cost me a lot, 1,000 NOK. At least I managed to drive quite far, right? This time, yeah. Right, final run. Well, actually, not final yet. I'm getting close now. Oh, this one is not that cold anymore. That's a bummer. Well, I'm surprised I managed to drink almost all the water. Just have a few deciliters left. This was indeed a very long drive. So I guess next time I should start a little bit earlier. Try to start at least at 9 if I have these long ass Sunday drives. But yeah, I feel like people are hungry for Sunday driving since I haven't done it in a long time. I did a couple of those in Thailand, but I feel like my my white viewers, they don't care too much about Thai Sunday driving, or they don't care too much about Thai videos in general. 9. Okay. So let's see. Yeah, do you guys know what test do you guys want to see with a rear drive? Yeah, I can do a charging test, but yeah, I should do a charging test also. Charging test, range test, and 1,000 kilometer challenge, right? Banana box test not needed. Interior not needed. Acceleration test. I've already done it in Thailand. Yeah. Braking test. You know, the Model Y. Maybe that the Model Y could be one of the best. Could be the best braking, since it's lighter than the all-wheel drive long range. Noise test. But does it matter? It should have the same noise as the other Teslas. But it could be interesting to test braking distance. And I could also just verify that they get the same acceleration time. Yeah, maybe I'll do acceleration noise test, braking test. It doesn't take that many hours extra. It takes roughly 2 hours. It will be even better once I move to Jessheim, because I normally have to spend about 1 hour driving back and forth here. So when I'm around Jessheim, it will take only 1 hour to do those acceleration noise tests. And also range tests will be quicker. Everything will be better at Jessheim, since my testing stuff is near Jessheim or Gardermoen. 0 mile. I mean, it's LFP. I mean, it's very similar to a Model 3 anyway. You know, it's just LFP battery. So they should behave very similar. But at least people probably want to see 1,000 kilometer challenge. Oh yeah, you know, there was one thing I could do. Yeah, I could do Sunday driving with it, with a Model Y, with the original rims. Yeah, that would be great. Let's see how far we can go with a Model Y. Rear-wheel drive. Wait, didn't I do Sunday driving in Thailand? I can try again in Norway and see if I get similar results or not. But it sounds to me like, yeah, within a week or something, then I'm done with it. Mid of next week, and he will get it back so he can sell it. Free up some money. What? Which car? This one? It is fairly quick. I measured 8.6 seconds, and it's supposed to be 9.2 seconds. So it's even better than spec. It has 182 horsepower. And yeah, I think it's a combination of the fuel cell and the tiny battery working together to output 182. From Berlin, well, we'll see about that one. Yeah, I would like to test it. Well, the charging test will be very important, and I guess yet another 1,000 kilometer challenge, man. Oh, the 1,000 kilometer challenge seems to be some standard now that people just expect me to test. Yeah. If I get that Model Y with BYD battery and I don't do 1,000 kilometer challenge, people will be upset. Why didn't you test it? Just set a benchmark of how schnell it can be. The fastest affordable crossover, maybe. Because I think, you know what? I haven't done any. Yeah, I haven't. This will be interesting. We'll try it with a regular CATL battery, LFP battery, and then the Blade battery to see the difference. Well, it depends. In general, I get okay view. It depends. Sometimes I get somewhat low view count also. But yeah, in general, they give you high view counts. Right, 33 kilometers left on 32 kilometers left on GOM, 6.6 kilometers left for Wham. So I guess I'll just turn around and drive back up again to yeah, Skedsmokorset then. And also I noticed one thing, that this car doesn't do any weird drop. Like what typically happens with with EVs is that the range drops a lot faster towards the end. This one, no, it's rock solid. It's just basing it on the last few hundred kilometers. So when it says 32 kilometers range, that is 32. You will not simply suddenly get 20 kilometers. So that's actually a very good thing about this Mirai. Very predictable range it gives me. Oh, AMG 53, EQS 53 AMG. License plate number EE 74970. Echo 74970. That is an EQS, a beefy EQS. Well, but it's not the, wait, it's not the 53 Plus, is it? How many variants does it have? Oh yeah, I should roll down the hill here. Yeah, let's do a little coasting, see how fast we can go. Oh, our car's coming from behind though. There. You better speed up, man. Otherwise, go faster. I'm picking up speed here. Go faster, boy. Oh shit, man, these Norwegians. I have to slow down. Oh Jesus, I should have hugged the left lane. Yeah, next time I'll just hug the left lane shamelessly. Wow, it's the beefy EQS. Oh, nice. But the thing is that that car is roughly as fast as Model S Palladium. That's crazy, man. That is crazy. Okay, oh man, this is annoying. I could free roll here. The only problem is that I have too many Nissan in front of me. Unless I can free roll, I can coast on the left lane, but that feels super cringe for me. Okay, I'm down to 31 kilometers, and we are right here at Wham. So I guess I'll just turn right back up. Yeah, this is a bit slow now. Oof, every time I turn around here, let's see, it's not my favorite turnaround point. I have to go slow here, cross the bridge. The fastest one, my favorite, is at Dal. It's just one big roundabout. You just zoop in and then zoop out again. And you don't have to yield for anyone also, that's pretty cool. Well, you just have to yield to enter it and that's it. Okay, 29 kilometers left, but these loops are a little bit, yeah, I'm not sure. Wait, it claims 8 kilometers to this. Oh, it already counted. Oh, okay. Well, you see, this loop is only 8 kilometers. So, can I maybe go to Bergen at least? Yeah, maybe I should. Okay. Let's go to Berger. I think the Berger loop is also not that much extra distance. Yeah, okay. Yeah, let's go to Berger. No, region is really crap. Like, I feel like we have maybe just 5-10 kilowatt. I don't know if 10 is even possible. But it feels like something between 5 and 10 kilowatt. Oh, I just hit 700 kilometer on the display now. Damn! Let me check something here. I had to check. Okay, consumption has been stable now. It still says 7.2. Okay, 701 kilometer times. Okay, so that's wait. Okay, let me see. No, shut up, woman. Okay. Oh shit, wait. Wait, this doesn't make any sense. How can I still have 27 kilometers of range left? Well, I guess we just have to trust the car's instruments and commit for Berger. Okay, now we are 10 kilometers away. All right, that's fairly short. Oh wait, can you shut up? Shut up, woman. I don't know why that stupid voice keeps coming on. Woman! Shit! Oh, it's every time I just move the map, the voice comes on again. Okay, well, it says what? Huh? I need to calculate this. This doesn't make any sense here, man. Huh? Suddenly it seems like I have 5.2 kilograms. Wait, where did I get 1.1 kilogram extra from? Can someone tell me? I thought mass was mass, not volume. The fuck? Okay, maybe I shouldn't go too far now. Maybe I should just stop and turn around here. This is really weird. It doesn't make any sense, man. I'm supposed to have only 5.1 or 5.15 roughly. Well, actually, when I think about it, when I measured it previously, I did several segments, and there could be some round-off errors between the segments. Yeah, exactly. So maybe, you know, well, because I did first I did an initial drive from Wham to Dar. That was one segment, and then I calculated I don't remember the other test. It was either the 90 test or the 120 test as one segment. No, I think it was the 120 test, yeah, as one segment. And then the last segment was a 90 test plus the remaining until it was almost out. So that was 3 segments I added together. And that means that there is a little bit of round-off error, because every time you have those average numbers, the average consumption, there is actually some error involved. But this one, it averages since we started, So this one is actually way more accurate. So it could seem like we have something like 5.2 kilograms, actually a little bit more than 5.2. I will try to recalculate again once we are back on the motorway here. Yeah, the car still claims 24 kilometers left. Like, it just keeps going like an evighetsmaskin. I've done 707 kilometers on display now, and it's still going. Oh, the consumption went up a little bit now. Suddenly 0.73. Oh, interesting. How the heck does this work now? Oh, that's a quite big jump. In the calculation, it will be a big jump. 707 times. Okay. Yeah, what? Huh? It keeps going up and up. Now it's estimated to have 5.3 kilograms. Wait, am I eating into the buffer here? That's a bit scary. I don't want to eat in the buffer. Suddenly, when I'm suddenly out, then I'm out. Yeah, this car supposedly has 5.65 kilograms. Oh man, I can't coast now. This is, well, actually, can I? Would be great to coast, but just too many people in my way. Okay, maybe not. Let's coast. Well, I just don't want to run out of juice. What the heck do you do when you run out of juice with a freaking hydrogen car? The car still claims 22 kilometers. It goes down really slow. Maybe it's been a trick with me coasting and shit like that. Oh no, it's just a round-off error here. Okay. Now this is the thing. Yeah, there's because the precision is so bad on the consumption, then we get quite significant round-off errors. Oh, BMW i8. Damn. Okay, we have 22 kilometers of range left. I guess I'll take another loop here. I thought we was going to be finished soon. What is this car running on? Fumes? Well, kind of. Hydrogen fumes. Okay, because how far am I supposed to drive now? Oh, I could do another loop, I guess. Wait, so today when I fill up... Wait, maybe you guys can tell me, when I fill up the tank, does ambient temperature affect how many? It does, right? Ambient temperature affects how the gas density is. And I guess the tanks were a bit cold this morning. And does a cold tank hold more more hydrogen than a warm tank? Yeah, but I'm returning the car tomorrow, so it's not gonna happen. The 0 mile test. $21 kilometers left now. Do I take another loop at yeah, I think I do. I take another Berger loop, I guess. Just didn't expect the car to keep going and going. Like now we're going uphill and the kilometer almost doesn't drop. Cold tank, more molecules. Also cools down when going empty, huh? Wait, so how does the physics work there? Because I remember Jeremy Clarkson, when he did that, when he drew that Audi A8, he on purpose he refuel the car in the morning when it's cold, because then the fuel is the gasoline is more dense, so you get more mass in the tank, right? And then maybe the same physics applies here, that when I fill up this morning, yeah, I managed to fill up a few hundred grams extra, and that's what we are getting out right now. Well, I don't dare to go too far away. Yeah. So I'll just turn around here again. But then at one point we have to stop this. We can't just keep driving and driving. Wow, these guys are driving so slow. Even slower than me on the motorway. What? Seriously? Because, you know, when I did 1,000 kilometer challenge, I managed to get consistently around, or, well, actually I wasn't sure, 100% sure. I didn't fine calculate, but I was getting around 5 kilograms on each run. 5.1, or yeah. Well, no, it filled up 4.9, I remember. Okay, I have 17 kilometers left of range, and then we are 10 kilometers away. $70 bar? Isn't it 700 bar? I could just eventually stop and then extrapolate the rest and say, okay, we have whatever kilometer remaining, and that's it, and we'll just end it for the day, because it's already past 10 now. Told wifey I'll be home by 10, and I'll be home closer to 11 now. didn't expect it to take that long. Okay, trip meter says 719 kilometers. I mean, from here it's basically just downhill all the way to Wham. How do they measure the gas anyway? How do they know for sure? Is there some kind of scale? Or how does the car know exactly how much gas is left? I hope it doesn't miscalculate. Maybe that's what it's doing now. It's spending a little bit more than... It's spending more on that reserve. Which means that if I go deep, I shouldn't go too deep. There, 720 now on display, and supposedly 16 kilometers of range left. Okay. Feel like I want to bail out soon. Knows exactly. Okay, well, it better know it exactly, because if it claims 16 kilometers, I hope it knows. It doesn't miscalculate and suddenly say, "Oh, I have only 1 kilometer left." You know, that would be quite bad. Now I will just hug the left lane shamelessly, because I know I will be gaining speed. Well, to my big surprise, I'm not that much slower than the other guys. It's 1.6 kilowatt hour battery. But the car probably doesn't allow you to drive without fuel cell operating. Okay, now it says 15 kilometers of range left, but the line is almost empty. So I don't know what the heck to do, man. Do I take a loop to Skedsmokorset at least? If I would run out of juice, I want to do that on the B roads, not on the A roads here. But I did go to 0, or until it says dash 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 during range test, and then I calculated all that stuff. And the last segment was actually a big one when I did the range test. The two first ones were smaller, so they should be less significant. But then somehow I got only 5.16 was my best estimation back then. 5.16 kilograms. All right, maybe you guys can calculate for me. We have 725 kilometers done and 7.2 grams per kilometer. I guess I'll dare to go one more loop to Skedsmokorset. Since the car claims 15 kilometers, then I guess we'll just go to Szyszmokosza. Let's hope it doesn't just die on top on the way up. No, there's no such thing as power limit in a hydrogen car. It's like a gas car, you know. Either you have gas or you don't have gas. But this is technically a gas car, I forgot. 14 kilometers. Maybe it realizes towards the end, oh, we have less, the pressure drops fast. Oh, shit, you know, I don't know. Now I'm getting a little bit worried. 14 kilometers. Can you guys do the math for me? Well, I'll do it myself. 726 times 0.72. Well, I spent 5.2 grams already. And there's probably 100 grams left in there, or 50 grams left. No, more like 100 grams left. I guess I just go to Berger again and back again. Wait, do I have enough for Berger? Not sure. I mean, the display shows as if I have almost no range left. Like, I feel like I need to pull over. Yeah. Okay, well, you know what? We just extrapolate the remaining. It will be a mystery whether we can get it out or not, but don't feel like driving too deep. But this display now looks remarkably like when I had almost no juice left, like a few kilometers left. But it still claims 12 kilometers. Maybe the gum is just a little bit confused. So this one is a semi-slow one. I have to drive up here and then cross the road and then, yeah. $11 kilometers left. Well, we just have to coast down here again, I guess. Yeah. $10 kilometers left. $730 now on display. Yeah, I wonder if I'm eating some of the buffer for some reason. The car just decided to eat the buffer, which is a bit scary if you actually want to go to, yeah, until it doesn't display any range left. Oh, wait a minute. I just realized something. I'm in eco mode. Let me check. If I switch mode, normal mode, will anything change there? I wonder if eco mode allows you to use more of that buffer. Huh. That could be it, but it doesn't update right away when I switch mode. Okay, but 10 kilometers left. I feel like I need to bail out now. I've been going quite deep. We just extrapolate the rest. We don't know exactly how much we can drive though. It seems like you can get more than 10 kilometers from those remaining claimed 10 kilometer thing, right? This guy is slow. Go past him. I mean, Burger King is about to close in half an hour. Well, I won't even be able to fill up the tank completely here since it will stop at after 1,000 NOK. I guess no big deal. And also, if I try to fill in more, it might refuse to fill in more. So, yeah, let's see. I guess I'll just stop here. No, I'm not going to eat here. I'm definitely not going to get that vegan burger. Are you crazy? That was the shittiest burger ever. Okay. Shoot some video here. End result is 733 kilometers. 733.3 kilometers. And the consumption was 7.2 grams per kilometer, and I have 10 kilometers of range left. We are done with the test. I have decided to stop here. We have done 733.3 kilometers on display, and this car underreports distance by 2.1%. And look at the consumption here. This is really weird. We are getting more than the 5.1 kilogram of hydrogen that I got earlier. I'm not sure. Maybe it has something to do with that I use eco mode, or maybe it's because it was slightly colder this morning when I refueled. I'm not sure, but yeah. So for all we know, this 10 kilometer here remaining, we might get more than 10 kilometers. But okay. We just end it here and refill. It's getting late now.เราเทสเสร็จแล้วนะครับผมไม่อยากจะขับไกลกว่านี้นะครับเราขับไปได้ตั้ง733.3 กิโลเมตรนะแล้วก็รถคันนี้มัน unreport ระยะทาง 2.1% นะแล้วก็เนี่ยใช้ไฮโดรเจนเท่านี้นะแต่ว่านี่มันแปลกนะเพราะว่าตอนนี้เราได้มากกว่า 5.1 กิโลที่ผมเคยวัดเมื่อก่อนนะมันไม่รู้ว่าเป็นเกี่ยวกับว่าเราใช้อีกโหมดแล้วมันแบบปล่อยให้มันใช้มากกว่า zero buffer หรือว่ามันเกี่ยวกับว่าเมื่อเช้าตอนเราเติมถังมันเย็นแล้วก็เราก็ได้แก๊สมากกว่าปกติผมไม่รู้นะมันเป็นอะไรแต่ว่าผมก็ไม่กล้าขับต่ำกว่านี้นะครับแล้วมันเริ่มดึกแล้วก็จบที่นี่นะครับ Okay, so 733.3 kilometers. So that's 748 plus, and then plus another 10 kilometers. So that's 759 kilometers. We might as well round it up to 760 kilometers. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, why not? Yeah. So I will just say 760 kilometers. How is that against the Germans then? Let me check here. Did it beat some of the other cars? Oh, wait. 750. Oh, it did actually beat the EQS. Yeah, it came on a nice second place. Yeah, wow. That's it. Second best range, just right after the EQS 500 in Thailand. Wow. Okay, let me refuel. Ugh. But finally, I want to fire up some climate control here. Auto. Oh, I want to get some heat in here. New world record? Nope. This is the part where I'm not sure the car while it's refueling, so I don't dare to do it in case some shit blows up. Yeah, 5.35 kilograms this time. I'm not sure why. Yeah, I don't have any good explanation, but let me go outside. Okay. Now I can get some heat in here again, finally. Okay, and now I get some light. Well, it took a couple of minutes. You guys heard that sounds, right? We're done now. Now I will just do the wrap up and then get the heck back home. That took a while, but yeah. I mean, it doesn't have to be exact. I managed to get it very close anyway. That's some ugly lights. What? Okay. What's the same? Okay. No, but the consumption is 235. Yeah. Right, so actually this puts the Mirai on the second place. Wow, think about this. It beat EQS, it beat i4 at least. I haven't tried i7 yet, but yeah. So this one is the second best when it comes to range. So yeah, you guys see it. Let me redo it now. But yeah, you see in the list now that this Mirai is actually second best when it comes to range. Incredibly good range, man. Holy macaroni. But then when it comes to consumption, I have now calculated, okay, so 1 kilogram of hydrogen consists of roughly 33 kilowatt hour, 33.3 kilowatt hour. So you see that the consumption is actually quite bad. Yeah, but this is because the fuel cell cannot utilize all the energy. There's a little bit of losses here, but still, maybe if Tesla made a hydrogen car, it will actually have better efficiency. Who knows? But at least now we have tried, and then I show you now in the test that yeah, okay, when I did the calculation, by the way, I rounded up a little bit, so it's 760 kilometers after just 1 or 2 kilometer roundup. But yeah, this is quite good because the VLTP range is 650 kilometers, and we went 110 kilometers beyond VLTP. Huh? That is simply amazing, man. So there you guys have it. If you want to have one of the best range cars out there, then you have to get this Mirai. The only problem is that you have very few places refilling it, and you have to drive slow. As soon as you hammer it, then you will get roughly half this range. So I think, wait, I forgot to record, man. What the heck, man? So yeah, I calculated, by the way, that it's almost 760 kilometers, and then round it up and it becomes 760. So actually this puts this car on the second place, almost as good as EQS, but even beating the rear wheel drive EQS. Huh? Think about this. This is way more affordable than EQS, and it has incredibly good range. Yes. So I also calculated that, you know, 1 kilogram of hydrogen has 33.3 kilowatt hour energy. So yeah, the energy number here is then based on the energy of the hydrogen. So in that term, it is kind of shitty. Yeah, beaten by pretty much all the EVs out there. But yeah, even the fat e-tron is more efficient. Yeah. So, but this makes me wonder, if Tesla would make a hydrogen car, how efficient can they make it? Yeah, the problem with the hydrogen car is that the fuel cell is less efficient, so you lose a lot of energy there. But I actually did not run HVAC at all. I ran it for maybe a couple of minutes to just cool down the phone because it was overheating. But other than that, I ran it without HVAC. And also many of those other tests I've done in Sunday driving, I also ran it without HVAC. So I guess that helps to keep the consumption low. But with this Mirai, you know, the Mirai has a VLTP range of 650 kilometers, and we actually went 110 kilometers beyond that one. But the magic here is that the Toyota here is tuned towards driving quite slow. So if you hammer it, then the consumption will double. Then you get half the range. That's just how it is with this one. I don't know why it's like this. So versus EVs, if you go faster, you don't get that big penalty. You might get a 50% penalty, not a freaking 100% penalty. So, but anyway, yeah. So there you guys have it. If you want to have one of the best range cars and also very comfortable in terms of seat and suspension and soundproofing, then you have to get the Mirai. The only problem is that you might have trouble finding a place to refuel around Oslo. So that's going to be it for now. Hope you guys enjoyed this video. As always, thank you for watching and talk to you later. โอเคแล้วก็ผมก็ได้คำนวณนะมันเป็นเกือบ760กิโลเมตรแล้วผมก็ราวนับนิดหน่อยนะครับแล้วก็นี่แหละ760นะแปลว่าอันนี้นะมันเป็นอันที่2แล้วที่วิ่งไกลมากแล้วนะครับ VLTP ของคันนี้นะเป็น650กิโลเมตรแล้วเราวิ่งได้ตั้ง110กิโลเมตรมากกว่า VLTP แล้วนะแต่ว่าวันนี้เราไม่ได้เปิดแอร์แล้วนะหรือว่าเปิดแป๊บเดียวเพื่อที่จะcool down มือถือนั่นแหละเปิดไม่กี่นาทีแล้วก็ปิดแล้วก็พยายามประหยัดไฟฟ้าได้เยอะนะครับกับคันนี้ก็ดีนะแล้วก็ผมก็ได้คำนวณนะว่าโอเค1กิโลไฮโดรเจนนั้นมันจะมี33.3 กิโลวัตต์อเวอร์นะครับนั่นเนี่ยมันก็เป็น235วัตต์อเวอร์ต่อกิโลเมตร มันเยอะนะจะเทียบกับรถไฟฟ้านะขนาดe-tron ตุ้ยยังใช้ไฟฟ้าน้อยกว่าคันนี้นะครับก็มันเป็นเพราะว่า fuel cell มันมี losses เยอะมันใช้ไฟฟ้าน้อยมันใช้ไฟฟ้าเยอะนะครับ losses เยอะผมก็ยังสงสัยนะว่าถ้า Tesla สร้างไฮโดรเจนนะรถไฮโดรเจนนี่มันจะใช้ไฟฟ้าน้อยแค่ไหนนะหรือว่าใช้ไฮโดรเจนน้อยแค่ไหนนะ ผมสงสัยว่าคันนี้มันอาจจะไม่ค่อยประหยัดไฮโดรเจนหรือว่าประหยัดไฟฟ้าเหมือนออปติมอลนะประมาณนั้นนะแต่ว่าโอเคก็ตอนนี้คุณก็เห็นแล้วนะว่าถ้าเราต้องการวิ่งไกลสุดคุณก็ต้องซื้อรถไฮโดรเจนแต่ว่าปัญหาคือมันจะต้องขับช้าเหมือนคนเท่านะครับถ้าคุณขับเร็วที่ซูเปอร์ไฮเวย์เรนจ์มันจะตัดเป็นครึ่งอะไรประมาณนั้นนะครับผมก็ไม่รู้ทำไมเป็นอย่างนั้นอ่ะถ้าเป็นรถคันอื่นนะมันไม่ใช่จะเพิ่มมันไม่จะใช้ไฟฟ้าหรือว่าใช้พลังงาน2เท่าถ้าเป็นรถไฟฟ้ามันอาจจะเพิ่มขึ้นสัก 50% อันนี้นี่ไม่รู้อ่ะมันไม่ชอบขับเร็วมันไม่ชอบโหลดสูงมันก็กลายเป็นอย่างนี้อ่ะก็ไม่เป็นไรมั้งเหมาะสำหรับคนเท่านะครับถ้าคุณอยากจะซื้อรถไฮโดรเจนคุณก็ต้องมีที่ไหนที่หนึ่งที่ต้องเติมนะครับก็อันนี้ก็ไม่รู้ที่เมืองไทยมีไหมที่ออสโลเนี่ยมี2ที่มานั้นอ่ะโอเคนั่นคงจะเป็นแค่นี้นะครับขอบคุณที่คุณดูวิดีโอนะแล้วก็เขากลับไปกันใหม่สวัสดีครับ Okay, it's late now. I have to get the heck back home. Yeah. I did not expect it to take that long, man. And the car just kept driving and driving. I even took those necessary loops and everything. But, well, now we found out it can go really far. And this is a legit test. We drove on public roads. Okay, we turned off HVAC, but yeah. It was on the same terms as the other cars, and it actually went quite far. And actually when we, 706, yeah, this is the trick, man. If you drive slow, it becomes cheap. So maybe for those taxi drivers, if they drive slow, they're not wasting too much money on hydrogen, because it's how much was it again? 0.72. Okay. Yeah, then we're talking about only 1.4 NOK per kilometer. So it's closer to diesel. Still slightly more expensive than diesel. This is the cheapest way to run a hydrogen car. You just have to drive like a Toyota driver. And then now I have to get the heck back home. And I took out the microphone. So just have to hammer it. But still, I don't think a taxi will be able to average this kind of consumption. It seems like it's less efficient than that. Shit, it's almost 11 now. Let's get back home now. Wait, I'm supposed to do the driving ASMR thing also tonight. Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on now. If Isabel should be asleep now. I mean, in that case, can I just let me check here. If Isabel is asleep, then I should just finish the mission. Yep, she's asleep. So I just realized that I could just drive. Yeah, I mean, I think I'll just do a different one. I will do the ASMR from here, and I will do the talk, but I will end the live stream because I don't want the live stream to interfere. And then I will actually end over here so that I can so I can refuel before I go home. Yeah, I just might as well just finish the mission because it's pointless for me to go back home now. Wifey has been doing all the work today with Isabel, and Isabel is asleep now. So I might as well just finish the mission so there's less overhead for me. So I can just start here at the hydrogen station, yeah, and do my thing. But I will end the live stream, and then I have to mount the camera and some stuff, and then I do my recording. Let me see how they do this. Normally I'll be over there. Yeah, I want to be over there, and then wait. Okay. Let me. It's be a slightly different angle, but still, I'll just start by the refueling station. That's where you want to be at. Yeah, it was a nice day, but I think that's it, guys. Thank you so much for joining me on the live stream. And maybe I'll talk to you guys this weekend for some Tesla action again. We'll see. All right, let me end this. Oh.